What's up, everybody, and welcome to Shapes of Gaming Reflection, a special bonus episode just for you of Shapes of Gaming, but as always, it's still unedited, unfiltered, and unhinged. I am your change-up host for this evening, Bob Harriman, Leon Lyon Hartley on PSN, and this evening I'm surrounded by a very special group of hoodlums, if you will. My first and foremost, my trusty companion, my number two, and the co-host and co-founder of Shapes, Matt Stinson, Neochargin on PSN. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, man? Happy to be here. It's a little weird being on the other side, and yeah, you nailed it. We are definitely a special group, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know who decided to put all of us together, but hey, you know what? If you're still here listening after 2 minutes, just wait. It's going to get better.
Hell yeah.
And next, sitting next to him, so to speak, virtually here, we have the ever fan favorite, talented gamer, and robot voice master himself, Caleb Schiff, aka Admiral Merps on PSN. How you doing this evening, buddy?
You tell me do things, I go run and stuff.
Oh, like I said,
that was very well said.
Oh shit, that's great.
Oh, underneath him, told you folks, we have the very knowledgeable and troll and very good marathon player, Bo Ben, also known as Burrito Supreme on PSN. What's going on, brother?
Troll. It's a troll. Thanks for having me. There may be some trolling going on during this podcast.
We'll just make sure we put you back under the bridge when we're done. And finally, last but certainly not least, the talented musician and the most recent member of the PlayStation family, at least in this group, Alex Meese, also known as, go ahead, man, you know the name.
Go Lord Triobix on PSN.
There you go.
You'll learn how to pronounce it one day, buddy. It's okay.
Yeah, well, at least I'm on time every day.
Yep, that's fair.
That's fair. Sick bird. But yeah, no, we're gathered here to discuss a very special game that's recently somewhat been released. We're a few weeks behind on this Spoilercast due to some technical issues and then scheduling and you name it. Seems like the most cursed podcast on this network right now. But we will be talking about Resident Evil Requiem. So this, of course, is your warning for spoilers because we're going to talk all about everything, characters, plots, you name it. So if you haven't played it, why the hell haven't you? First and foremost, and then secondly, come back afterwards and come listen to us chat about this game.
We're gonna crack it wide open.
Yeah, wide open, just like a good beer. Which I don't have anything tonight. I don't see anybody else. Maybe you got something drinking?
I have something. Ooh. It's not that exciting, but I'm gonna take it away. It's just a Blue Moon. However, I haven't opened it yet. Because I'm going to use this. I'm showing you guys right now.
Oh,
this is sick.
Yeah. It is a Stars Police badge from Resident Evil. So
that is a bottle opener. And
beautiful.
Yeah, it's real heavy. It's magnetic, so I have to keep it away from my computer. I threw it down on my desk, and I was like, oh, shit, no, it's a magnet. It's pretty strong. So there, I'm opening it.
Yeah.
And now I'm drinking my beer. You couldn't hear it because it was a terrible opener. But yeah, nothing exciting. Haven't had time to go get anything fun at the house. I mean, Lisa and I have been pretty busy. So had some extra Blue Moon and I was like, I need a beer. I'm going to do it.
Oh, yeah. That's what we like to call the crack cast or the cast crack. Jesus. Wait, so put the mic next to your throat while you drink it.
No. I'm not going to do that.
He left this audible pause just sitting there first before he committed that.
Love it.
Yeah, here. I'll drink and Bo will do my sound effects. Go.
It does not match up at all. Dude, the listeners are like, what the fuck is going on? I have no context of what's going on.
They have stopped listening and you've lost everybody that was interested in this cast. You're welcome. You invited me. You
No,
invited
warned
me
him
to the troll.
really fast.
We warned them. It's unhinged,
That's the precursor.
unedited, and
This
you
is
all are
gonna
here
be,
for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a gay podcast because we're all gonna be
That's
glazing
right.
Leon Kennedy, or should I say, he's gonna be glazing us.
You're damn right.
Damn right. You see somebody made a calendar of Leon from RE9.
No.
Yes.
I was trying to find a purchase link, but I couldn't.
I hope it's just all the mods. BDSM.
Oh,
Some of them did have the mods.
Yeah.
But we'll talk more about that one. For first, a little bit of life going on. Caleb, I know it's been pretty busy on your end, man.
Yeah.
How the hell things been?
Okay. So far, the quick version is that the wife's father passed a couple weeks ago. So I guess a week and a half ago. So been pretty inundated with heavy shit like that. But she's doing okay. Family's mostly doing okay, and I think we're almost to the other side of it. So it's one of those, like, you just kind of have to get through it, and life is what life is. So that's been taking up a lot of my time, and I don't say that in a negative way, even though it sounds negative. I have not had as much time to game, or I snuck off to see Project Hail Mary. So that was like 3 hours that I had for myself, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go. And I'm really glad I did. Just quick interjection. That movie's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, life's been pretty good. Other than the bad news, the good stuff's been pretty good. I don't have any groceries in my house because we keep leaving. So I've been eating like garbage the past couple days. But needs must, So I'm glad able to be here for this. I know we tried it last week, and then I fucked everything up by having a windstorm that took my neighbor's tree down and made me sound like a robot. And then Zencaster gave us the finger. So that was, for as annoying as that was, as a quote unquote waste of time, it was still pretty fun. Like funny.
Oh, yeah.
It was fun.
Blast.
Got some great clips. But
yeah. We got about an hour in, dude. We were like, and then Zencaster's like, I can't take this shit anymore. And just fucking kicked us.
Yeah, the T-virus fucking spread. It
right?
Yeah.
shut me down.
I thought of Leon's one-liner from what Bo was saying earlier when Leon's going to glaze us. When he's done, he's just going to say, I usually prefer my glaze on my donuts.
Yeah. Wait, where's the bottom tennis?
There doesn't need to be one. I'm not as cool as Leon.
Oh shit, it is on the soundboard. I forgot.
Great.
Or he'll say, should have worn a condom.
Bo, how you been, man?
I'm good. Played some marathon today. Got absolutely fucking wrecked. Today was probably the first day since launch where I was like, fuck this game. I hit that stage of PvP grief.
Please don't tell me you were doing the new map constantly.
No. I'm talking perimeter, man. Like, yeah, it was a doozy.
I don't know what any of that means.
Like a quick marathon question, since you brought that up. Like, just, were you at the point where you were pissed off, and then when you stopped playing it, you immediately wanted to play it again? Okay. Yeah, so it's still got that core loop of like, fuck this game, I hate you, I need another match. Like that, that's the sign of a great game.
100%. 100%.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, it's definitely you can't end on a lost game.
Right.
Well,
so
I can if I break enough
like
controllers.
20.
Oh, well, hopefully this weekend I can grind up and we can turn those fortunes around.
Yes, I just want to take you through cryo. It's so cool.
I want to, stream that. I want to watch that. Because if it's like a raid, I am very interested in watching, not playing. Yeah,
absolutely. I figure I'll finish Bergeria tonight or tomorrow, and then I pretty much have until Pragmata. Nice. Because Crimson Desert looks good, but I'm not putting 400 hours in a week and a half. Sorry.
We need to convince him, Bob. Come on, Matt. Doesn't the idea of running, the King's Fall raid while Crucible is also going on during the same raid. Doesn't that sound fun?
No. I like the PvE only raids.
Here, you get to you got a platform across these Hive ships, but meanwhile they're PvP snipers. Come on.
That sounds really fun to watch somebody else get destroyed.
Absolutely, yes. Stream that shit.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for it, but we'll definitely give it a try, and I'll stream it for you, Matt, and everybody in the community, of course.
Yeah. Excellent. Twitch.tv/Shapes of Gaming.
Boom! There it is.
Bingo.
All right. Well, Matt, without further ado, how's your week been, brother?
It's been well. I've been inundated still with Ni no Kuni. I think I started this, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I am 92 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, I love this game. I have 2 more trophies left to platinum. I have decided I am going to platinum it, and I am in RNG hell right now. You have to basically roll a specific, very rare enemy, and then you have to do a specific thing to that enemy that's a very rare occurrence. And then after that, you have to steal something from that enemy after the rare occurrence to get said item. So I'm currently doing that. I grinded like 3 hours last night and got 2 of the 5 items I need.
Holy crap, dude. That's some Final Fantasy 12 drop rates.
Yeah.
That's some Caleb drop rates.
Right. But yeah, and then I have an arena trophy. I have to beat a very, very challenging fight. And I already beat like the main big, secret end game boss. But this Coliseum is harder, which is awesome. So now I'm really fine tuning my team, and I got to grind a little bit to level up a new person, a new little familiar that I wasn't even using. So, but things have been good. I'm excited to finish this game and get to Tales of Vesperia. I think I'm going to play right up until Pragmata, just like you. So other than that, haven't been snowboarding because it's too fucking hot. It was 85 degrees here. Mountains are like 50 degrees. The snow is just melting up there. So I'd be snowboarding in mud.
Yeah. And you've already broken one board this year. Don't need to go for a second.
Yep.
But
when you platinum Ni no Kuni, I want you to post a screenshot, because I'm going to take my screenshot so we can see if it's actually been over a decade since because I played it on PS3 and I'm fairly certain it would have been over a decade. I'm curious how the timing is.
If you have access to your save, I was talking to Bo and Bob about this. If anyone has access to their save, I'd love to see your loadout and like the familiars you used. It's like a fucking Pokemon team, right? But you have 9 Pokemon. So I'd love to see the loadout you guys used and like everything.
I guess I could hook up my PS3 and see.
Oh yeah.
That would require a lot more effort on my part than
you don't have to hook up your PS3 or anything like that, I guess. So because the remaster save, it doesn't. It's a different save, unfortunately.
Okay. And update that PS3. It might be quicker to update Crimson Desert, honestly.
Dude, I do. Okay, quick interjection. I was ready to play Crimson Desert. There was an update, and it was the night our internet was shit. It was the day after my internet was busted, and they had told me, I figured it out, that it was just high packet loss. Like my connection was fine. Packet loss is crazy. Anyway, when I finally got them on the phone, they were like, "Oh yeah, we have crews everywhere. Like, sorry, your neighborhood's just fucked right now." Understandable. At least they told me the truth, and they said, hopefully we'll have it fixed a couple days. By that night, I got a text from them that was like, "You're good." So I was like, "Ooh, wife's not home because she was up with her mom and stuff, and I was back here to deal with house shit briefly." But I was like, "I have a couple hours free," so I went to play. There was a patch, and it was a patch that was like 22 gigs or something, which normally wouldn't take that long. And it said it would take 17 hours. And I was like, well, guess I'm not playing that tonight. So I let it update. And the next day, same thing. I had a few hours free before I was heading up north. I go to play, and it was a fucking second patch. That was like the same. My internet was still shit. And I was like, this is an offline single player game. God damn it. Like, I was getting so mad, but I had to update it, because they had limited people who had early access to it from being able to play beforehand. So if you had if you downloaded it and installed it like 2 days early, I couldn't play it. So anyway, 5 patches later, I finally got to start Crimson Desert. So you're right, Bob. It would be faster to hook up the PS3 actually than to play Crimson Desert after a patch.
Jeez.
Sorry, that's my mini rant. It was
I was gonna
ridiculous.
say I hit a sore spot on that one, huh?
Mhm.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
I was pretty mad.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
But yeah, other than Neo Kuni, everything's good. I'm excited, very, very excited to talk about some Resident Evil Requiem because boy, oh boy, we all had a blast with that game.
Hell yeah, we did, man. That's
Indeed.
awesome. I'll be finishing up Berseria, like I said, soon. I will not be going for the platinum.
I told you.
It's a grind, and I was like, "Oh, you guys said it's a grind." I'm like, "No, big deal. I don't mind grinding." And then I looked at the trophy list and realized this went to Crimson Desert levels of grinding, and said, "Nope, I'm an off ramp here."
Yeah.
What, I mean, is it like the titles and stuff? That's usually the Tales games.
The titles, and you have to reach a certain level, character level.
Yeah, and you have 3 times XP on it, and it's still fucking ridiculous. Five times XP on, and it's still fucking ridiculous. It asks you to get to max level 200, which is I got 91% of the trophies, and I didn't want to do it either.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. So I will be finishing that up, and then we'll play some marathon and see where things going. But I feel you there, and no, I have not forgotten about you there, Alex.
Never.
How are you doing this evening there, Space Brain, who can't read the clock?
Well, first of all, you're correct. Secondly, so funny, but I was late to the cast, everybody that's listening, because I was watching my wife play Untitled Goose Game. That's how the past couple nights have been for me now. So she's been playing that. I haven't really been gaming much since we all last spoke last Wednesday, I guess. Other than League of Legends here and there, I've been mostly just taking my time and spending all of my time, honestly, finishing up my album. And now here we are. And I'm ready to talk about Resident Evil now that I showed up, 20 minutes late.
More like 45.
59 minutes, but who's counting?
Apparently you can't read a fucking clock.
I thought we should.
Poor guy.
Oh, man.
He's giving us beautiful music, and we give him shit.
God, that is beautiful music, isn't it?
It is.
Album drops soon.
Yeah, I was gonna
excited.
say it's a quick shout out to that on the cast without being
Absolutely.
able to hear it. Excited.
Where can people go to check it out when it drops? Alex, tell people.
Okay, so on Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora, literally everything. I'm BA Select Start. The album's going to be called X30. And that's dropping April 2nd.
Fuck yeah.
Guys, for the bits we got to hear is fucking awesome. It's really, really good. I'm excited for it to drop.
Yeah, not just saying that either. It's really fucking good. We listened to a track in my car with some heavy bass, and it was.
I'm actually kind of mad about it, if I'm being honest. I'm fucking mad about how good it is. It's great. So, I'm excited. I mean, I haven't heard it all, but I look forward to it. So good on you, man.
April 2nd. Yeah.
Yep. But definitely, man. That's awesome. So that's
same day as I Am Jesus Christ. Isn't that when it launches? Alongside I Am Jesus Christ.
Let's give context to listeners. I Am Jesus Christ is a new video game that they're making about the life of Jesus Christ, and it releases April 2nd. So
alongside X30, the album,
by BA Select Start. So interesting. You can play that game while listening to his album.
It'll probably make the game better. For what it's worth.
Play as Jesus while listening to some dubstep. Sure.
Yep. Yeah, but it's like synth, psytrance, a little bit of chiptune in there, like some retro stuff. It's fucking fire, dude, and I'm excited to see and listen to the entire album. So, we'll put a link in the Discord for everyone. So,
as I was about to say that same thing. If it's not already there, it better be there.
I think it is. I'm pretty sure I put it in there.
Yeah. So,
perfect.
Awesome. Let's get into it.
Let's do this, shall we?
Resident Evil.
Ooh, that was a good voice.
Come on, Caleb. I know you can do it good.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go around the horn.
All right, Caleb, take it away.
Oh, me? What am I doing? I'm sorry. what do you want me to do? You want me to say Resident Evil?
I'll do it again to start.
Okay.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
Ooh,
Pretty good, yeah.
that was pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Bo, what do you got?
Oh God.
Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem. Oh my God.
Resident fucking Evil.
Oh my God.
That's the DLSS 5 version of Resident Evil Requiem.
Yeah.
DLS 5 on it. It's like Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Oh my God, Karen.
I think we broke Bo.
We might have.
I kind of want. I wish Zencaster would just cancel right now. And be like, "Fuck you guys, I can't do this. Just get out of here."
It's like sentient. It's like I can't do another fucking week of this, man. Hey, we said it's unhinged, and I said we're a special group. I warned everyone. So.
We're really showing the special side right now.
Well, what
People
about you,
love
Alex? You got a Resident Evil for us?
Jesus Christ.
But that's April 2nd.
Yes. And with that, we're done, folks. There's your Resident Evil spoiler.
I am Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Oh, that was so.
All right. Oh, we gotta clip that one. Throw it on the socials.
Now Alex is broken.
Yeah, he's broken.
What you got, Bob?
You're pretty good. Oh wait, wrong game.
Yeah,
I don't know. Can I do it? Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't have a voice for it,
It was
folks.
a little short. It was a little quick, but you know.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, you know what? Story of my
Alex,
life.
you got one? You got one for us? No.
Resident Evil.
It's all
I
right.
don't know.
Fun fact.
My voice has two tones: singing and deathcore. Like I can't do it in between. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yep.
Fun fact, that is in the game on the title screen. You just have to, I don't know, I pre-ordered it. I didn't get a deluxe edition or anything. I did get the digital deluxe. So I got the base game and then I upgraded to the digital deluxe for like $10 or something. I wanted to support it. But you get retro, like the old sounds.
Oh, that's what.
And if
comes
you-
with that.
If you activate the old sounds when you launch the game from the title, it does the Resident Evil.
Cool.
Really? See,
Yeah.
I saw the menu options changed and I immediately was like, oh, fuck yeah. We're doing the
Yeah.
classic menu sounds. But I didn't realize the start menu.
Yeah, because when I fired it up, it didn't say it. I guess, did Village say it? I forget. I think it was the same thing when you
have to pay
activate
for
the
that,
retro.
No, Village just went Village.
Oh.
I know. I disagree with the delivery.
Resident Evil Village, guys.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what Village did.
Yeah, but you can activate it and you can hear it if you activate the retro sounds in the bonus settings or whatever. So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. I wish I would have known that. Now I'm going to go fire it up because when the DLC comes out, I'm going to be like keeping an eye out for that shit.
Oh yeah, DLC announced in production. So
Super
And-
excited.
rumor has it that we're going to learn who Leon's married to. So
You know,
It's Claire.
Sherry.
no,
no, Ada.
you know who I thought it could be?
Who?
A
The bitch from
callback
Six?
character from 4, Hunnigan.
Oh,
No.
Then why
it's Claire.
wasn't Hunnigan where Sherry is?
Who knows on that front? But do
because she was a DEI hire. So
Oh,
she lost
well,
her
in that
job.
case, Leon's married to Shiva.
Oh, yeah.
Also a DEI hire.
What if Leon's
Hey, I
just
liked
married to
her.
Jill?
For what it's that would be my dream couple, power
Yep.
couple. Even though I would be jealous of both of them. Is that weird?
Mm.
Like, just throwing that out there.
It's Sherry.
Jill-
He's been grooming her.
Right.
I mean, that's probably true. That's probably the most accurate thing, unfortunately.
But we went from the title screen to the ending of this game, so that's been the Spoilercast, everyone.
I'm just saying, he turned down Ashley because she was too old for him.
Oh my god, Ashley's so annoying though. So we're not spoiling 4. We're only going to spoil Requiem. Well,
we kind of have to talk about all of them.
Okay, let's go over that. What Resident Evil games are we spoiling?
5,
2, 4,
5,
6.
and 9. 5 is the main one, I would say.
We're going to spoil Code Veronica. We're going to spoil 2. We're going to spoil the shit out of 2.
You have to spoil 2 for
Yeah.
later.
We're
In
gonna spoil some of 4.
And then Outbreak.
Yeah.
Technically.
the one that nobody cares about. We're going to spoil that one.
Right. Because, I mean, Requiem is a good word for this game because everything comes together.
I definitely agree.
There's the slightest bit, I guess we could, if we're hypothesizing shit, we might spoil a little bit of 7.
Yeah.
With the FBI and all that. I don't know, but
that's true.
Yeah.
And they have done the free camera mod where they show some stuff on things the player didn't even see, but is there. That's a callback to some of the games, which is fucking awesome. That's amazing.
Requiem,
Exactly. Yeah. So
we'll try our best to limit it to 9, but it's going to be hard to
right. We will. Yeah. So it's called a spoiler cast. Okay. You're here for a reason. You saw the title, and we're going to spoil a lot of Resident Evil. Let's just say that. So let's get right into it.
Let's do it. I couldn't have said it better myself, buddy. All right. Well, have you kick it off there. Give me give me the audience, should I say, your history with Resident Evil, and give me a couple of high level thoughts on this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I have an extensive history with Resident Evil. I played all the mainline games, all the mainline remasters, all the mainline remakes, some spinoffs, Revelations 2, not so much, but the main lines particularly. My favorites are 2 remake, 4, and I mean, this one, 9 is floating with 8 for me. I was a big fan of 8, just a lot of different reasons. But yeah, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Always been a big fan of the IP, and I'm a huge fan of Leon as a character. He's probably my top 5 favorite video game characters of all time. Wow. Up there with Cloud, of course. Yeah, he's awesome. And they did him justice in this one. And they delved into his past, all kinds of stuff. So as a player and fan of the older games, that's obviously hit way harder for all of us, I'd say, because this was a game for the fans and for newcomers. But I wouldn't recommend playing this game without playing at least 2, probably remake, and 4, at least. Those 2 games, and this game will hit way harder for that. So I'm super excited this game exists. It exceeded my expectations, I'd say. And it's a incredible entry to the series that I hope they keep going this direction in the future. So as a big Resident Evil fan, I am very satisfied.
I think a lot of people who aren't even Resident Evil fans are satisfied with this game.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I've been seeing all the clips.
Yeah.
They had a fucking team dedicated to how Leon looks and how he would go over with the ladies, you should say. Literally a team dedicated of all women. And that was brilliant.
I mean, it works. They fucking figured it out. So good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you absolutely hit it. And I think that's a good call out too. 2 and 4, definitely play those. And if you haven't, why haven't you? There's no excuse. Go do it now.
Right. I mean, 2 of my top 3 games have Leon in them. So, I mean, Leon's a big reason of why they're my top games, I'd say, of the series. But I'm a bigger fan of 6 too than most people. And Leon's in 6 and like 33% of it. So 6 is a good game. It's a okay Resident Evil. 6 is still a fun co-op experience, and Bob and I might actually be streaming it at some point because we might want to dive in. So, yeah, I like 6 more than most. So, but yeah, I have a
Spider-Man
huge
3 is
with Resident Evil.
too.
What's
Might
that?
be my favorite out of the Raimi trilogy. Spider-Man 3. It's a good
God
movie.
damn it.
Jesus Christ, artist objective.
Here we go.
You know, my mom actually worked on Spider-Man 3, and I was asking her questions about it, like when she was there, because she didn't know what the fuck was going on. And every time she told me something, I was just like, this has to be my mom just being just like not understanding. There's no way that happens in the script. And then, you know, when the movie was coming out, and I got to go to a premiere of it, actually, I was like, what the fuck? Mom wasn't making anything up. This is weird and bad objectively.
Damn.
Though it does have James Franco's best line delivery of anything is in the third movie. Anyway, sorry, that's unrelated to all of this. That was Bo's fault. That wasn't my fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was Bo's fault that he triggered your ADHD storytelling moment. Well, Caleb, then why don't you continue your ramblings? Tell us about your history, or the folks about your history with Resident Evil, and your initial thoughts on this game.
All right, so Spider-Man 1. No, I'm just kidding. Very similarly, I absolutely fucking loved Resident Evil Requiem. Just gonna get that out of the way. I thought it was very, very well done as a lifelong Resident Evil fan. So I too have played all the mainline games. Did not actually finish 6. It's the only one I didn't finish because I thought it was pretty bad. I did. At the time, I played it at launch too. So I don't know if maybe patches like fix some of the things.
I played it on PS4.
Yeah, I did not. I think I got it for my Xbox 360. Did it come out on 360? Yeah, for some reason, which is not normal. I've had every other Resident Evil on PlayStation, so weird. I don't know why I did that, but it must have been something at the time. It doesn't really matter. I do remember, the thing I remember most about 6 is the blowjob giraffe box art. For people that don't know, look up the box art.
You can never unsee it now. You can never unsee it.
Being blown. I do not fucking understand who made that logo and why, other than giraffe blowjob lovers. So just, take a look, and even if you disagree with me, just look at it and tell me that I'm wrong. You can't. It's impossible. Anyway,
look at it.
The only one that I haven't played was Outbreak. I believe that just didn't really interest me at the time. Like narratively cool, but it wasn't going to push anything forward. So I was like, I don't really need it. But my absolute favorite of all time Resident Evil is Resident Evil 2, the original Resident Evil 2. The remake is astoundingly good. I think it's just because I'm old that I like the OG better, but the remake is like the way everybody should play it. Don't get me wrong. I love OG 2, but the remake is fantastic. Resident Evil 4 is arguably the best one. Resident Evil 4 remake is also arguably the best one because it was a fantastic remake, but it doesn't change my favoritism for 2. Next up for me, very similar, is probably 8. I really liked 8, and Requiem is like in a tie for 3rd place. It's really close. My reasonings, as we'll get to through this spoiler cast, I think Resident Evil Requiem is such a great half and half game, half survival horror, half like Resident Evil classic action. Yes. Back in the day, back in like 90, was it 94 or 95 when the original Resident Evil came out? I don't like survival horror games, and I don't like scary shit generally. I mean, if it's really good, I do appreciate it and respect it, but I don't gravitate towards them. For some reason, I gravitated towards Resident Evil. There was something about it, a little bit of the schlock. It was just intriguing. It was fun. It was a cool idea, and I've been addicted to them ever since. So 9 Requiem was kind of like a love letter to people who like both. And it just so happens that I love Resident Evil, so I really appreciate the survival horror aspect of it. And not to say that I don't play other survival horror. I played Silent Hill. I played the Clock Tower games. Like, I played them, but Resident Evil was always my favorite. Probably because of the cheese. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it's really fun to play. It just kind of has it all. It gets me in that right mood. So Requiem was pretty fantastic. I had high expectations, and I was blown away. I thought it was it was just great. It was fucking great.
Yeah.
I agree with you there. They kind of nailed that the biggest concern I had, which was the split between survival horror first person to that third person more action oriented, because Resident Evil has a special sauce that kind of treads the line between the two genres and kind of bridges them together.
Yeah,
and they found a balance.
It's weird because if you don't like one of those aspects, it is kind of unfortunate that you might not like half the game. And I really hope that people, if they do give it a chance, like if you're interested after listening to this, and you don't care about spoilers, so that's why you're here, and you go back and play them, like you'll understand what we mean. It just sucks if you really wanted the whole thing to be scary survival horror, because like 7 was no joke. 7 was scary. 8 had some scary moments, and they were delivered differently. But what I respect about this is I feel like it was made for me, and that's weird because I don't deserve a game to be made for me. But I was like, ooh, this is what I love about all of that. And it's also scaring the shit out of me. And then it's not scaring the shit out of me. Like it bounced back and forth so that I could be a baby in my basement and not just like run away screaming and not finish the game. So anyway,
we'll get into those scary moments because I agree. It did a good job with that. All right. Well, Alex, why don't you tell the listeners there your little young in history of Resident Evil? You were like 4 when that first one came out, right?
I don't think I was born yet when the first one came out.
You were 96, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that is
Resident Evil was a year or two old at that point.
No, Resident Evil, the original came out in 96.
Oh, it was 96 then. Okay, I was off.
Yeah. So my first Resident Evil was Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. Okay, that was my first one. Little backstory there, but my old man, my old man actually wouldn't let us kids use like the PlayStations or anything like that. So we had the Wii for all of us kids, and I wanted Resident Evil because all my friends were talking about it and playing it. So I ended up getting the game, played it on Wii. Eventually, later on in life, discovered all of the others. And now here we are now. I've played 1 through 9 to varying levels of enjoyment, and most of the spin-off games.
Oh, impressive, man. For somebody who's already like you had to play catch up, that's really good because I couldn't imagine being a younger generation now, 20, hell, even less than half my age, and trying to the backlog of classical games. So definitely props for that.
GameStop literally just said PS3 is retro now, and I was like, yeah.
So which was your favorite, Alex? Did you have a favorite?
I'm still torn on whether it's 4 or Requiem. Honestly, it's one of the two.
Yeah.
Then Resident Evil 2 would have to be. Once those two duke it out, Resident Evil 2 would probably be number 3 for me, honestly.
Yeah. Damn, that's interesting. So then it tells me all I need to know about how much you enjoyed this game, right?
Yeah.
We'll definitely get into that one.
Damn. And yet, you're the only one that hasn't platinumed it.
Well, if you could tell my wife to stop playing Goose Game, I'd probably have it already.
You know what we got to do? You get her a Switch 2 and you let her play Poco Pia on her handheld, and then you've got the TV.
Yeah, that's not going to work out too well.
Or a portal. Well, no, you can't. She can't use the portal while you're using the PS5, I guess. Could she?
You got to get a Pro.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's a better move.
Hey, if this album does good enough, I'll have a Pro in no time.
Hell yeah.
All right, everybody, listen and buy X30 so that Alex can get a Pro and platinum Resident Evil Requiem. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Also, because it fucking slaps.
Yeah, that's true. But somehow we went from podcast to GoFundMe.
Right.
It's all for the PlayStation.
It's a business write-off at this point. Well, Bo, Mr. Bo Rito himself, tell the folks out there, how much did you want to glaze Leon in this game?
I mean, I wanted to glaze him, but he did all the glazing.
My, how the turns have tabled.
They knew what they were doing. Like, if he wasn't soaking wet in the rain, they had him tied up to chairs. You're just like, come on.
Being gently caressed.
pour honey all over him and let me be the bear.
Rar.
So,
God.
yeah, I like you guys. I loved Resident Evil 9. Requiem is great. I think to mirror again what Bob and Caleb said, like it shouldn't have worked as well as it did with the split game. But it's they nailed it. I have criticisms. You'll hear a lot of criticisms, but don't let that make you think that I didn't love the game, because I did. It has flaws, but what game doesn't?
Right.
As far as my favorites, I mean, we've talked about it before. I've played every Resident Evil except for Gaiden, which was on the Game Boy Color.
Yeah.
Random
Weird
obscure ass title. Yeah. Like I told you guys, I even still have my PS3 light gun and Dead Aim. I've played them all. So my favorite game actually is kind of one of the polarizing ones. Mine is Resident Evil 3, the OG on PS1. I love that game so much. And just Nemesis. I mean, it's when you like, I saw a poll the other day and it was like on Reddit, and it was like, who's your favorite like stalker in Resident Evil? And so many people were saying like the Tyrant or Mr. X and all that stuff, and I'm like, no, like it's Nemesis. Like
he was that motherfucker was the first to break through walls. He was the first to do it. So
as the game progresses, when he starts like sprinting at you, it's fucking nightmare fuel.
Yeah. And then he would sprint past you with his attack and you dodge it, but then he'd be on the other side of the aisle that you need to get through, or corridor.
Yeah. He shows up with rocket launchers. And I mean, the first time you got the game over screen when he tentacles Jill's throat, I mean,
don't do it.
Like don't do it. Yeah, you already know.
Wait, was 3 on the spoiler list ahead of time?
That was very formative for Bo's youth. was
Yeah, it was.
Helped him grow into a fine young man.
Whatever.
Jill's it did.
My favorite.
So, which is also why, you know, like, because it's my favorite, like, I really have a lot of disdain for 3 Remake. As competent as it is and great gameplay, it's a shit remake. And if that's somebody's first foray into Resident Evil 3, it's a really fucking terrible introduction to that game. Whereas Resident Evil 2 would probably be my second favorite, because that game is the pinnacle of remakes. Like, everybody should strive to be Resident Evil 2 when you remake a game. And honestly, my third, again, kind of the polarizing, is Code Veronica. I love Code Veronica.
That's so good.
Like, that game takes so many swings that it's just really admirable, both with the story, and it's like fighting a tyrant in an airplane hangar. Or like, you know, it's bay with the door open. Like, it's fucking terrible as far as mechanics and design, but it's still fucking awesome. Like, there's just some shit in that game.
Is the dude's name in it? Is it Steve?
Yeah.
That was the only part of the game that I was like, why? Like, it was like they watched Titanic and they just made Leonardo DiCaprio the other fucking guy in Code Veronica, and I was like, what is this shit? But otherwise, I fucking love Code Veronica. It's so good, other than dipshit Steve. Like, fuck Steve. I hated Steve.
Steve Burnside. Such a
that's what it is. Okay, how they have to fix it in the remake, they have to change his name to Steve Sideburn, and he's got to be an old lumberjack. And then that game will fucking be the best remake ever.
Oh man, not as forgettable as Billy Cohen in Zero.
Yeah.
And that's what I was thinking. Wait, who the fuck is Billy?
Oh yeah, that's right. That was his name, wasn't it?
Yep.
Like, Rebecca Chambers is great, but then fucking Billy, like, get out of here.
I love Zero.
Get out of here.
Billy was very
I like Zero too, and I love Rebecca Chambers, and so does Wesker, as we all know.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, that's true.
So does the captain in
the original Gooner.
Right? R.
Oh, good. You remembered it.
Sure did.
Yeah, we'll get there. But first, shall we start at the very beginning, there, gentlemen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we shall. What an opener!
What? Yes,
Holy-
couldn't have said it better myself, dude. That is probably one of the most beautiful openings I've ever seen, man.
Yeah.
You agree with that one? Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it shows off PSSR 2.0. It's the PS5 Pro is beginning to fly. I think we all played it on PS5 Pro, right? Well,
Except for Alex.
except for
Alex
Al-
didn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
PS5, PlayStation in general, we all played it.
But it was pretty for you too, right, Alex? I mean,
Yeah.
Well, once I got past all the fucking issues and shit that I had to have Matt help me with.
yeah. After the TV calibration.
Yep.
Yeah, but dude, gorgeous in the streets of Renwood, just dripping with atmosphere, and you get the cutscene where the CIA, your boss in the CIA is like, "Hey, Grace, remember where your mom was murdered? Yeah. Other than the 10 other agents I have on my team, I'm going to put you on this one. So we need you to go over there right now." Grace is like, okay.
I know this is really traumatic for you, but it's fine.
Right.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You're the best
Also,
person
it's a
for this
condemned
job.
building.
Yes. Get over it. So
Like that, the like RoboCop memes where it's like fucking dies and still goes to work the next day.
right? But yeah, just
Get
the
over
fidelity.
yourself, Grace.
I know. The fidelity of this opening scene is incredible. The ray tracing PSSR or PSSR, not
the pisser.
Yeah, the pisser 2.0. So this was the first game on PS5 Pro to show off PSSR, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, or PlayStation Super Spectral. I don't know how they say it, but first game to show this off, and holy crap, incredible. So they did just the entire time I was playing this game, I was my jaw dropped at some of the lighting and some of the just atmosphere, right? And they kicked it off with this rainy, like cloudy street, and you're walking down the street and you see flyers, and you're like, I don't know about you guys, but I read them all. I'm like, all right, let's, there's hidden details in here. And so, yeah, Renwood being a, I don't know, suburb or sister city to Raccoon City, starting there was pretty cool. And then, yeah, I love the street sequence.
Yeah,
sure.
You're right. That was beautiful. And then you get into that hotel when you first get in. You got to go past the cop, the lone cop on duty, I guess, into an abandoned building. And then the very first thing you get is the kitchenette area. Which
first, before we get there, did you guys look up and
no
that scene? Bo, I know you did.
That's the one screenshot in the game I took.
You're talking about like walking between the buildings on the way to the hotel, right?
Yeah, you look up in the wires and
the high rises.
So
cool. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Truly surreal how good it looks.
Mm-hmm. So, and yeah, it's just building the atmosphere. Like, that's why I love Resident Evil games. You don't know what the fuck's going on, right? And not a lot's explained. And then shit happens, and you're like, what's going on? And then it's partially explained, mostly.
Yeah, especially since 7, it's like unsettling in the beginning.
Yes.
The unsettling feeling. You're like waiting for something, and then you walk in and like a door opens, and you're like, fuck, oh no, that's nothing. And then they get it right because they do it like 4 or 5 times. And then by the time it is something, you're just like, shit! You just like run away, or whatever. You're running from like a rat. Because you're just so on edge the whole time.
I think Capcom does an awesome job of playing on the fear of the unknown. Because when you know something and you're knowledgeable about it, the fear kind of goes away. But when it's unknown and you don't know what's going to happen next, right? Like a couple sequences in this game, they really do play on that fear of the unknown. So I like that.
Yeah, very well said. The entire segment there, where they it felt like they were throwing you red herrings throughout that entire opening sequence. Whether it was, here's a mysterious note with a key on the back, or there's a cat. Was it a cat? I don't remember, or something like that knocked over something there inside the hotel room.
Something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was like a mouse or a rat, but maybe it was a cat. I don't know.
Yeah,
It was
a
a critter something, and it was like, fuck this.
Yeah. I love it. I love the feeling of being scared. And I mean, it's hard. It's pretty hard to scare me. Some of the scary parts, I clipped some of my reactions on stream, and I made like a composition of all of them in one video, and I'm just laughing my ass off. And I guess that's how I get scared. I'm like, so yeah, being scared is fun. It's a good feeling. I like it. So
it's really cool the way that they do these games too. I mean, this one, kudos all around. But when you finally get that feeling of not necessarily not being scared, but like, I can handle this. Because like in the beginning, you don't fucking have anything to handle it. You're just running, or you're trying to avoid shit. But when you can finally like muster up the courage to fight back, and you only have like 6 bullets or a knife or whatever it is, and you just, I don't know, it's like that breaking point of like, okay, I got to live through this to see what happens next, to push the story forward. And that's something that Resident Evil does really well, even when it's with the cheese. Like that's something that I love with the cheese of some of the dialogue, where it's just like, no, now fuck you, weird, creepy tentacle being, or whatever the unknown thing is around the corner. And I thought that the hotel sequence was handled really well, even though it was a little bit more on rails than some of the other ones, because it was the intro of the game. With, I don't want to say like quick time events, but kind of, I'm shooting a little far ahead, but
go ahead.
It still was one of those like, okay, we're in the fuck, and then you're just going, and then the game just keeps its pace moving forward, which is really impressive for them to be able to do that, especially bouncing back and forth between the two, survival horror, and then after the hotel sequence, which we can talk a little bit more about, but like then Leon shows up, and it's just a different game and a different game, and you're like, oh, what is this storytelling? But they run parallel to each other, and that's pretty smart.
I think that's the best compliment I can give the game, is the pacing. It is so good, so well paced, except for one sequence that's unskippable, and it is a nightmare on subsequent playthroughs.
Yep.
The pacing is some of the best in any Resident Evil game, for sure.
When they said it was going to be dual characters in the game, I was not expecting to go back and forth. I was expecting to play Grace's section, then Leon's section. So that was a huge surprise to me when they switched to Leon, like fucking 30 minutes in. I'm like, oh shit. Then when I did the fucking roundhouse kick to the zombie, I was like, oh yeah.
I did. I was Flava Flav when I did that the first time. I went, yeah, boy. Like, I'm terrified when I'm playing as Grace. I'm just like running and whimpering, and then as Leon, I'm just like, oh, get it. It's just like the weirdest dichotomy of the same game.
Yeah. But before that, we got to talk about the villain introduction too.
Yeah. Yes. We'll get there.
Her boss.
What's that?
Her boss at the CIA.
Yeah, right.
It's a real villain.
Yeah. Hey, Grace. I know you're just a desk jockey, and I know this is traumatic, but I need you to go solo, no backup, into a crime scene. See you later.
What are you doing, Chief? Oh, me and the boys are about to get a pizza. Go scare the shit out of yourself and revisit your mom's death scene. Okay. Thanks, boss.
Where you nearly saw her got fucking decapitated.
Dude, the zoomed in zombie sequence was so awesome. They're like, here, we're here, and this is the level of fidelity you're getting. And man, loved it.
Yeah, I mean, for people who don't know, like we you go through the hotel, you go up, you're trying to find some information about
this is a spoiler cast.
Yeah, but like he sends you up there, and then you find the thing. You have a little bit of a flashback of your mom and you escaping when you're younger from something scary. Like it's just like, oh my god, what the fuck's going on? And then when you are after that cutscene, you are leaving, and the cop, the one lone security cop, just like shows up, and he's like, I'm a fucking zombie now, and he tries to kill you and eat you, and it's great. And then you like fend him off with a poker, and it's fantastic because it's really up in your business and all up in your face. And it's fucking terrifying. And then the poker goes right through his eye, and I yelled, "Fuck!" Because like it is so zoomed in, and I'm playing it. It's dark down here.
Fuck.
Oh, it was so gross, but it was also necessary. Like some people don't like games like this because it feels gratuitous, and I can understand that. Like some of the violence and could be like murder porn. But this is like, no, you need to understand the stakes. Like this dude's trying to eat your brain. He's trying to eat your face. She doesn't have her. I mean, I think she has her gun, but it's like in her pocket. I don't know. It doesn't matter because she just doesn't think the security guard that she met 15 minutes ago is going to try to eat her face. Right. And then so she just grabs a poker and like is running and fleeing, and he gets up after you do that, by the way, and you just have to like run. So the whole sequence is just this adrenaline fueled chaos, but it's organized chaos. That's why I say like on rails a little bit, because if you don't run the way you're supposed to, I didn't run the wrong way, so I don't know. Does he like catch you and eat you? I honestly have no idea. Did anybody fail that sequence when they played it? Did you try it on?
No. It directs you pretty well.
Yeah, and you don't want to either because they're just like get out.
Right.
You're just running.
I mean, they put a fucking huge red exit sign on the door. You're supposed to go, and it's very memorable. So,
and other games when they do that, people tend to just like, oh, you're just running forward. Not in this. You're running for your fucking life, and it's just executed really, really well. And we're what 15, 20 minutes into the game at most at this point.
Yeah,
that sets the tone for fucking the rest of the game.
Oh yeah.
And like you said with the poker, that set up to subvert expectations throughout this entire game, because everybody knows every game, every media out there, you kill a zombie by poking it in the brain with a bullet or a poker, right? And then he comes back to life, and it's like, oh fuck, why didn't he stay down?
Right. So it's like, oh no, these are different zombies. And dude, the thunderstorm after the flashback, when you're walking through that lighting, and when you see that shadow go across the door,
it's awesome.
Dude, the lighting was amazing.
I don't know if you guys saw. So naturally, people on PC not only modded, but they started hacking the game and doing free floating cameras. They confirmed it's actually Victor Gideon's character model that walks past that door, even though it's only applied in the story. It actually is him in game.
Right.
That's cool.
Which is awesome. Just the attention to detail.
Incredible. After that sequence, though, like Alex, because you haven't gotten a chance to really speak because I'm here and I can't shut the fuck up. What when we finally switch over after that sequence with Grace to Leon, I mean Matt already talked about the roundhouse kick and we gushed over it. What, since you were playing, like that was your first time to switch over as Leon, what did you make of the two, like that change, that diametrically opposed survival horror to let's be Leon,
John Wick?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So I didn't know how I would feel about Grace's stuff, like when it came out on the media that like it was going to be more survival horror-esque, and then I ended up enjoying it. Ended up loving it. It really did a phenomenal job of setting pretty much the tone for everything she was going to do throughout the game. But then switching to Leon was, first of all, kind of jarring and really unexpected, but so fucking welcome. It was so nice to play as Daddy again. I mean, Leon again. It felt great. Every single second of it. And I wish his first section had been longer, honestly.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to ask you guys about that, and I think, I mean, we're all relatively experienced and skilled enough gamers. Like, that's not a brag. We play enough, and we know what's up. Did you guys find the early Leon sections to be too fast, or do you think that they expected players to struggle? Because I was like, man, that was over real fast. I just like pop, run, pop, run, done.
Too fast. Yes, I agree.
It was too fast.
So go ahead.
I was say, I thought, especially with the care center, I was like, okay, now we're gonna run through it with Leon. So I was like, okay, and Matt ran into this where he was like, oh, I didn't expect it to be over, and it was done.
Yeah,
he didn't get any of the lockers, like the cabinets you got to break open. But it was really fast. But then I thought back and I was like, it actually was a great design choice because it can be a big negative to just have you replay the exact same area.
That's
to where it
true.
would just feel then like we're just padding the game
Mhm.
and
Sure.
padding the length. So I actually don't mind how fast some of those sections were. Because they still managed to keep the gameplay fresh and unique despite going over those areas again.
As we got further into the game, at least for me, I was thinking like, no, this is intentional because Leon is fucking ready for this shit. Grace was
Mhm.
not. And that
Right.
you can, like, as the player, especially if being like us and we played almost all of them or all of them, you're just like, Leon wouldn't be, have 3 bullets in his gun. Like, Leon would
Right.
fucking be prepared enough. Like, he still didn't have that much, but it was like, nah, this is the Leon I expect him to be after Resident Evil 2 and 4 and I guess 6 if you blowjob giraffe, whatever. But with Grace, I don't know. I feel like it felt authentic, where she was just scared shitless and not ready, and he was ready. He was like, fuck it, let's just go through, let's charge ahead. That's the Leon way anymore. So
Mhm.
I really liked it. I was just curious if you guys felt the same.
Yeah.
No, it was
really
fast.
Yeah, it was.
A couple of them were laughably fast, but
Mhm. And
it
then
made
it
sense.
would it just
ahead.
barreled you to the end and you're like, I'll go back and like explore and it's like, oh no, you're done.
No, you won't.
can't go back. Fuck.
You all say that, but I watched Matt stream on his
Mhm.
insanity run, and let's just say that opening scene, there were multiple times he was like,
Oh
"Fuck,
yeah.
which way do I go now?" Because the cars are crashing. He's like,
Dude,
"Wait,
on
is it to the
insanity,
right?"
you have to kill people. Like you're not running past them. They're so quick. They'll literally just come out of. I was like, fucker came out of nowhere, just dead, one hit. So
Mhm.
then I remembered, I have a fucking infinite Requiem.
Yeah,
So
it was good because remember Leon? How did Leon open RE2 outside of the we know the gas
Right.
station but that's
Mhm.
more of an expansion in the remake. But the OG, he starts running into a city that's already infected.
yeah,
I mean, he's a cop, a rookie cop, but he's a cop, and so you do kind of expect him a little bit more to have that. I don't know what to even call it. That like bravery, that courage, that like let's just do this. But even in 2, he's just like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, he's growing throughout the game. But in this one, he's just like out of fucks to give. Clearly, with his one-liners, he doesn't give a shit. He's just
ready
like,
to go.
whatever, let's go, let's do this.
Yeah, that was an interesting design choice with Grace, though. Like, she's a CIA agent. Like, to even get in the CIA, you're going to get some training. And I mean, a lot of stuff in this game, you have to say, well, because video game.
Sure.
But
Absolutely.
I mean, she should have been a little more trained than she was. Let's be honest, because she was a interesting design choice, but it worked. It worked for the story, and that's why you have to say because video game.
Grace
Right.
is a great character.
Oh,
She
I
is.
love Grace. Yeah,
I liked her way more than I thought I was going to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really did. I was like, is she just going to be another insert Capcom's favorite blonde female hero?
Right.
But no, she was very unique. Very, she grew throughout the game quite a bit, and I
very
really
much.
liked her a lot.
Yeah. And another fear they played on, especially with Grace throughout the game, was the fear of guilt.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because she's always like, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. So, and then Leon has the fear of guilt too. And I can resonate with that, man. Like, sometimes you make what you think is the right choice and people fucking die or something bad happens. And you're like, well, I made the right choice, but we'll get to the ending soon.
You mean like hitting L2 instead of R2? So is that the right choice you're talking about?
he made the choice that 64% of players made, apparently. So I guess we're the minority over here, gentlemen.
Right?
I love Grace's character too. It was awesome. She grew as a character throughout the game, and once you get to the care center, we can talk more about Leon's section a little bit more. But I mean, dude, so dynamically, from a technological perspective of a video game, a in-engine dynamic car wreck was really interesting to see.
Yeah. It really
right?
was.
Was it just me, or like usually that's in a cutscene, but like all that shit happening dynamic in engine as you're playing, I was like, holy shit. And I got hit by one of the cars. So
I was going to say that was the most impressive part. Was it wasn't just like, oh, it's like cheating a pre-rendered thing. If you were too close, if you just like were running full speed ahead, you get fucking hit by that car, and it's not great. That was cool. That was a very, and of course it's like not the same kind of outbreak as the original Resident Evil 2,
right, more isolated.
But it was very similar. It was like a good homage to that, and just instant chaos. I guess we skipped over. So Victor escapes with Grace after her section, and he's like shooting people with some shit to turn them into this new garbage, which was really neat. And Leon's just like watching, and he's just like, I mean, I'd like to think that he just does a sigh, like, oh, God damn it. Well, he's just like, I guess I gotta pop these people in their fucking knees and faces because they gone.
This meme. Oh shit! Here we go again.
I'd like to think that it was more of a Lethal Weapon, like, I'm too old for this shit. But, and he just runs forward like, gotta do what I gotta do because I got some things.
Sick. I'm too old and sick for this shit.
And we don't really know that officially yet. I mean, we have our guesses, but he's just, again, out of fucks.
When he steps out of the car, when they introduce him, you can see the T-virus coming up his neck. Yeah. So they do imply something's wrong with Leon. So
too bad the one moment in the game he decides, like, you know what, I am too old for this shit. I'm not gonna do anything. Is that poor nurse?
He just stares at her straight.
Waits 3 business days and like, oh well, guess she's a lost cause.
I thought you were creepy as fuck anyway. Like,
right?
Okay.
I guess I'll get a second opinion.
Got a fucking hand cannon, like from Destiny, and you're like, oh darn it!
I only got 5 bullets in this thing.
Sit down.
Right.
That is one thing. I mean, getting a little ahead here. They really needed to give you a way to craft Requiem ammo as Leon.
Oh yeah, you can buy it, and that's about it.
Eventually. Like that's way later, but yeah.
Way later, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's still limited. But like, why can't you craft it? Like that game did everything in its power to not let you use the gun that is the namesake for the title of the game, but
right. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you guys had that. I know we're getting a little ahead, but everything I crafted for Grace on the Requiem, I barely used it because a couple of bosses I know people use. She hands them off all the ammo too.
Yeah.
Later. Yeah. So I had a whole shitload.
I had like 30 rounds. But still,
I was way too conservative on my first playthrough because I was like, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna. And then you look at the final thing, and I was like, oh, it's dead. And it's kind of useless against the final thing. I was like, well,
it is.
Me. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, anything else anybody want to say about that opening start through Leon there?
Through Leon number 1?
Through Leon number 1. Yeah.
We get to the care center.
We get...
Victor kidnaps Grace, and that's when we get to Leon's section. We don't know where they're going, and then we find out they're going to a care center ran by, we think, Victor, but we find out later it's Spencer. And this is where most of the beginning of the game, like the actual like beginning of the game, like you could say it's the mansion mixed with maybe a little bit of the RPD. This is where it takes place.
And it was a cool setting. I do have to say, I thought it was going to be a little bit more of a, this is very similar, the tropes of things. And I thought it was very unique. I really liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. The character.
Yeah, it was very condensed compared to the last couple of entries because you always have your areas of exploration of the maps. And this one, it was just like Grace, boom, care center. That's it in everything. The whole stuff, the whole area revolves around opening one door, right? And I don't know. It didn't seem it was different from what we saw in 7 and 8, where it's like, oh, go to this building, you're going to do this boss. You go to this building, and you kind of do this thing here. Here it was just Grace. This is your section. Have at it.
Yeah, it was like a callback to the mansion in 1, like that big sequence, right?
Yeah.
That's really what it felt like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it starts the sequence. You're fucking hanging upside down. You're tied to a bed. You're getting your blood taken out. You're like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And then,
Goes hard the whole time.
oh yeah,
I was.
Grace was sweaty, very sweaty, and it was rendered with PSSR very well.
And then she takes the most ass fuckery way of getting out of that situation possible, making all that fucking noise the whole time.
Right? It's
Fantastic.
just like, yeah. And then, yeah, she just kind of stumbles. And dude, the introduction to our main stalker of the game for Grace, right? She has a few, but the girl, they call her the girl. And it was never explained, but implied. And I called it pretty early of who she was, but just this big ass fucking 12, 14 foot monster girl that kind of has like snake-like qualities and kangaroo legs and all kinds of shit. And the way they introduce her, you're looking at this zombie, kind of like in one where you pull his head back and you're like, oh, what is that? That was a big callback to one. And you're like, oh, infected. And then this huge fucking hand comes out of nowhere and just grabs the entire body and eats its fucking face, it eats the entire head, and then gets right up on you. Another really very detailed close-up scene. And I don't know about you guys, but I was just like, oh
no, my reaction
I was laughing at first, but
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you were laughing because like you like to be scared, and you were like, "This is what I do." I saw the claw. It's like slide in. It's in the upper left corner of the frame. The claw slides in to like grab the zombie, and my like all the hairs on the back of my neck stood up, and I was like, "What?" Because I did not know. And then as soon as she like you see her face, I was just like, "Gah!" And then I thought everything was fine, and she just fucking bites the head off of the zombie, and I yelled, "Jesus Christ!" I yelled it out loud, and just I couldn't believe how my body reacted next, like my real body. I don't even know. The next thing I knew, I was like sprinting down the hall, obviously like Grace. I was scared out of my fucking mind when she ate that thing's head. And again, I don't emote when I play games that much. That made me emote, and I was terrified. And I like got in this room, and I was like, "Is it safe?" I didn't turn on any lights. I just like ran down this dark ass hallway, and I just sat there and waited and heard the feet, you know, the and she's like waiting outside the room, and I was like, I hate this game. I love this game. I hate this game. When is my wife getting home? I can't be here alone. And everything that I heard, like the furnace kicked on, and I was like, ah! Like just awful, but also great, also fantastic. 10 out of 10. No notes. Fuck you, Capcom. Thank you for your service. That is my first reaction to that.
Yep.
Sincerely, it was so good.
Oh yeah.
Good to know you could be scared like that.
Yeah,
dude. When she goes in the room, like I was like, can she come in here? And she like ducks under, and she kind of gets in there, and I'm like, oh fuck, she can come in here. So I turned around, and then I hear something sizzling, and I'm like, oh nice. So I was like, can she come in here? Nope. Light hurts her. And it's a good play on light and dark.
Yeah, that's very clever for Capcom. They trust the player enough to figure out certain things in a survival horror game like this. Like they don't. I mean, Grace. I'm sure she says something like, "What the lights?" I don't remember. What's that?
There's the book that you found in the side room.
But even if you don't find it, like if she reaches in and just does that, it's not like the other. I mean, you've all seen those, whether they're TikTok, Instagram, whatever, where it's like if that game was released today.
Oh yeah,
like all those where it's like, oh my God, it looks like she's afraid of light. Maybe we should keep her keep her into the light. Maybe we should wait here. Like they just fucking tell you everything in these games. In this one, it happened, and you're like, okay, I can put two and two together. It was a different kind of puzzle solving, which I really respect when game companies do that, when developers do that.
Yeah. And there were a lot of good hints along the way too. You said the book, Bo, and then like when you first, because you have to go down that hallway all the way down to get the key, and you can hit the light switches, and then there just happens to be that one mysterious light switch you click, and the lights come on, and then they flicker away, and it's like, oh, I'm kind of
Yeah.
getting what's going on here.
You're
Yeah.
gonna need this.
Yep.
Yep.
The foreshadowing, and kind of like show don't tell with movies.
Yeah.
It's play
very
don't
much.
tell. Play
Yep.
don't tell. So yeah.
Play-Doh tell?
Play don't tell. Play don't tell.
Can we talk about this section? I mean, we're talking about just like the playthrough, but the difference between insanity versus
Dude.
just like the first time you played it.
Bob saw my
bitch-
struggle.
That bitch can sprint on insanity.
Yeah.
Like she's so fast. It
Yep.
was terrifying the first time again
Yeah.
on insane.
Yeah. She destroys the desk you hide under too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
Although-
she doesn't do that normal.
Counterpoint, did you know that if you wheel the thing over, if you take your time, she actually
you
doesn't
can.
come after you.
Right.
Caleb didn't give a fuck about that when he was doing his insane playthrough. However, I didn't think about it. I just like moved it, and I was like, I'm used to this. I've done it twice. I did it, and then I did the speed run, and then I did not expect her to be as fast as she was. I was like, oops, that's gonna be different.
Yeah. The new scripted parts with the insane was very welcome. I loved it.
Yeah,
It was
it's
awesome.
very, very good design choice.
they were in their troll era for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The devs.
But it
Yeah.
was cool too, because like even though you were skilled, you've already gone through it. It was keeping it interesting and fresh without there were a lot of, oh, fuck yourselves. Like we kind of rolled our eyes when a few things happened, but then you just figured it out and did it after that. It wasn't like, oh, I'm
Right.
failing 100 more times. It's like, okay, fuck you too, Capcom. Also, good job.
Right.
That was cool.
Yeah. That desk destruction is what got me. And I knew they were on their game. Because there's enough time to push the cart all the way, get up there, get the screwdriver, and then you can hide under the desk and she comes in and then you can do what you got to do. But that first time I was sitting there waiting, and then she just knocks the top of the desk off. And I'm like, no, fuck.
I did not know that was a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
she'll do it. She'll destroy it. And I'm just staring up
I
at her. And
love
she's
that.
looking down at me and I'm like, oh, crap. And that's when I found out how fucking fast she runs.
Uh-huh. And she one hits you just like that too on insane.
Yep.
Or insanity. So
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure when she broke my desk on insanity, I just went like in real life. I went "Aye!" and it just died. Didn't know what to do. I panicked.
he's a flight fighter freeze. You're the freeze guy.
I mean, it was so unexpected that I was like, all right, I'm caught. I'm not even gonna try.
you got to start clipping this shit.
Yeah,
I know. I don't think about it until like 2 hours later, which is obviously not helpful. But you're right. I do need to do that.
The trials and tribulations of Caleb Schiff playing Resident Evil.
Actual scary parts.
The actual scary parts.
Because the Leon shit was, not to say easy, but it was like, all right, now we're cooking. With the Grace stuff, I was just like, I am a crazy, scary bitch. Like, I don't know what to do. Yeah.
Yeah. You said your lead or 4 is your favorite, so you're more lean towards the action part there.
Two is
Alex.
actually my. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah, Alex. So the question is like, how are you handling yourself at this point, considering you were leaned into that?
Dude, I was scared fucking shitless the whole time I was playing as Grace, bro.
Nice.
Like there was a few like the first time the girl showed up, I paused and I put it down. I was like, I gotta walk away from it.
She's
Nah,
terrifying.
fam.
And then I tried doing it on Insanity, and like I had the whole like the desk breaking situation, and I just dropped my controller. I'm like, I'm fucking done with this game. We're finishing this. Like,
That's amazing.
we're right out the gate with the bullshit. I'm done.
I
Like,
love it.
but I ended up finishing it anyway. But yeah, it was glorious. But yeah, I preferred the Leon stuff a lot more. I wasn't scared. But and the Grace's portion of the game is just fucking absolutely terrifying the whole time.
Mhm.
Like I felt like I was in a survival horror game.
Yeah, that was awesome. And I played I played third person first, and then everyone's like, no, don't play third person with Grace. Play first person. And I switched it shortly into her section because I was like, all right, I'll listen to the dev. I don't like first person. I like third person. But if you're in third person running from the girl, you stumble. In first person, you do not. And you stumble and you kind of like. In the first person or third person?
Yeah. First person, you're slower, but
Gotcha.
third person, you stumble.
Okay, yeah. because I was like, let's get in the room. The girl is coming after us. And Grace is like, the whole time.
Person, I'm like, why am I running through fucking quicksand? Like, go! It's like,
Yeah.
nightmares. Like when you're getting
Did you
chased
not
in
see
nightmares,
that
you're
bitch
like,
behind us?
Move. Yes.
Yeah. I'd be in a full
slowest
She's over there
agent.
just doing a jog the entire time.
Well, they did an awesome job because like fear plays into the way the character would act.
Sure.
Yeah.
And they did that really well. Not with Leon, because Leon doesn't give a fuck, but with Grace, like she'll make random noises. She'll like do, or her flashlight will start shaking.
Which is
And
really
in third
cool.
person, she like stumbles. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
made two like distinct, gameplay mechanics and animations, whether you're in first or third, and that's impressive.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you can
It felt
switch on
like-
the fly in game.
I felt
Yeah.
like 7 and 4 were just like mashed into one game, and not in a bad way. Like they just gave us two
literally.
halves
Right.
of each of those games, which was awesome.
Yeah.
They told both stories really well. It kind of felt like getting the Resident Evil 2 or 3 experience, where I equate it to 2, where it's disc 1, disc 2, but both of the discs are now put together.
Sure.
And you got to see the impact of what the other character did or went through, or in this case didn't kill or killed for the other character. So it wove those together really well.
Yeah.
We get to the door that Grace is trying to get through with that fuse, and then it cuts right. I thought, okay, we're good, we're safe, and then we got a cutscene, and it just cuts over to Leon outside the care center, just rolling up in probably a car that so expensive I'll never even dream to own.
Yeah, product placement. Porsche.
Was it his Porsche
the
Cayenne?
watch?
I think, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
No,
It was done well.
It's I'll tell you what it is.
I know that he drives a Porsche Cayenne, but I don't know if the drive to the care center was in the Porsche.
Yeah, it's the same car.
It's a Cayenne Turbo GT
Yeah.
specifically.
Yeah.
Mm.
Of course.
Leon's
Leon
got
didn't
that
give any
aura. Right.
Yeah, now I'm just curious what that costs. That's one of those cars that you don't even get to see the price until you go to a dealership.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
They
this
need
is
to play in the whole game with a $4,000
I'm
watch
on
so.
the actual Porsche website right now to build one. Starting
goodness.
price is $214,800.
starting. That's base.
And his is a custom build, so
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Yeah, base
Wow.
model.
That's nuts.
Goodness.
It's like Inglorious Bastards. He's in the zombie killing business, and business is booming.
Whoever he's
Yeah, 'cause
married
he's
to
within-
must make bank.
Yeah.
true.
To get that car.
It's Ada. He's he's with a new organization now, right? Like D something. D
D's nuts.
D's nuts.
You said
It's a 3-letter acronym, yeah. Like DSAA D something. Yeah, Leon's in the D.
I love you just said 3-letter acronym like BSAA.
No, it's a 3-letter
DSO.
acronym. DSO. That's
DSO,
right.
Division of Security Operations. Sorry, I had to go look it up because it was going to drive me up a
For looking that up.
Thank you. I appreciate
D's
that.
nuts security operations.
Yeah.
They do really well over there, apparently.
He's walking through this pristine place, looks like a fucking insane asylum mixed with the hospital, and he's just like, all right, I'm just waiting for it. I'm just fucking waiting for it. And then it happens in front of him, and he's like, just looks at his watch. He's like, you done yet?
Okay.
That's what I love. They literally have you open up and just start. I mean, the first part with him, you're fighting zombies. The second part, you're fighting chainsaw zombies. The third part, you fight a chunk, like right off the bat. Like they just throw everything at you right away. There's no need for build up because we did that with Grace.
So
I love
right.
when you guys picked up the chainsaw, like when
Oh
you
my
saw it
God.
fall, and you were like, "Wait a minute, I know where this is going." What did we all audibly say something like, Like, again, for me, it was probably, yeah, boy, or some shit. What did you guys do when you picked up the chainsaw? I was just ready to go.
I paused it and unzipped my pants, and then 15 minutes later picked up the chainsaw.
You had to pause to unzip your pants? I wasn't even wearing pants. Every time Leon was on screen, I took off another layer of clothing. And I only started with pants. So,
he's over there playing strip poker and purposely losing.
Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know about you guys, but like when the chainsaw dropped, it was still spinning. And I mean, it tells you, but I was like, and I waited a little bit. Then I went to it and I got hit and I'm like, well, fuck. Then another zombie grabbed it. And so I ran and this motherfucking zombie, like I hit him in the kneecap to drop him.
He dropped laughing.
And then the chainsaw basically, like, I don't know, it pushes the zombie towards me, like using it as a vehicle, and it hits me. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Awesome.
I was dying laughing watching your stream.
Did that happen
like
to you guys?
No, it didn't happen to me.
So cool. Dude, the chainsaw mechanics were amazing. Yeah, it like turned the zombie into a zombie chainsaw wielding rocket. Like usually they drop and they just like drop, but because he dropped with the chainsaw, it dropped and the chainsaw hit the floor and locomotive-ized him towards me.
All right. No, I
gotta learn to parry, man.
I like, what the shit? So and that happened again when I used the chainsaw. It got stuck in a zombie, and I'm like, okay. The zombie gives me a fucking chainsaw hug and is like, "You're dead now."
That's funny.
Oh, that can happen?
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Dude,
That's
I had so many sequences happen with the chainsaw. It was crazy.
There was just so much.
It's just so dynamic.
Like dodging, like even just like dodging a zombie. Like if you dodge him last second and then you press the fire button, you do the little like you spin around him with the assassination. Yeah, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. And it's different depending on the gun you have.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Yep. No, you're that chainsaw though. I never got to use it.
What?
Because it spins, but then you got to wait for it to stop so you can pick it up. But it's still going, and then a zombie will just pick it up randomly and break the sequence. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna pop him in the knee, then I'm gonna hit him in the head with the hatchet, and then I'm gonna let the chainsaw spin and just. I don't know,
clear them out, sort of
ankle clip the entire crew. So I started using it as a trap, just bringing zombies towards it.
That's not bad. No, when the chainsaw fell for me, I am an impatient man. And I was like, I need it. And I ran in and got hit twice. And I was like, fuck this chainsaw. But I was like protecting it. I was like, no. And then when it stopped, I ran up and I was like, oh yeah, boy.
Yeah.
And that was all she wrote. So
yeah. Yeah. If you drop a zombie while they have the chainsaw coming towards you, it drops and they use the chainsaw as a vehicle to become a rocket. I clipped it. I'll show you. I was just so impressed. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And like that's the sparks and everything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great job, Capcom. Seriously.
I need to see that clip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And they threw it. They'll throw it at you. Did they ever throw it at you?
They throw the chainsaw?
No. Yeah.
Matt, you're high as fuck. No way. Really?
I have it clipped. I clipped my shit for this reason. I'm like, no one will ever believe me. I clipped it. They threw them. I said, and I audibly said, did they just throw a motherfucking chainsaw at me?
Wait a minute. So, you said this happens, Alex? Did that happen to you?
Yeah. I've had it happen too.
Ah!
Yeah. Throw it at you. It'll chuck a chainsaw at you.
Huh.
I guess
sounds awesome.
It happened to me. It happened to me much later in the game in a certain area.
The gas station.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
There's like fucking 4 chainsaw zombies on Insanity.
Yep.
It's never ending.
No, and then I know I wasn't the only one who saw this. Is he gets out of the room, but you notice the latch on the door is on the inside, so he used the chainsaw on the metal bar to break down the door when he could have just literally lifted the latch and moved it. Anybody else got
There's no fun.
I wondered that
because video game.
Yeah.
mean, it's like all the doors in the clinic that open both ways. Okay, it doesn't have to make sense.
All right, fair point.
This is true.
Like the combination of the puzzle that Grace has 9 possible combinations, but she has to run through the entire section with a blind girl and put her in danger to figure out a fucking combination you could probably figure out in 3 minutes.
If you just press the button, it shows you which one the moon is.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, because what? It's like 3 buttons and then 3. It's
4.
3 times 3.
I thought it was 4. Isn't it?
It's 3 buttons.
Sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, star.
3 types, but I thought it was 4. A 4.
Yeah, it's
code.
4 presses. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which
then it would have been like
still-
12.
But all the
total.
other machines had Braille, so she could have just looked or even if you don't look at the other ones, you can just kind of put 2 and 2 together.
Right.
Yeah.
You just you're in a fucking zombie infested care center that's on lockdown. Just stay in the safe room and hit the buttons until the door opens. Maybe that's why I would be dead, because that's what I would do, and it probably wouldn't work because I didn't befriend the blind girl.
Right.
And it's once again, you press the button on every single one of the machines. You press the button, it moves the needle to the thing that you pressed.
Because video game.
I don't. She is the worst CIA agent in the world. This woman has no investigative skills whatsoever.
She's a data analyst. That's it. She doesn't give a shit about anything else.
Well, she should have known the amount of combinations that were possible.
You're right.
That's true. Yeah, makes sense. Huh? Yeah. No, I love the sequence. There's so many surprises with the chainsaw for me, at least. And it sounds like they threw it at you, but later in the game, and then you just fucking Leon. It took me a little bit to see what they were wanting me to do. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. And then I saw the big bar and I was like, what because the chainsaw ended up like in a room in a corner somewhere. Because it was just flying at me and being used as a fucking tank to shit me. And I was just like, I'm done with this chainsaw, all right? So I was like, okay, where the fuck do I go now? And then I realized, oh, I should have the chainsaw and just take it out. And then he, in Leon style, he uses it until it breaks, then fucking just drop kicks the door, which was very, very appreciated.
Yeah.
So, and then after that, what happens?
There
should have been a boss fight. Should have been a boss fight.
He gets a phone call, or he calls.
No, so he runs out the door, and this is where I thought, oh, Leon's going to kind of be going through the care center, but that's when the other safety door that Grace is running to from that last sequence shows up, and you just kind of it initiates the cutscene after you take 5 steps.
Well, you saved Grace.
I thought in between he was walking somewhere, and I thought he got a call to be like, hey, this place is on lockdown and some shit happened, and she's like, get out. And at the time, I don't know that we know he's talking to Sherry. Doesn't that happen? And then he finds Grace?
No, I thought that was second sequence.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's when he's going up to the office. But yeah, I think through those double doors, you save Grace from the girl. Because you think the girl, at the end of Grace's section, the girl grabs Grace, and you're like, oh, well, fuck. Grace is just kidnapped, and she's important, so the girl doesn't kill her, because apparently the girl can, because video game. But as Leon, you go out there, and then the sequence happens that he saves her and just unloads a fuck ton of Requiem bullets into her face and makes half of her face blow off. I agree with Bo, because Bo mentioned this. I think this should have been a boss fight.
That would have been cool.
Mm-hmm.
However, where? Just like in the hallways?
In the logistics part, but they could have worked something.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like, because that was one of those things where I was like Matt said, the show don't tell. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Because it took a moment to get to an actual boss fight in this game.
It did.
And I think that was one of the first off-putting things where I was like, where are my bosses? I love my Resident Evil.
Would you consider the fucking bulldozer a boss fight?
Okay, that bullshit on insanity.
Dude,
I knew it was fucking.
It was my third time doing it, so I shot him, and I literally was looking at my phone because I was just waiting for it to run its course. And I'm like, why am I still hearing a fucking bulldoze? When I look up, I'm like, oh shit!
Yeah.
I had enough time to shoot it. But then
I love that they did that,
you have to shoot underneath. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it was brilliant. Like I said, they were on their troll shit.
I kind of wish that for all of those things on Insanity, that every time something like that happened, they would just have the creator of the game come on screen and be like, "Gotcha," and then just go away. Just be like, "Yeah, you did, you fucking asshole." Also hilarious. I hate you. Thanks.
And that was probably the most gruesome death scene for Grace. Is that bulldozer?
I never died there.
Oh,
I didn't either.
I saw it. I saw it, but I didn't die.
I'll have to look.
You got hit with it, Alex?
Yeah, my first attempt with it on Insanity. Yeah.
I'll look it up. I never saw it.
Yeah.
It is easily the gnarliest one in the whole game.
Yeah, if I describe it, it's not going to do it justice. But basically,
she gets fucking Darth Mauled.
Yeah, she gets Darth Mauled.
Oh shit!
So yeah. Damn. So, yeah, and then he's like, "Take this," and like hands her a gun the size of her fucking torso. And then when you shoot it, she's like, "No!" So. Yeah.
With one bullet, just in case you need to use that one bullet.
Right.
So. And also, too, in third person, when she uses Requiem, it does actually have like kind of accurate recoil versus first person.
Yeah,
because it does like throw the gun clear over her head and over her shoulder when she shoots it, and that's
expensive. 55 millimeter bullets.
Yeah, it's technically kind of a 50 cal. Yeah, it's. It's a 12.7 by 55, so it's like pretty much a 50 cal.
It's firing a sniper round, right? I mean, like a sniper rifle round.
Yeah. So brief technological lesson. Okay, so it is actually a sniper rifle round. It's used in Ukraine for their bullpup sniper rifle that they have.
No shit. Okay.
And they also developed this handgun the handgun that the Requiem is based off of is actually a real handgun that shoots the same caliber.
Oh.
Damn.
I love that they called it Requiem.
Yeah, it's designed for, believe it or not, close quarters executions, not anything Leon's using it for.
I mean, that's not going to leave anything left. Close quarters execution just donezo. So
yeah.
Wow.
I think he fires that one-handed at certain points.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I could not imagine.
I love it.
Have you seen those veins in his arm, bro?
I mean, the T-virus
in other spots.
So,
oh god. But yeah, you just have this gun, and you don't even have a gun at this point except that with one bullet, and you find your first save room, that you keep going back to throughout the entire Grace section, and you just find a cell with a little blind girl in it. It's like,
and a dead dude.
What are you doing? And a dead dude.
Yeah,
very out of place, might I add.
Yeah.
It made no sense. I'm like, why is she here?
I was thinking, like, every time you go back frequently. Well, I went back frequently, and you get new dialogue, but like that guy doesn't have a new prompt. It's like, this guy got stabbed in the throat, and it's just the whole time. Does he have some, or is there new dialogue? This guy got stabbed in the throat. I'm just like, I think this guy got stabbed in the throat, guys. But yeah, Emily's character model was awesome. Very detailed, very cool concept. And just the like wonder of like who was in the other cell and why is there a fucking hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Just that atmosphere storytelling, right? So, and then you're like, we got the fucking level bands from RE2, the lab. We got those back. And might I add, I'm so glad they didn't do a cutscene every time she like opens the door. It's just like we know it now. And then the items.
Yeah. First time was like, okay, and then it surprised me. The second time, I didn't think it worked. Like I didn't know what was going on, and then I saw the door unlock, and I was like, oh my god, that's brilliant. Thank you. You're right. That was a
and then the items go away automatically, and you getting a notification like we're done with this. You don't need to use it again. Amazing quality of life enhanced.
So good.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That was the best part, or one of the better parts, is that item, the way they manage that inventory situation. There were a couple that I was like, really? Why do we still have this? Like the leather notebook that you get later on.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
the one that never goes away.
Yeah. Why is it not an archive item or a document item? Sorry.
Yeah.
It never gets the check mark.
I think it's linked with the final puzzle. So
It's not.
Okay.
It's not
Am I the
because
only
it
one
still
that did
doesn't.
that?
No, I did it as well. It's not.
You did it? Okay.
And the only reason why I say that is because even after you go through and you do the playthrough to get the final puzzle finished, it still doesn't provide it with a check mark.
Right, but it has crucial information in it for the final puzzle.
Does it?
I think. I don't know.
No, because it's
Maybe not.
we'll get into that one later. We'll get into that one later.
We'll get there later.
Yeah.
It might.
We get in our main hub for Grace. And man, just the pristineness of it. It's like not condemned or anything. We just came back from a condemned hotel, and now we're in like a care center that like hasn't been wrecked. And you encounter your first zombie, and it's fucking talking, and it's like doing like the maid is still cleaning the blood off the wall, and she's like, "Must clean, must have it clean," and you're like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And they retain some of the memory with the T/V virus. I don't know what they call it. Yeah. So,
yeah, the one that hates lights.
was cool.
You like flip the switch.
yeah,
Like,
and he's like,
distract him.
yeah.
Love it. Skipping over the chef.
Chef. Yeah, I was going to say the chef's the first thing.
That was So he's like, next, and he's like, wrong, and he's just has this huge ass fucking cleaver.
Terrifying.
And I think, yeah, I was like, I want that cleaver, and I was like, I'm gonna get that as Leon, but so
Another insanity troll move by the devs, by the way. 2 of them with him alone, because you have the pattern down, and then they change it up on you when you try to sneak by him. So then when you come back later and you're like, I have infinite ammo, screw this, and he doesn't drop the key he did in the other mode, I was like,
right, yeah, because I was waiting for that key to drop too, because it's the key to the pantry and it's got a locked thing for Leon. So
yeah,
but dude, the chef, like, I don't know about you guys, but I was just like, ducking down, hiding from, and I was just like looking at him. I was like, that is an awesome fucking character model.
It's
like his sunken in face and
huge bitch.
Really hairy arms. For some reason, he had really hairy arms. So, and just the way like you get introduced, you're like, oh, these aren't your RE2 or even RE4 zombies. These zombies kind of still have something going up in there, something going on up there. And they retain their basic instincts of how they worked in this establishment. So the chef is still cutting meat, and he's like, "Next is," and then I don't even know that sequence, but like, how fucking annoyingly slow was pushing that damn thing in Insanity?
I was going
like,
to ask.
Holy shit!
So the first time we got to this section, like not on Insanity, but like first time we played. How chicken shit were you guys of moving the thing too far? I was scared shitless that out of nowhere he was just gonna like turn around real fast and just like cut my head off or something. So I was like moving it an inch, and then I would just go and hide and wait. And then like he would do his little thing, and then I would move it, and he'd go and do his thing. And I was just like, "We'll get there together, Grace. In 2027, we'll get there." I was such a baby about it. I don't know if you guys were, but I definitely was.
Guilty as charged there.
I was pretty
reckless. Not look back. You did not look. Oh, you were? Were you really?
Yeah. I was like, okay, so he says he chops 3 times, and then his third chop, there's a little bit of a delay. So you have a minute to get back. And I fucking got to the point of just right before the chop, I was hiding. So yeah, I was reckless with that. I think he got me one time.
I was nervous because we had done the section with the girl moving the cart. And I thought if I moved it too fast, like something would fall off and he'd turn around and be like, "Ah, bullshit." I don't know. I was just terrified the whole time. What were you saying, Bob?
That was the audio cue, for when he caught you, is you would hear the delay after that last chop, and then if you hid, you knew you hid successfully because he'd say next. But if he saw you, that's when he got pissed. It was like, "That's wrong," or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
And then if you had the cart pushed enough, because he will actually smack it to the side if you do get seen. So then you can do a Benny Hill sequence around the island.
You're right.
That's funny.
Yeah. That kitchen's so detailed. I spent like 10 minutes in there just looking at it. That's probably why my fucking clear time was like 16 hours.
You spent 2 hours in
Yeah.
RPD, okay?
Yeah. Why would you not? Fucking
Because
just
there's only like
looking at all of
15
it.
minutes worth of content in there.
Oh yeah, with the speed run, I was like, oh wow.
Speedrun, it's like a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to do shit in the speed run. It's
Yeah.
so fast.
I was just so blown away with the amount of detail in this game. Like, I just like the kitchen. I was just looking at all the shit and was like, wow.
I did take my time in RPD too. Maybe not 2 hours, but I was like, it was like the sad feeling of going home. I mean, again, 2 is my favorite game of the series. So when I was there, I was just like borderline in tears, like, oh my God, what's happening to this place? Like I was going through some things, man. So I wanted to check on everything, and then that Easter egg that we'll talk about later when we get there was just I giggled so hard. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, multiples.
They're all there.
Chinese food. That's what I'm referring to specifically.
Oh yeah.
It was so
Yep.
good.
Yeah. I mean, the introduction to the new zombies was cool. Were you guys like, whoa, this is okay, this is what we're in for?
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's some of them that are weak, and you're like, okay, I can take these guys out,
Right.
Or push them away. And then there's a couple like the chef, and then the singing lady on the second floor. You suddenly realize you're in way over your head, because I saw an item on the other side of that like island where the singing girl is, and I immediately tried to run past them, and then I got cornered and realized my mistake, because I was like, oh, I could just shoot her in the knee and push her away and get out. And then it was like, no, you can't do that with this bitch.
Right. Yeah. The unique zombies and the named ones, you would say, the ones linked with trophies, very, very cool. I love that.
Screamers.
So
yeah. I loved their troll move when you're upstairs and you're running and there's like the piano with the antique coin on it. And I was like, wait, you're not going to get me. I'm not going to run into that. I'm not going to do it. Because I thought maybe if you were running too fast, you'd like fall and like hit the piano or something. So I like snuck up to it and I grabbed the coin, and then it was like, plink, plink, plink. And I was like, fuck! And then she screams and all hell broke loose. That was pretty good. I just ran. I didn't try to shoot anybody.
Oh, yeah. And you heard her from so far away. You're like, what the fuck is going on? You were hearing shit from walls. And even before that, you get to the dining room and two zombies just eating another zombie on the table. And then one falls off and starts attacking. It's just dripping with atmosphere.
Yes.
Yeah, the attention to detail. So good.
There were so many times in gray sections. In gray sections when I would just go, why? And then just run because I was scared. That was
nice. Yeah. And then getting to the parlor, and I'm like, okay. Because I found my first antique coin on the steps on the city of Renwood, like 2 minutes into the game. And I'm like, oh, shit, that's a callback to 7. Cool. But then when you realize, oh, it's a form of currency, and this is our merchant, it was cool. So, and then there's a little Easter egg in the parlor where the roulette table, the only 3 numbers that can hit, it's one of 3 numbers, is 7, 15, 29. What's that sound like to you?
A date.
A date. 7, 15, 29. RE10 lines up. Who knows? But just random sequence of numbers. So.
That would be wild if that actually happened, because they can't commit to that date unless they're really calling their shot like Babe Ruth. That'd be fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
I do hope it's that instead of like a Code Veronica remake, because that's far too long for a Code Veronica remake. We need that to hold us over between now and 10.
We will, for sure. I think RE1's being remade too. That might happen after RE10.
Again,
Code
another
Veronica,
remake.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
I don't
give the
need
treatment that they did too.
I don't need it. We already got that treatment. The RE1 remake had that treatment.
It still had tank controls.
Did it have full tank controls?
On the GameCube.
I thought it was. I thought they were pretty smooth.
They were smoother, but it still had tank controls. It wasn't over the shoulder. So an over the shoulder RE1.
No, but I didn't think it was tank as far as like you have to turn in a direction to go straight. I thought it had free floating
was.
movement.
Yeah,
No.
boy,
The one on
honestly,
GameCube?
Maybe that was the PlayStation when they brought it yet again. Maybe
Oh.
that's where it has non-tank
Yeah,
controls.
PS4. Oh, well, if that's the case. Shit, I need to play that.
But it's just that game, like they rehauled like everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
It was
the
good.
Crimson Head zombies are still one of the most terrifying things in a video game. Fuck those
Oh,
things.
yeah. And the blister
That's on
heads in 9 were kind of a spiritual successor to him. And my God, did you guys just like, oh, shoot him in the head? It's a zombie and it's big and red and it just eats like 30 fucking bullets.
It just kept coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Hated
wow.
them.
Yeah.
That's what you use your Requiem ammo on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I used it on the whole time.
Dude, 2 shots in the kneecap with Leon and then drop kick him, axe to the head. Oh.
Yeah. No, I honestly put so many rounds into him the first blister head that I assumed that maybe they couldn't die. Like I was like, oh, am I just wasting my ammo on nothing? And then
Yeah.
I think I just like got lucky and it fell and I axed it and I was like, fuck, no, they're just assholes. That's
Right.
that's
I
it.
spent so much ammo with Grace on the first one at the bottom of the stairs. I reloaded my save.
Me too.
Oh, man.
Me too. I was like, fuck this. I'm not burning through this much ammo. Not going to do it. And I had a pretty recent save.
Save.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, but before that, it was like what, 2 weeks ago? I forget half the game. No, with Grace, you go through the section you're going and you go upstairs. The first big scripted moment is meeting Chunk. Meeting good old Chunk.
Oh,
yeah, that guy.
Scared the shit out of me.
I'm pretty sure I yelled, "What the hell!" Just like
Right.
ran again.
Yeah.
I was so surprised because it was like, fuck you. Yes. I like you. Also, I'm running now. Yeah. So did anyone kill Chunk their first playthrough?
No.
Yep. 3
I did.
Requiem shots to the face.
I did. 3 hemolytic injectors as well. Dude, the first time I used one of those things, I have it clipped as well. I didn't know what was going to happen. And then they just explode. And I'm just like, oh, yeah.
It was so cool.
That was a Blade callback, folks.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, it was.
Yep. So
No, I was too afraid to get near Chunk the first time. Like I just avoided him at all costs
yeah.
because I didn't know, and I was like, "Fuck! I don't like this world anymore. I'm out." I can't do this.
He just straight up blocked you, and he would like go through some doorways and some not, and you're just like, oh, this guy's unpredictable. Don't know what's going on. So, incredible intro to just a zombie that was very, very crazy. So,
Yeah, that was a good. Another show don't tell situation because you could use Requiem. I know Bo did, but when you hit him with that first injector, you see him kind of get a little darker somewhat, and then you hear. I don't know if you got the audio clue, but Grace goes, "Oh, I guess one's not enough."
Yep.
And that was my oh shit! I need to go get more. And then I hit him with a second one, and I was like, really? And then by the time the third one hit, I was like, this better fucking work. Otherwise, I'm pissed and reloading his save.
Right. And then the trophy pops and you're like, fuck yeah.
So you could use them one at a time. You didn't have to have all 3 at the same time to kill
one
him?
at a time. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
I did not
And you
know
got to get
that.
behind him and it would give you the prompt and you could inject him.
Huh.
Yep.
Cool.
So
yeah, I didn't know you could do one at a time. That's neat.
Yeah. And I got to say the blood collecting was really cool. It was a really awesome addition to.
I enjoyed that too.
Kind of a form of currency and economy with Grace, in addition to the coins. But I like that, and it motivated you to kill more. Honestly, you're like, oh, I need more blood. Well, I guess I'm gonna fucking kill these zombies. So, and it motivates you to explore more as well. And then when it shows up on the map, like the detailed item icons on the map make a return.
Those were great.
Yeah, the room colors didn't make a return, which I was sad about because in 7 and 8, the room is red if you don't have all the items. When you collect all the items, it turns blue. So the map was incredible though. So detailed.
It was
when
wonderful.
When you bring up the care center first, you're like, oh shit. A good map in a video game makes all the difference.
See, I just figured it was just because the maps were so organic, like zombies would migrate to other rooms, things like that. So a room could be clear, but all of a sudden a zombie's there, you kill it, and now there's blood to pick up. So that's why I figured it was just organic. And then same with when Leon goes through, there'd be different things too. That's why I figured. Because it was the first Resident Evil game I could remember in a long time, if ever, that didn't have color-coded rooms.
Yeah. And but there was a certain staticness to those rooms once you finally came in. So if you hit a hemolytic injector or you blew a head off and like blood splurted everywhere, you come back as a Leon and it's just still there, stained on the walls.
I love when he talks about that too. Yeah, like when you go back through the ballroom where the singing one was, and he's like, Jesus, this place is overrun.
Yeah. Why didn't I get invited to this party? No. No, the blood physics, amazing. You could like see when the blood was coagulating. It's crazy. Like the depth and the lighting, just awesome. I don't know. I stared at blood for like 10 minutes too. So.
Oh yeah, no, the way it would splatter and like go across the geography was really impressive.
Yeah. So let's see. Get the band, get the level 1 band. Then you get to backtrack and explore. A little bit of a Metroid-esque design in there, which I always appreciate. And what's next?
So after you get band number 1, that's when you're in that sequence afterwards. That's when you can go into the garage and you deal with the bulldozer.
Because it's kind of. I knew something was coming through that fucking wall. It was like, this is the only brick wall in here. All right, something's coming through that wall. And then they foreshadow it with the bulldozer icon on the safety thing on the wall. I was like, you motherfuckers. I love it, but also shit.
No, you're right. But this was the part where I thought pacing was a little wonky with the game because you spend your time and you get the first prism to put into the door to escape. And then you need more prisms, but then you also know you need additional bands because you realize, oh, there's level 2 and level 3, but you're kind of doing 2 at once. You're hunting for the band while at the same time looking for the prism at that point. And I got a little sidetracked and had to go back to the chest to offload stuff because I was holding on to an artificial heart and an artificial lung and then some other random stuff that was quest related. It got a little dicey there in that regard.
The inventory management added to the fear, which I appreciated, but was on the level of fucking Chronos, the game.
Really?
Yeah, for Grace. Yeah. So I loved it. It adds to the fear because you have to go back and you're like, oh, I have 2 items that are taking up inventory space. What should I do with them?
Her space
I appreciate it. Yeah. It was funny because they're like girl pockets and it showed Grace's inventory space. There's like guy pockets and showed Leon's big ass fucking attaché case. Awesome. Which I love the return of that.
Yeah, the blending of both the inventory management systems. That was gorgeous. But yeah,
we Leon.
With Leon. Daddy Leon, right?
Daddy's home.
But that's so after we get that second band, we got to get the third one.
We're going into the infirmary, like a medical section, because before it was like and I like how they kind of separated it, and there's like pseudo biomes. I hate using the word biomes, but levels, like, and then you're going into the fucking, you're like, all right, this is fucking Resident Evil. I'm going into a hospital section. What could go wrong?
Curtains everywhere, so your visibility's low. And it's just like, I'm going to get fucked here, aren't I? Okay.
Yeah, and 6 doors that suddenly can't be opened in any way, shape, or form. You're like, okay, buddy, I know it. But one in the back that's actually open, it's like, okay, I know what's happening here.
I'm not mad about it. It was
dude. Actually, that's where I ended up getting the achievement accidentally with for killing so many zombies with the Requiem.
3 in a row.
3 in a row because
Nice.
I heard them coming through that area. So I lured them into the hallway, just instinctively said, all right, I wonder if this is going to work. Hit all 3 of them in the head, blew them all up, and then popped an achievement. And I was pleasantly surprised they kept that in there.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, that's because that's where we get the level 3 bracelet, and then Grace finds the puzzle for the final prism, but yet it's all in Braille.
Yeah. You get the level 3 bracelet. It was kind of cool. You it's build a zombie. So you get the lungs from the bulldozer and then the heart from cold storage that you have to put a handle on. I just loved all the puzzles. I was like, I really hope they keep doing the puzzles, and every puzzle I encountered and every adventure aspect that's present in most Resident Evil games, I was like, oh, they know why I'm here. They're giving me what I want. So yeah, putting the lungs and the heart in the zombie, you knew what was going to happen next. It comes alive, and you're just like, well, I'm going to shoot you in the heart now with Requiem. One shot.
Even Grace makes a comment. Of course he would fucking move it. I'm all cut off its arm.
Yeah.
So that
And
zombie,
at the same,
you don't have to shoot him. He dies after like 30 seconds.
What?
Yeah, he gets up and walks around, and then he fucking keels over and dies.
Wow.
On my game, son, that bitch did not survive more than 3 seconds. I was like, nope.
I was like, all right. And then boom. So yeah.
We knew that would
go ahead.
We knew that would happen, but could we go back up a little bit to the cold storage?
Yes.
You have the big wheel that suddenly doesn't open the door, but yet she's able to use a crescent wrench to crank open the door manually.
Because video game, Bob.
That got me.
Yeah.
That was a because video game moment, because I'm like, physically the wheel should work better, and if you couldn't move it, then you're not going to use it with a pipe wrench, lady.
See, I assumed that the wheel had rusted on the nut side, for lack of a better term, and so it was just like this, like a stripped hole, so to speak. That was my my headcanon because video games. But otherwise, you are absolutely right.
Grace is just so strong, she broke it.
Right.
Oh, or that's also possible.
Yeah. I love the variety of rooms. Cold storage was cool. The laboratory was cool.
Yeah, it was a really diverse area.
Yeah. You're assembling the zombie, and then you have 2 fucking doctor zombies over here just yelling, and you're just like, you stay there. I'm going to just keep assembling this murder machine.
Was it they actually nerfed the guy, the loud zombie,
the blind zombie,
blind zombie, because he could one shot. Yeah, he could one shot Chunk.
Yeah, I
Wait,
did that.
Really? They nerfed him for that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had no idea. That's funny.
Yeah. And then the nurse that's in that room with them that's obsessed with the blood cleaning. I killed a bunch of zombies right outside the door where she's at. Yeah. So it's only a short distance away, and there's blood all over the walls. And as I ran through one time, she heard me, got up, followed me for a little bit, stopped, looked at the mess, and went, "There's a mess here," and started cleaning that one off the ground.
That's fun.
That's awesome.
That's fun.
Yeah. I accidentally got a trophy there too, because I was throwing a bottle to distract the blind one, and he goes over and just murders the other zombie, and it's like, boom. It's just like, oh shit.
That was a good one. See, I missed that one on the first try.
Yeah.
I didn't do the Requiem triple kill. I didn't do the bottle. The first time through, I didn't look up any lists either, but I was just like, oh, when the fuck am I going to do either of those things? Like, I just didn't know how to set it up until I actually did both on my Insanity run.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see how this goes. Because the zombies moved faster. The only problem was they survived a lot more.
Yep.
So I had to be ready for it.
You get that level 3 band. You go back to first. You explore the entire thing and take double the time, and then you because it's going to be the end with that level 3 band, and you pick up Emily, and Emily's cool. You know how like the free camera mod, they found out that Emily is reading a Braille version of Village of Shadows.
Yep,
Well,
I
that's
saw
cool.
that.
From 8.
That's cool.
I love
That's
that
really
so
cool.
much.
Amazing. Someone was like, "Oh, I know Braille. Oh yeah, that's Village of Shadows." Oh, okay. Thanks, Reddit.
Yeah, the internet always wins, man.
Yeah.
But you're right. That was a nice little touch there.
Mhm.
But I was with the level 3 ban. I immediately went to the other door that didn't have Emily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Did anybody else
Oh,
do
yeah.
that? Okay.
definitely.
Yeah. And
I
then
fucked
you're
around with that doll for like 20 minutes trying to figure it out.
I did the same.
I was like,
Me
what is
too.
happening? Am I stupid? Where is the fucking examine? Like, what am I missing about this? Yeah.
And
I
then
was like, I
Real dumb.
promise I'm not weird looking up the doll's skirt. I'm just
Yeah, that's
trying
what
to
I'm
see
saying.
if there's something to do here.
right.
Yep.
Yeah. Capcom likes their dolls because we all know the
Yeah.
doll section in 8. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, I was looking too, and I was like, all right, let me just look real quick. Okay,
I'm waiting for
sure?
Chris Hansen to show up, and they
Right.
lock me in that cell.
Take a seat. You know why you're here?
That would have been the time. I was playing that section when Lisa was not home. That would have been the only time that she came down and walked in to be like,
Yeah.
"What are you doing?" And I'd be like, "I swear to God, it's part of the game." Like, that shit happens all the time when
Looking
I'm
for
playing
a
or
key.
watching. Yeah.
You
When
guys played with that, but I was fully anticipating like looking into the hole in the wall because I was anticipating to have like some creature, monster, tentacle thing come out and
Yeah.
smack the shit out of you.
I was too
Yeah.
afraid to get close to it for the same reason.
Yeah.
I-
While
I-
we were molesting the doll,
Yep.
Bob was looking in the hole.
Hey, damn right,
Whoa.
son. Seeing how deep it went.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's why Bob has kids and Matt and I don't.
That's right.
We're just fucking with this, like figuring out this doll. And Bob's like,
Yeah.
"No, fuck
I was
that
like,
thing. I'm going
hole
straight to
first.
the
Straight to the hole, looking in it.
What's in here? Are you in there, son?
very Gladio thing to do."
Oh, well played, sir.
Agnes looks up the skirt. He's like, I've come up with a new recipe.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
We've got
Is that why you were collecting all the blood you know used for cooking?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I need a new stock anyway.
Have you tried cup noodle? No. Yeah. The empty
where
cell.
were we?
We're like, where the fuck? Why is there an empty cell? And then, yeah, you kind of it foreshadows it a little bit throughout the game. Never really explained, but we'll get there. You grab Emily. You're holding Emily. Holding Emily was way cooler in third person. I just gotta say, you could see like Emily reacting to shit. In first person, you kind of just see like clips of her fucking hair. So you're like, am I still holding you? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But that, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I put Emily on the couch and then just murdered everyone first because I wasn't going to run around with zombie infested areas with a little girl in my arms. That kind of added to the fear a little bit. Like,
I did not. I
ran circles around zombies.
Oh, damn.
It was really exciting though, because I was like, I've cleared mostly a path. I'm sure they'll throw something in my way, but if I don't have her, because video games, they probably won't. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just save it here and then go. And then when I'm running and they have like a couple more things in the way, and I was just like, like running the whole time. I did not. Well, I mean, you couldn't stop. You couldn't like put her on a bench in the middle of a room and just like kill her.
Right.
So, but that was cool. It was like a really adrenaline fueled sprint. And mind you, I did not kill Chunk. So Chunk was still going back and forth. And I like ran up and I was
run.
What's that?
I ran into that in my speed run because I didn't kill Chunk, and Chunk gets in my way and he's like, nope. And I'm holding him. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to. Yeah.
I ran I don't even remember what the room was, but it's like the other hallway leading to the medical wing. And I like turned the corner and Chunk's fat ass was just like right in front of me yelling something. And I was like, what do I do? What do I do? Because I was being chased by probably 10 zombies. So I just like slowly crept forward until there was a small opening and just sprinted right past him. And he's just like, hey, and then I ran scared shitless. God, I was a whiny bitch that whole time, but it was so good.
Don't laugh at me. So good.
Meanwhile, I'm
You're a
laughing
fuck
at him.
off.
Yeah, fuck off.
I,
I want to be
Chuck
that voice actor. That's the voice
Me
actor kind of
too.
guy that I want to be.
you bitch.
Yeah, you.
Like
Oh,
everybody
yeah,
wants
that's
to be Ben Starr. I want to be the guy who voices Chunk and just yells shit like that.
Chunk had Tourette's.
The fucking.
Right.
I was gonna say the Tourette's zombie.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I encountered that too because in my speed run I was just running through, and then I was like, "Oh shit!" And Chunk blocks you. So
Mhm.
if you're quick enough, you can squeeze just through a little crack right past him. So yeah,
So how about that ending to getting the third prism, if you will,
Oh, the Braille.
the kill room.
the kill room? Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about you guys, but I had some of the speed runs. So you're supposed to defend as the. It takes way longer than it should to decipher the braille and clear the room. But there was some like during my speed run when I had infinite ammo, it was like I was waiting for a minute. I killed the zombies so fast, I panicked and thought I broke the game. And then like a minute passes, and then I hear, "Grace, I figured it out," or however she says that.
Yep.
I'm done going to the bathroom.
Oh
I can
my
come
God.
in now.
I'm done figuring this 12 total combination braille thing out when I just read an entire fucking book because video game.
Wait, so
Yeah.
you've had infinite ammo for your speed run?
Yeah. So
Me?
I did.
Yeah.
No, Bob. He said when his speed run that he like cleared them out real fast with his
Yeah.
infinite ammo.
So I did one run on as normal, like my normal playthrough, and then I did an easy mode that was also a no heal run. By the time I got done with that, I had collected enough blood and done a bunch of other challenges that I had infinite ammo for guns. So then I just was like, all right, I guess I'm going to go easy mode, no blood collection, all this other stuff, and just do the speed run at the same time.
See, real men did their second run as a speed run, no blood, no heal, not infinite ammo, like idiots.
Real men ran away from everything.
Yeah, I mean, I got real good at just,
I did. Yeah,
pop, run. That was it. Because I mean, I only picked up a little bit of ammo. It was a casual run, so it was a lot easier, of course, but. I thought about halfway through, I was like, am I going to not be able to do this no heal because I don't have infinite ammo? Like, was that a stupid choice when we got past the halfway point? And then it turned out that it was actually pretty easy. I that was fun. That like no heal, no blood, casual run, speed run was really, really fun. We could talk about that later. That was a separate little challenge that I quite enjoyed. And I know Alex hated me when I posted my time. At least 5 minutes. It was just like, what?
The time that I still haven't beaten.
So
we'll get there because I got to ask it.
Try doing all that and then add the first part of the final puzzle challenge in your speed run where you have to literally stand still for 15 minutes.
I did and still finished it in under 4 hours.
Yep, me too. 3.5. Yeah.
Very nice.
But yeah, no, I didn't have infinite ammo for my speed run. I saved that for insanity.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same. I mean, I couldn't have afforded it anyway. Like,
right?
Because it was only one playthrough. So.
Yeah.
I saved the rocket launcher for insanity.
I mean, that's smart.
You don't have it with Grace. So I did the final puzzle and got like 40,000 CP or whatever, and then bought the rocket launcher just in time for Leon's last section.
Yeah. I saw your shop as you were going through and doing that. And you would have, I think you would have been really close, but might have had enough. But you bought the assault rifle for Leon. And I mean, I don't blame you. I would have probably done the same thing.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that assault rifle's broken.
Oh, so good.
Absolutely broken.
So
just
good.
Fun to use.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like WCX and Village.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or the typewriter.
Yeah, Chicago typewriter. Oh, yep. 4. Amazing. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, she's ready. She like finishes the braille thing, and you go back into the room, and then all hell breaks loose again because Resident Evil. And it turns out that the girl is not dead.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Or, I mean, at the time, I wasn't sure if it was like a different girl. Had no idea. You know, I didn't know that the first time through. Just because, again, video games, like maybe they have lots of them. This is science fiction and shit. But turns out it's the same one. So, as we find out later.
Her face was rematerializing as she was grabbing you.
Which is like, okay, it's probably the same one, but it just didn't look right from when Leon shot her in the previous cutscene, where I thought like, oh, she's like Dunzo. Nope, not Dunzo. She back, and she is out of fucks to give too.
Yeah, and a terrifying basement section.
Oh,
terrifying.
Oh, my speedrun killer. Yeah.
Great insanity.
Grace. I would have been. Yeah, I would have been really fucking like, it would not have gone down if I was Grace. I mean, like, well, I guess I'm going to find another way out of this place. Because you want me to go into the hole in the ground where the big scary lady is?
Right.
Fuck off. Nope, I'm good. Sorry, little girl.
Yeah, and then the cutscene with the girl, the monster, putting the girl in the bed, still alive. And then I started making connections, and I was like, and there were a bunch of dolls in the cell. I was like, okay, this is the other girl. So,
never outright said, but that was a very heavy implication.
Play, don't tell.
Yeah,
it was very, very well done in that regard.
So, yeah, the whole time with Emily, I was just waiting for her to turn into another fucking monster, and we'll get there. But yeah, the section with the lights and fuses and the keys.
Isn't there a Leon
and the
section
batteries
right after she jumps down? Isn't that the first time we get to fight as Leon in the attic?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, because that's also another quick one if you just do it
quick.
You're supposed to, but
if you kill everything, it's really easy.
And I did. As Grace, I just murdered everyone. So Leon didn't really have a lot to do during that section.
Sorry, I'm not on the menu.
Yeah.
I mean, he did have to fight his own chunk, so
yeah.
He felt like he was a lot tankier.
Yeah.
I think he was. They beefed him up for Leon's section, but sorry, not on the menu.
Fun fact, that's where you find the shotgun on your first playthrough. I think it's a shotgun. Yeah, it's a shotgun.
Yeah.
And on my speed run, I didn't know this. I had sold everything that I wasn't using as Leon, again, jumping a little ahead, but in my normal playthrough, I sold it all back into the chest so that I could just have my inventory with the like 4 weapons that I used. And when I started my speed run, they tell you, since it's a second playthrough, like, oh, you can get this box earlier in the game now, but they don't give you the weapons back. Like, they're in the box. So I was doing my speed run and I run in fully expecting to find the shotgun on the ground, and there wasn't one.
Ooh.
So I had a hatchet and a handgun on my speed run to kill Chunk. That wasn't a fun time because it just fucking took forever. So I was all the more impressed with my time at the end of the speed run because I was just like, I swear to God, I fought him for like 17 minutes. Just hit with the hatchet. But that's, And then I had to fuck around and go back to the box and like buy the things I needed back, which took more time. But that information would have been useful before I started my speed run. Oops.
Yeah,
there was only like 3 boxes you could access before you get to that scene as Leon.
Yep, and I just never even looked at him in the speed run because I was like, no, I just need the regular weapons. It's fine.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Same thing with the rifle then, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that hatchet, incredible addition. And you could just parry everything. You parry a fucking car. So
that's
I told y'all I wanted to leave parrying behind in 2015, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it was parry anything with that fucking thing. But yeah, I ran the golden path straight up to the attic and was like, okay, I'll do this one thing and then explore. Nope.
Yeah.
So
no dice.
Yeah. It was really cool that the environment stayed the same as when Grace, like if you killed a zombie, it wasn't there, or if you didn't kill a zombie, it was there. The blood splatter was still there. Like the geometry and assets stayed. through Leon's section, which was very impressive because that takes a lot of CPU. So
Yeah, it was
No,
great.
yeah,
a lot of RAM.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Wait, so you missed all of the cabinets with Leon in your first playthrough?
Yep.
Oops.
That's all I'm going to say, because there's one right there.
I know. Grace's section was so long. I was like, all right, cool. We're going to have a section where Leon plays through most of it, right? And I was like, okay, well, let me go do this thing real quick, and then we'll go explore. And the thing I did real quick was the entire section.
Oh, God. You missed out on a lot of
I
stuff.
did. And then, of course, I combed the place through my insanity run. So
So isn't there a Mr. Raccoon in one of those cabinets?
yeah,
Yep.
that was
Yes,
one
there
of
is.
fucking 3 I missed. One
It
of
doesn't
3.
show. It doesn't show up on the map either until you've opened the cabinet.
Oh,
Right.
damn.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was interesting. And then Leon taking care of the blister heads. That's when I learned real quick. Just pop them in the kneecap twice. They fall, roundhouse kick them, and then when they fall back, then hatchet to the head.
I did like their little like chop move or whatever, when they come at you, and it's obviously much faster on Insanity. But the fact that you could parry that, just like parry, and push them back a little bit. The first time they did that, I was not ready to parry anything. I just got my face clawed, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like, that was pretty intense. Those guys were assholes. That was the first time that Leon had to fight a blister, right? Was in that section.
Yes.
Yes.
2 to 5 of them or something.
Yeah, and you fight a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them. So they give you plenty of ammo. It was very balanced with Leon, where
And grenades, right? I think you get grenades. From that too.
Tons of grenades.
Yes. And dude, the stack grenades.
I would say the stacked grenades, like so OP. Yep.
Oh yeah, broken beyond broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think during my insanity run, I brought them all into that room, crafted a stack grenade, threw it, killed them all.
Yeah.
Great.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
loved it.
Oh, I see. I hadn't thought about that because I used the RPG.
Yeah,
I just brought them in and then just fired an RPG at the table, and
there you go.
Good to go.
See, I was too afraid for splash damage, like with the rocket launcher in that close quarters. So I hid like a baby and threw some grenades as well.
Yeah. So
that's fair. There is that splash damage is a little deceptive on that RPG, but yeah. If not, you're running to the hills, and as Leon
says, in one shot.
Yeah, ask me how I know on that one too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that, and I went, "Well, I should have seen that coming." Like, I just didn't think that through. Oops.
Yeah. See, I did that whole section with the sniper rifle on Insanity.
I mean, I did after trying
you
it.
Had
with
to.
RPG.
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah.
I was mostly
the sniper
curious.
rifle became my weapon of choice for most of the game as soon as I got it.
Yeah, that weapon was awesome. So good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the semi-auto.
Oh yeah.
That was the shit.
Oh, so you used the semi-auto then?
Oh yeah, dude. The semi-auto was the key to my speed run.
See, I used the bolt action because I looked at the stats of the weapons, and then you can see the bar that tells you like what its maximum is going to be on potential. And I saw that bolt action power was all the way to the fucking right of my TV and beyond. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to be using that.
Only matters. It really. I realized that it really only mattered if you were far out on the range, and then you can make up for it with a certain charm that you get later on in the game.
Yeah,
the BACAA charm.
Yeah, make up for it, and then all of a sudden the semi-auto does the same amount of damage.
Sure.
Oh. See, I put that charm on the bolt action.
Why? Okay, never. We'll get to that later. I'll judge.
Bob's a marksman. Bob's a marksman, and he knows how to mark. Damn it.
I'm pretty sure I put it on. Yes. I think I put it on the Requiem.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, that's all there was for Leon section, wasn't there? Just that one little romp, right?
Short and sweet.
Yeah, I mean, once you blow up that room of blister heads, then you open the portrait, and then like there's an elevator call, and then it basically cuts back to Grace.
Yeah.
In the scary fucking underground fuse box bullshit that was so well done.
So well done.
Also, I hated it because I loved it because I hated it and I was scared.
So
Very
good.
scared.
Well, it was just the thing. Like, I knew when the girl was gonna pop up, and it still got me every time. And like the part when you had to walk through the tunnels to get to the third fuse on the other side of the grinder, I was like, this bitch, like, I don't want to go in the fucking tunnels.
Right. Yeah, that's where she is. Yeah.
So
yeah,
they
you knew
even
she was gonna be there.
they fake you out like on your way back, and there
Yep.
it looks like there's something to pick up which was not there before. And for
Yep.
gamers like us, it's like I've been picking up everything. What is that? Oh God, because it's they just fucking get you because you're trying to pick up whatever it is.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
great.
Yeah, it's just a piece of scrap too. It makes it even better.
Mhm.
And there was also, this had some variants because I saw it on Matt's stream and I never got this, is when you go after you put in the first fuse to the power room and you go where that first forklift is going to sit. I watched Matt. He used the crank and pulled off the grate that's on the floor near the office. I actually went through the other angle. And when you do that, I don't know if you guys got this, but there's a zombie that starts to crawl through and then suddenly gets yanked by the
Yeah.
girl.
Yes.
And then she breaks the grate at the same time.
Yeah.
Never had that.
For the first playthrough, for me, that was what I did. And then the second playthrough, or the third, the Insanity run, I had to do it all differently because they were fucking with my shit with the girl was just an asshole on Insanity. So I didn't get to do that on Insanity. I only got to do that on my normal run, which I thought was interesting. Again, we were talking about dynamic changes of the game and just how it worked. I thought that was so clever because I was like, nothing is safe. Nothing is consistent. What do I do? Just full on panic.
Yep.
But it was really cool to watch the zombie, get dragged out because I was like, well, I can't fucking aim anything at him.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Now, I mean, what made that really, I don't know, I know it's a little near the end and jumping ahead, but so like when you go in and all the cells with the zombies sitting in there, on my Insanity run, I blasted through all the zombies, but then when you go to do that finishing sequence, there's still zombies that come out of the cages. I don't know if you caught that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot. I didn't realize some cells were open in my first playthrough, and I saw the items and I thought everything was locked. So with Emily on the last sequence, when all these zombies are coming out, I'm like squeezing in the cell, grabbing the fucking empty injector, and like getting hit left and right. Yeah, I was like, "There's an injector there. I need it." And so I was like, "Well, we're getting it."
Yes. What did you guys use your injectors mostly on your first playthrough?
So I was going pure strength until I met the blister head. And I was like, okay, I guess I need some health because these guys like one tap me.
4 health, 4 stability and power, 1 health.
Same here, buddy. High five.
Last cannon.
I was 3 and 2. So
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that you'd be able to fill all of them the first
that's what
time
I
through.
figured too.
So I was just bouncing back and forth, and then when you didn't get any more, I was like, oh, whatever. So yeah, it was 2 and 3, 3 and 2.
Yeah. How about you, Alex?
Same thing. It was all stability for me, and then the 1 health one.
Nice.
There wasn't much of a point in health because like she's gonna drop dead in 2 hits anyway.
Right.
And like in Insanity mode, there's no point in the health. So
Right.
They don't even give you that shit in Insanity though. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the health comes in clutch for the no heal run.
It does.
Oh yeah.
Because it restarts. Yeah. So it actually will, when you use it, it restores your health and does a full heal because it increases you to your new maximum, but it doesn't count against the number of healing items used. So
I didn't know that, so I didn't even want to risk it.
I saved right beforehand and just tested it early on, like on the first injector to see. And then it shows, 0 times used.
Oh,
nice.
So that would have made it a little better.
Nice little hack. Yep. Bo did no blood on his Insanity run, didn't you?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that was a choice.
Yep.
But I had that 247 completion time, so fucking blazed through it.
That's impressive, man. Impressive.
Yeah, I was fucking around on my Insanity run, just like that was my fun sandbox. Like, all right, I got infinite ammo now. I'm gonna murder everything. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, yeah. Grinder section was terrifying.
Yes, it
I
was.
died
Then,
the
dude,
disorienting.
Huh?
It was disorienting.
Yeah. And then when you're like following the corpses hanging, and then one grabs you, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I wasn't ready.
Yeah. So this is when you really get to start seeing the blood physics, and when you get a real good blood physics in the next part. But this one, like when they're all dropping down, and then it drains out,
Yeah.
and you're like, I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna fucking start the grinder. All these zombies are gonna come alive. Oh, yep. There's a fucking typewriter right here. I see what's going on here. So
That was such a Resident Evil 4 like part.
mhm.
Yeah.
But then it kept going. That was the other thing. I thought, okay, it's just going to be like 5 or 6 zombies. It was not. It was more than that.
Yeah.
It's even worse when you're doing the final puzzle. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah. Because you have
Even
to.
worse.
Yeah. You wait 15 minutes and you can't kill any of the zombies. The grinder has to kill them. So if you kill
Every
one,
single
it
one of
cancel
them.
it out. Yeah.
You can still shoot them, right? I mean, like to.
You can shoot him in
Yeah,
the
just
kneecap.
in the
or something?
knee,
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it grinds them. Yes.
I mean, that's
Yes.
basically how I did it anyway. Because I was
Right.
like, I have 11 rounds. I can't do this.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I think they had a like a Molotov down there or something like a.
Mhm.
you
Yeah.
could throw.
There's a Molotov.
Yeah.
Wait, so when you guys did the final puzzle, waiting 15 minutes, did you have a significant more amount of zombies down there in the grinder then?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I think it was exactly the same amount.
Yeah. Same amount. So.
I was kind of hoping it was going to be more because then it would have
That
been
would have
really
been
cool.
cool.
Like,
Yeah.
because like it's
Yeah.
dropped like at that point it's like 150 zombies or something close to that at that point. I'm like, it would have been awesome to have that many, but
Right.
like, what the fuck is Grace gonna do with a single handgun with like 10 rounds against
Shit.
150 zombies?
I don't even know.
So did you just like stare at them being dumped into the thing? Is that
Yeah.
really when
Yeah.
you're waiting there?
Yup.
And it's to change the game's RNG value from a 4 to a 2. And when you do that, the story reason why it happens is you've now introduced more corpses in, and it allows more blood to flow later on for a doll to
Yep.
drop that you need
Yes.
to complete the sequence.
Yup.
Yeah, perfectly
doll,
reasonable
yeah.
to figure out. Like, why would anybody?
Oh, dude, that's not even the worst case. You have to flush a random toilet 8 times.
I'm surprised it
there's a-
wasn't 9. Actually, I thought, why wouldn't
Right?
you make it 9 for Requiem? But whatever.
There's a random file that has a picture of a very obscure 8 written in blood next to the toilet. And someone figured
It's
that
not-
out. I think they
it's not
data
just-
mined it.
It's not just a random file either. It's the first file you get in the game.
Yeah.
Is it
It's one of the,
really?
it's part of the pictures that
Wow.
Grace gets to talk
Yeah.
about the whole clinic and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, one
It's-
of the case files.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, combine that with all the other crap. We'll get into that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
a whole topic.
Yeah. The next part, the escape sequence, was a cool fake out. I thought they did a Ethan move on her and she was going to lose her fucking leg. Nope.
Dude, that's what I thought too. Like right out the gate, I was like, damn.
Yeah.
It's like now you got a blind and a cripple. Now you're fucked.
I was so nervous during that whole last bit of that sequence, and then I mean the way that they did their cuts and everything, like the camera cuts.
Brilliant.
I like winced. I was because I assumed.
Yeah.
I was like, she's fucked.
Dude.
It was awesome.
Dude, I jerked my whole leg up. I was like,
Yep.
fuck.
Yep, me too. That was so well done.
Can't.
Ugh.
So
It's that's one of those things in horror movies that gets me every time. Like I love the Saw movies, don't get me wrong, but same thing in those. Like somebody loses a limb, I'm like, fuck that. Nope, I'm good. Like,
And then you get the hand, and that's part of the puzzle. Fun fact, before I even looked up the puzzle or anything like that, my first playthrough, I was like, the fuck is this hand? What do I do with it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go put it in the blood scanner or whatever, and I scanned it, and I got the code, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So
and then you got to spend. Then
Yeah.
you got to spend the rest of the playthrough deciphering that shit.
Right. So I did part of the final puzzle in my first playthrough, not knowing what it was.
Yeah, I did
And-
too. Yeah, with
Yeah.
the hourglass, I didn't even know
Okay.
about it.
Yeah. So I got that code, and I was like, "Fuck is this?" It's like, "Oh, it'll come up later." It never came up. I was like, "What the fuck?" So, yeah, I spent some time analyzing that hand, so to get a code that I was like, at first it was like UGAA, and I thought they were like initials or something, and I was like, "What's going on?" So, yeah.
Yeah, it's it's specifically the order of the different types of amino acids in DNA.
Oh, is that what that is?
Very cool.
Man. See, I'm still learning things about this game, and I ain't played it in 2 weeks almost.
Oh yeah.
It's been
Yeah.
longer than that for me.
And each letter, when you figure out the code, or Reddit figured out the code, each letter has a number associated with it in very random places in the game. And that number is the distance from the Earth to either the first star, the moon, or the sun. And that's how they figured out, oh, C means moon. And then like they have a fourth one in there, and there's literally a sequence that you do, and you get an item that says, ignore A. So
The bobblehead later on, yeah.
yeah. Which, fun fact, it was a shootable in 3.
Yep.
Yes, that is.
It's specifically like on the side of the blood analyzer and the
Yeah.
actual blood lab.
Yeah.
There's one of the numbers, and it's the distance. I believe that one's the distance and relatively in meters from Earth to the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another one that's in the hourglass. That's Earth to the moon. And
Yeah.
then
You got to let all the sand go down too
Yeah.
to see it.
Yeah. And then you get the check mark on the hourglass.
Right.
Yep. And then the third way of getting the last one is you go through Grace's file at like the very end of like the escape sequence,
Mm-hmm.
and it pulls like that's corresponding to the stars.
Yep.
And then you never find anything else for like what A is.
Right. Yeah. Crazy, cool, in-depth, super obscure puzzle. One of the most intricate ones I've ever played in a Resident Evil game. Incredible.
If people hadn't have data mined it, I don't think anybody would have ever figured it out.
No.
I was gonna say that, like, as much as I appreciate that bullshit, that's just too much bullshit for me. I'm not gonna fucking figure that
Yeah.
out.
I
I'm
agree.
just
Yeah.
not. Like,
Yeah.
I love it, but also, nah, ain't nobody
Yeah.
got time for that.
Like it kind of sucked too, because like you don't get anything for it
No.
but that final puzzle completion. That's all it is.
You get 40,000 CP, which
yeah.
is
And like
not-
at that point, like, do you really need it?
I did for the rocket launcher.
Oh, that's fair.
Yep. Because if you don't spend your money in a right, CP points
Right.
or whatever you want to say in the right way, you lock yourself out from the rocket launcher.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I did.
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Did you buy the infinite hatchet?
No, that was
because I'm like, that's the most pointless.
I know, because you
thing
can
to
sharpen
buy.
it. Yeah. No, I bought a couple things. I think I bought some models. I bought some Leon models.
Oh yeah, you did buy the RPD charm or whatever, the Leon charm. I remember
yeah,
seeing that.
you get double damage with Grace. Fucking awesome.
I didn't have the money for it, and I really wanted infinite ammo.
Yeah.
I don't know that I still own that charm. Like, I have no idea if I actually bought it. The double
I don't
damage.
think I do either.
I just
It's a
didn't-
Leon charm.
I didn't look at those things.
Yeah, it's Leon from
there's a-
RPD.
Yeah, there's a Leon charm and a Claire charm,
Yep.
which is another reason why I think he married Claire. Just saying.
It's either Claire or Ada. Because he mentions
That and
Chris.
the wings everywhere, man.
The what?
The wings everywhere.
Oh,
On his watch, on his
You guys
jacket.
are all wrong. He's married all of them. It's Leon. He's got a fucking harem of women.
Or we're so fucking dead wrong that he married Ashley. So.
oh, jeez.
I
No.
think he actually married Barry.
Yep. Barry.
How do you think he got the Requiem?
Barry, right?
Yeah. Barry was
Hmm.
like, I got you, dog. Come home safely,
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Huh.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not even mad about it. I'm fine with that.
Jealous, maybe, but not mad.
So what? You get the hand, you get the prism. The fucking blind girl's like, I kept this safe for you, and I'm like, you goddamn, thank you so much. You're the best.
You adorable little blind bitch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
That was a
And you
great
get all
set.
the-
I didn't think that. That was all her. I swear.
Right. And you get all the prisms, and you're like, well, I still have some more exploring to do, and you explore the whole entire fucking section in another 3 hours. So,
What?
yeah, there was all kinds of shit, and I even like visited some rooms. Dude, I took my sweet ass fucking time with this game. Maybe a little too much. But
Yeah,
I don't
the bones were picked by the time I got to that segment.
Yeah, there was still some blood I wanted to collect. There were some items, just random items around. So,
All
Yeah,
right.
I mean that's
yep. I scoured that whole fucking thing again. And that's where I scanned the hand too. I scanned the severed hand and got that code. And was like, what's this? So,
That
Yeah,
that was my Leon section moment. I was like, oh, I got the girl, I got the prism, cool, and just fucking walked right out.
yeah.
it's also like the safest place too to do the actually like complete the final puzzle as well.
Yep.
Is at that exact point because you don't have to worry about any zombies if you've already killed them all.
Right.
Mm,
And I
that's
went on
nice.
a murder spree with Grace.
Mhm.
Just, yeah. So, yeah.
I didn't. I got the fuck
goes
out.
out.
Of there. I
Yeah.
got the fuck out of there.
Thank you, Caleb.
Yeah. I was laughing.
No, I
half
enjoyed
the
it.
time. I was like, yeah, I was having a fucking blast.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I enjoy being scared. So I was like seeking fear. It's weird. Maybe
I
it's part of the masochist in me.
Yeah, like I didn't want Grace's section to end. And like I felt like at
Same here.
first playthrough, like I went to the door. I'm like, I'm gonna have to play Leon. Like I don't want to play Leon yet. I just want to keep playing her. And I didn't know at the time that there was gonna be more after it. So
Yeah.
I went through the same thing and got absolutely everything I could, and then I went through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Which getting outside, oh, so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like,
Mhm.
okay, now I can leave. But wait, there's a fucking helicopter. A pristine helicopter just sitting here.
With some
Magically
random ass dude who's also just fucking
Yeah.
hanging out. You're like,
Yeah. It's like,
I
oh.
don't believe that you're a good person. You're just
Right.
chilling in this place with a helicopter.
Right.
And then he's like,
Yeah.
my keys, blah. It's like, I don't
Yeah.
believe you. I don't believe you. I was fully on board with Grace just being like, stay away from us until
Right.
obviously, a couple minutes later because video games. But
Then
yeah,
she's like,
I mean-
hey, watch my newly adopted daughter for me. Okay, thanks, bye.
I did wonder actually when you do leave. I was like, is this the part? Because like Emily, when you're going outside and she's like, I don't really feel well. She just says that.
Yes.
I was like, oh no, I'm gonna come back and she's just gonna be like
Mhm.
helicopter eating this dude and like a giant
Yup.
squid monster or something. And that did not happen. But I
Yeah.
did think it was going to, or some bullshit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Same mindset.
yeah.
Dude, I was
Oh.
worried because like at that point I'm like, I want to protect this little girl now.
Mhm.
Like this little girl is going to be the whole point I finish this fucking game. It didn't work like that for another game I've been playing, but it worked like that for this one for some reason.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, we can't say the game.
We can't.
I know
Can't
what
say
game he's referring to.
yeah.
He's referring
I
to
know it
Mega
sounds-
Man 1.
It
Mega
just
Man
dawned
one.
on me what he's talking about.
Final Fantasy 14.
Referring to
All
roll.
Mega Man X4 with roll.
So am I the asshole here? I got to gauge this because I gave no craps about her the entire playthrough
Emily?
because Emily, she's a blind girl locked up in a raccoon facility who is obviously in an experiment. Not only is she a liability for me getting out of here, she's probably going to turn on me because she's some kind of bioweapon I don't know about. I was like, the whole time I'm going, Grace, why do you care about this girl? Grace, why do you care about this girl the entire fucking time?
Because she was innocent.
What you got against blind people, dude?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. That's so able.
Nothing. My wife's blind. How do you think I got married? No, she's locked up. Like you only lock something up if you're trying to contain what it could be. And I was like, oh, she's got to be something. Something's not right with her. Why are we dragging her around?
I thought the same thing, but I still kind of was attached. I was like, oh, maybe we'll eventually find the cure and cure. So
that's fair.
Yeah, I feel like because of all the hints earlier on in the game of like whatever this virus was, like retaining some semblance of their humanity, I just felt really bad for her by the end. Like in the beginning, I was just like, but then not only because I needed her since Grace can't hit buttons 12 times and figure it out, but after the whole basement sequence with the fuses and all that, just to rescue her, I was like, I care about her now. Let's go.
Yeah, I felt bad for her.
Yeah,
but I was scared that that was a mistake. So,
yeah, they did very well writing that character and giving her some unknowns and some mystery, but then making you care about her because she's like, dude, when she like pulled that crystal out, I was like, "Aw, thanks, I like you." So, all
right, that's a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would have been hilarious.
And some of the reports. Oh, go ahead.
No, I think it'd be hilarious if she pulled out not the crystal. If she thought it was, she was like, "I saved this for you," and it was just like a snow globe, and Grace would be like, "Fucking useless."
She was blind. I mean,
that's what happens on the Insanity run.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. Just be like, "Okay, I guess we don't survive. That's it." Thanks, Capcom.
But we meet the helicopter guy and go into the underground facility there.
The blood physics
and the storytelling, like
the lighting in the globe of blood.
And that foreshadowing, like you get into that one area and you can see the fire extinguisher containment unit and it's all blown out and there's just a body splattered against the wall.
Yeah,
it was such a cool way because like you go through it, you don't know that there's nothing in there, at least nothing actively trying to kill you immediately.
Right.
So you're like a little nervous. You're like looking around and you see all these tubes and all this fucking lab bullshit, and then you see that fire extinguisher thing on the wall, and you're like, oh man, this. I actually thought it was gonna be a boss fight. I was like, what? This is all gonna go away, and I'm gonna fight some big ass thing, and then you go and you get the cutscene of Victor, and then all hell breaks loose and you have to go back through it destroyed. It was just such a cool idea to like sort of show you, hey, you're in a new zone now, you don't know anything, we'll let you get your bearings and then fuck you. that was pretty much intense.
And Victor's voice line,
what's that?
Victor's voice line right before that you have to run back through. Hey, he's laughing. I finally did it. And then just locks in and walks right out the fucking door.
Yeah, creepy.
Great value Joker, man. Great value Joker.
Yeah. Inspired by that.
And that's the last time you see Victor for about 6 hours of gameplay.
12 for me.
No.
Yeah. Dude, the blood physics. Awesome. And then in Insanity, when you're going up the stairs and shit's falling down and it hits you and it hurts you, those bitches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cool. But her, I mean, you first see it when she goes through that pipe of the blood. I saw it like in third person, her hair is like drenched in blood and the water, like the fluid physics were just incredible.
Yeah.
And the lighting going through the fluid. Just a set piece for this game.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those.
Agree.
Yeah, I think honestly escaping that portion of the facility escape was more than likely my favorite sequence in the whole game. It was just so detailed. Like even on base PS5, it still looked amazing.
And that's so impressive.
Everything was crisp. It was all crystal clear. It was phenomenal.
It felt like classic Resident Evil. A little bit like near the end of some of the earlier games when you're in the, I mean, we did say we were going to spoil some of the earlier games, like when you're in the lab, when you're in the umbrella sections, and then there's just shit won't stop and you have to keep moving. That's what it felt like. And I was actually worried. I was like, oh no, is this like it for Grace? Like, are they ending it for Grace here?
Same here.
And, they didn't, which is cool, but it definitely felt like that. It got me excited. Like I was at the end of the game knowing full well, there's no way we're almost done. Right. So this can't be the end of the game.
I was kind of worried we were at that point.
Yeah.
I was too. I low-key was.
I'm like, there's no way I finished this game in 4 hours. Like, that's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah. I was like, it's been 10 hours. That's pretty long game.
No, that's why I was like, yeah, I know there's a speedrun trophy, so I was like, maybe this is it.
Right. And then, boy, oh boy, helicopter sequence. Zombies just hanging off the helicopter. Unfortunately, the helicopter pilot will not be in Resident Evil 10. You got a fucking tree to the chest.
You got fireflied.
Yeah.
Bro. Nice.
Oh.
From a leap
I'm sorry,
on the
folks. I did want to say, before we get there, did you one minor detail I really loved about that underground section is when you finally do get to the top of the stairs, and like you said, there's shit falling down the stairs, you're dealing with the zombies, you're dealing with the blood. Grace finally breaks in that moment and she goes, why the fuck does this shit keep happening to me? And she's climbing up the ladder.
Yeah. She just like was in a pond of blood and like waterfalls of blood everywhere. And she's just like, and before that, she's like, it's in my mouth.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It was those little audio clips from Grace that kind of really sold the scene well.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was like a real person instead of just. I mean, we all love Leon's one-liners and stuff, but Grace is like how a normal person would react in this circumstance. Just like,
Right.
what the fuck? Like, that was well done.
Yep.
When you break out of the hospital, it's like you go to open the door, and she's like, "How do people normally go through this door now?"
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I think that was the thought we all had in our heads. Like, damn, if somebody needs to go out back for a smoke, it's a bitch.
Getting into the parlor with the red gem, like early on, she makes a comment. It's like, how do people get around this place? It's like, we agree. Just wait till you get the spade, heart, diamond, and club key.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Love that jab.
Yeah. Love it.
Great.
Helicopter crashes. Pilot dies.
Mm-hmm.
Grace and Emily start escaping, and then we get some more Leon.
They didn't make
it
back to daddy.
The worst fucking raccoon in the game.
Oh my god!
I got that one by a lot.
Such bullshit.
You did? Holy crap!
Yeah, I couldn't figure out where the fuck Grace and Emily were. I lost them, and it was like protect them, and I was like, where the fuck are they? There's no like ping. And so I was just in my sniper scope, like scouring, and you have the light. So I was like, okay, well, let me like follow the light trail. And I was like, oh, there's one on that light pole. It was literally like dumb luck.
Wow.
Huh.
Dude, that wasn't the one that got me. My big cleanup one was in Raccoon on the bridge.
Oh, yeah.
That's another one.
Like, damn.
Yeah. That was one of three. Those were the three.
Yeah.
The one in the fucking cabinet that I missed. And then the one that no one is going to find in the sniper section. And then the one on the bridge.
No, my other stupid one was like way later on top of the computer at the end of the game. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait,
I was in this room for 10 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with
Grace?
me?
You're talking about when you're Grace?
Yeah.
Like, it's like right in your face.
And it makes some noise.
Yeah.
The one that I almost like lost my mind over was the one in Raccoon police department in the library.
Dude.
I was like, I fucking hear it. I was like, I hear it. I ran in circles forever. I was like, I'm not leaving until I find this son of a bitch. And you had to find like the tiniest angle on the bookshelf.
Oh, yeah.
I just started shooting all the cabinets, thinking one would just like
right?
hatcheting and everything, and it just didn't fucking work. And I felt really
where
stupid.
the fuck is it?
Yeah. I felt real dumb.
Yeah. But so for the sniper section there, I watched your playthrough, Matt, So like I saw what you were doing, but on Insanity, I was using the bolt action and I was really good. And then I started getting overwhelmed, and then I got hit by the zombie that was on the ground, and then I cleared that, and then I got hit by another zombie on the ground.
I knew it was coming.
So I said, "Fuck this," and went in with the RPG and used indirect fire to take cover for Grace. I'd be like, "Oh, is that movement? Fire!"
That's
awesome. Yeah,
and that's how I learned that the blast radius or the RPG feels like like a baseball, but it's more like a bowling ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of the best
Damn
one-liners
chef shows up again. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, what is it? Dinner time or some shit like that." He's like, "Oh, the one-liners." One of the best is when he. Oh, go ahead.
It was like something about church service at that point. I was like, "What?" I'm trying to. I'm blanking on that line.
Yeah. It's like, oh, the help service is here. But when it's finished with the sniper section and he jumps off, slides down, like just, I don't know, he lands on the zombie and explodes his head. He's like, "Excuse me." Fucking love it. Just amazing. So then that was a boss fight. That was kind of our first boss fight with Leon.
Yeah.
In the church.
Well, second.
I struggled with
He
Second.
fought
Second,
Chunk.
yeah, that's
This is
right.
the chunk.
Yeah, chunk. Yeah. So I struggled with this one a little bit. And Bo was watching me.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you
Oh, I
motherfucker.
watched it too.
I was like,
He
dude, I was
messages me.
I was pissed. And I was like, what am I missing? And you're like, skill. And then like fucking 5 gifts after that, like, and I was just like, oh.
So what?
And then I get through it and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it again just to spite you. And I did it 2 more times. I was like, that was easy.
So were you just like missing one of the blisters or something? Is that could you
I
not
didn't-
find it or what?
It was this point where I realized you could shoot the blisters in the knees with 2 handgun rounds and then do the quick time event and then kill him.
No, I
I
mean
was just-
on the big boy. The 5 that you have to blow up on the big guy. Is that
Wasn't a problem. It was the blister heads around him.
okay?
I
Oh,
was just
okay.
getting overwhelmed. I just constantly getting overwhelmed. And I was like, oh, well, shotgun to the fucking chest, shotgun to the face, shotgun to the knees, nothing.
Got it.
It's weird because 2 handgun rounds to one of the kneecaps drops them. You don't have to use any more ammo after that.
It's also, I think, only like 2 sniper rifle shots to the head kills him too.
Like, I'm not going to
If you're using the bolt action.
snipe them when they're running at me.
Bob and I are.
No,
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember because
You can
I'm
notice it
pretty
is.
sure the reason I didn't do that and I focused on the big guys, if when you shoot one of his blisters, it explodes.
And makes
It
more,
turns them all back into them. Yeah.
And
makes
even
more
if
blister
it-
heads.
If it was a blister head before, it still comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I focused on that guy first by removing the scope on my sniper rifle.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was a upstairs section either that you could like loop around. It was just, I was getting overwhelmed and I eventually got it. So,
Yeah,
and then
No,
I
that's fair.
went through that shit on Insanity like nothing. So,
Yeah, that section's still not even really that bad on Insanity.
mm-mm.
I was really
The
nervous
section
about
right
it,
after
and then
is.
just didn't. It wasn't that bad at all. But I was
Yeah.
scared. I was like, it's really tight quarters. And when I had done it, I just sniped all the blister spots
Yeah.
on the first time, and then on casual, I didn't discover upstairs until the casual run, my speed run. I was like, oh, there's a thing I can just like throw a big old gas canister or whatever and blow them up.
Right.
And then I forgot
Yeah.
that when his
Mhm.
blisters popped, that he makes more.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I felt real
Yep.
stupid. But yeah.
Yeah. And I love
Yep.
when like weapon wielding zombies, when they drop it and it gives you that prompt, you could throw the weapon as
Oh,
zombies.
that's-
Oh yeah.
Such
Really
a nice
cool
touch.
Game
Nice
design.
touch.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he's got grenades and shoddy and yeah. That enemy reminded me a little bit of the Last of Us big guy.
Oh
The
yeah.
big guy
Yeah.
in The Last of Us. A little bit. So many teeth everywhere, especially the death sequence when he gets. I don't know if you guys. Sometimes I just wanted to see the death sequences, so I was like, whatever, and I would watch them. I'd just like fail on purpose to watch them,
Yeah,
it gets
same.
real. Yeah, it gets like just with like Tomb Raider too. Like so much cool animations in the death sequences. It gets real close to all those teeth. And you're like, ooh. It was a really cool enemy design. So
I'm too terrified to do that. Like I wouldn't even think
I
like I want to see what this looks like. I'd be like, I don't need that living in my head rent free. Stay alive. Like, don't do that. And then if it happens, man. I'm just like, pain.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got the church section and then water treatment plant right after Leon cuts over, which it never really kind of explains like how she gets there. It's just like she goes through the back end of the church door and now suddenly Grace is underground with Emily. That seemed like a jarring transition, but
it is.
This is where you get to play hide and seek with the girl, because Emily is saying, Grace, I don't feel well and I need to lay down. Well, no shit. You just crash landed in a helicopter.
You didn't see it coming.
Yeah. Good thing she took that extra time to strap her in ahead of beforehand, right?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that was great. that was good.
I'm going to hell.
Oh, who's flying this thing?
I mean, she's covered in blood after the pilot dies, so she basically just felt the blood splatter on her. She's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I feel like this game is ripe for like a Naked Gun remake, like a parody. Where I feel like it'd be hilarious if while the helicopter pilot is crashing, if Emily was just like, "What are you, blind?" Like it's just like shit like that would be so funny to me. And that's why I can't ever make video games, because I would just do that, which would not.
Yeah.
Kobe.
Ouch.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I feel gross.
That was a slow burn.
Yeah.
That was a slow burn for you.
I feel more gross than when I said, "What are you, blind?" Like that's yikes.
This section had some surprises, especially when the crank is like, you crank the other two, giggity, and then you get to the next crank and you're like, "Oh, I'll just do this." And she's like, and it takes longer and then you die. Like, well, lesson learned.
Yeah, I probably died like 5 or 6 times on my insanity run right there. Like the whole sequence with the girl and the water treatment plant was a nightmare for me.
She's so quick.
Wow.
And a Molotov like gives you 1 second, whereas in any of the other playthroughs it gives you like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So she's just like
Molotov. Benny Hill run on Insanity. I just run around like I don't know where I'm going, because she would jump across for the third crank thing. She would jump across.
That was new.
And you couldn't get in that door quickly enough. You had to, or you could if you were really, really good. But yeah, I ran back and forth about 6 times, just trying to not get eaten immediately as soon as she jumped across. On my regular playthrough, it was fine.
Yeah, well, that was the one change for Insanity that actually worked in the player's favor, is you can stun her with the Requiem on Insanity, but only in the water treatment facility.
2 shots.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. See, but yeah, I see. Even Matt knows 2 shots, because it was always 1 shot before, and then I fired the first one, and it's like, what the hell? And then you fire the second one, and you feel that sigh of relief suddenly, because you're like, oh, I can still stun her.
Yeah.
Or you're and you fire one and then you run and then you realize mistakes were made because she just immediately grabs you and eats you. Then you learn, 2 shots. Okay.
Yep.
Oops.
Learn by dying, for sure. Yeah. And then you get the sequence and you burn her, and that death sequence for her was cool. I just kind of like looked at her boiling corpse for a while. It was cool. Attention to detail.
Yeah, it reminded me Resident Evil 2, when you finally take out the tyrant near the end. Let's leave it like that.
Sure. Yeah.
And there's that bubble of crap on the ground before you get to that final secret boss fight kind of situation.
Yeah. And then Emily finally turns and you don't hit any of her vital organs. I was shooting her directly in the fucking eyes the whole time.
This was another because video game moment,
Right.
and we'll get to that at the end.
Yeah.
Because that pissed me off, to be quite honest.
Yep. So,
but yeah, Grace, please don't kill her, Leon. She's just a hideous-looking teeth monster. Please don't kill her.
yeah. Clearly not a little girl anymore, but you know,
not a little. Yeah.
Whatever.
But,
And I know it's a little bit of an homage to later in the game, but did you guys notice that when you do aim at like things like her chest or her head, it will actually move the cursor off of it?
No, I didn't. Yeah. How do you know where the fuck her chest is?
I don't know, but like there was a couple times where I'm like, oh, I've got to kill this thing, and I would point it, and it would move the cursor slightly lower.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Well,
So
that's cool.
technically, it is true when Leon says,
he didn't hit any
major vital organs." Yeah.
How did he know?
Plot armor.
Right.
Leon knew because he was also infected.
That's true.
And
Just
he
a
was
resonance.
like, I know that my T penis is over here now instead of where it used to be. That's just what went through his mind. That's a fact. This is a Capcom.
Yes.
You guys not look up his T penis?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not looking up Leon penis on the internet. Dude.
Oh yeah,
good.
Yeah. I didn't either.
Probably a mod for it.
I was just asking.
For research purposes, right?
Yes, this was a
test.
research. It was a test. You guys all passed.
I don't know. Bo's being really quiet right now, and he's really focused on something right now.
Tight.
He just typed in
spinner.
Leon penis, and he is very happy about the results. Yep. See? There it is.
But yeah, we get after Leon does what he does with the T penis. Thank you, Caleb. It's throwing me off. Grace says. Grace gives us one of the most human interactions in this experience, which was "fuck this, I'm done," and just tosses the Requiem to Leon.
Well,
we meet
that
Zeno.
whole sequence. I mean, when Grace is crying after Emily and then getting mad at Leon, like that sequence alone, I'm like, she better be nominated for voice actor of the year. Like it was performance of the year, whatever they call it, the TGAs. It was so good.
Yeah. And like Matt said, this is where we got introduced to we have Wesker at home.
We have Wesker at home.
Team Wesker.
Good old Zeno.
I mean,
with a Z, not an X.
I do have to say for the over the topness of this game that like works, you know, it's just the one-liners and the roundhouse kicks and shit. I fucking hated his name. I hated Zeno. I was like, this is the most ass backwards weird. Did the person who was supposed to come up with character designs and naming conventions just like not go to work that day? And some like janitor, no offense to janitors, but like walk by and he's like, how about Zeno? And they're like, fuck it, that's fine. Because that's what it felt like to me. It just didn't work. Of all the other parts of the game that are ridiculous, and I accept, I do not accept that his name is Zeno. I don't know.
I kept wanting to call him Zero throughout the entire fucking playthrough.
Sure.
In my mind, like it just defaulted going, oh yeah, Zero. No, it's Zeno is his name. Because they, like Matt said, they spelled it with a fucking Z and not an X.
Yeah, it just felt weird. It felt like something out of like Final Fantasy 14. That's what it felt like. Just why? Why is that?
Yeah.
But okay. So I actually just looked up what Zeno means. It's a Greek word, or Greek name translating to of Zeus.
Oh, okay.
So he's
a cool name for fucking turd.
For a cheap imitation.
Yeah.
This is where after Zeno, aka Timu Wesker, and Grace leave off to go to Raccoon City, Leon follows suit and ends up in Raccoon City right outside of it.
The drive sequence was cool. And the Easter egg with the Jeep at the gas station, awesome.
Yeah.
The spider crawling up, you're like, all right. We're gonna get
Yep.
fucking spiders, aren't we? And we did. So
Dude,
I love the foreshadowing.
When Grace went underground to the fuse section, I thought for sure that's when the spiders. I was like, "There's gonna be spiders or some like creepy crawly bullshit." And then when they didn't, I was like, "Oh my god, am I gonna get through this game without spiders?" Nope.
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 Enter the Titan spinner.
The Titans. Oh, is that the actual name of it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a file.
Okay.
Oh no,
Right.
it might be just the model or some of the art. It's called the Titan spinner. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking cool name.
Hey, for that, did you guys notice you can aim at Leon's car, but you can't shoot it? Like he'll literally pull up if you put
That's
the
funny.
reticule over his car.
Oh,
No, I
nice.
haven't noticed
No,
it.
I didn't try
Yeah.
and shoot my $250,000 Porsche.
I
I really
would've.
didn't want players shooting at it, but you can shoot at all the other cars in the game.
Yeah.
Leon doesn't give a
but yeah,
fuck about other cars.
And you can parry them with an axe too when they're thrown.
Just casually deflection.
Mhm.
But the spider so that spider fight was one of the
So
other
cool.
key areas where it was awesome. I love it, particularly since you have to cut the webbing with the hatchet, and it chases you through the abandoned building, and then
Yeah.
you get into the actual arena. But this was another one of those fights where I realized there was an entire section that you could run through to pick up ammo and stuff, but I didn't see it on my first try.
Oh wow.
Yeah, me either. Same thing. I just felt really stupid, and I thought, oh, maybe I can go back to the building and like visit it. You know, now that
Yeah.
the fight was over, and I could not. So, oops, missed it.
All right. Thank you. I felt like Benny Hill again doing.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I was running around trying to figure out where to fucking shoot this spider. Then I saw his tumor on the back of his thorax, and I was like, "Oh, okay." And it was a little beefy, so I struggled with the fight a little bit. So
Yeah,
That fight was
that
cool.
was that was a very tanky spider.
I mean, he's the size of a fucking tank. I hope he was tanky.
Yeah, right. Never mind the fact we used you were using the shotgun at that point.
Yeah, incredible animation on this spider, just creepy as
It
fuck.
looked so good.
Oh man.
I was legitimately like, ugh.
And then the
Oh,
little
yeah.
ones as well that showed up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I actually
hated
had
the
more
spiders
trouble
in
with
every
them.
Resident Evil.
Yeah,
You have more
Oh.
trouble. You have more trouble with them.
with the little guys. I mean, they didn't kill me or anything, but I just figured I could run and like step on them, you know, squish them or something. I did not expect them to go like full. I guess like the crow, just all of them fucking flying up and slicing my face and shit. And I was just like, get away from me. But yeah, that was unsettling for people like me that don't like the creepy crawlies. Like I'm okay with spiders, but not when they're the size of a house. And
Right.
in the cutscene when it's like right above your head, as soon as the shadow from its arm or whatever like darkens the screen, I just I was sitting by myself and I went, God damn it. Like, cause I just knew what it was and I didn't want to look up, and Leon looks up cause he's a man and I'm not. And then the fight started. This is great. But that whole fight sequence was really neat. I did bust out the Requiem for that because fuck spiders. For me, I was like, nope, I'm not gonna waste my time. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
So that fight was over
Just a
pretty
great
quick.
way to start Raccoon City.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, so it's like,
Yeah.
welcome back to Raccoon City. Here's a
And again,
fucking spider the size of a
At that
house.
point, I had been really underwhelmed by the bosses. Like one of
Right.
them was just an enemy we saw as Grace, and the other one was, I mean, literally a Last of Us bloater. Like I was like,
Yeah,
it's
bloater,
whatever. But that
Yeah.
I was like, this is a fucking boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Love
It was a whole set piece for it, which was very welcome.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely.
Incredible set piece. I think I looked up at it and I was like, oh, yeah.
You knew
I'm
it was
weird.
coming. Yeah,
Okay.
you knew it was coming, and you were ready for it. And then you thought you were ready for it, and then the fight. I died to the spider like once or twice because
Yep.
it just was so tanky and was so quick. It would run up along the wall, and I'd be like, "Where is it?" And then it would drop on me, and it's like, get the
Yep.
drop on me. And it's like, fuck, that
What a
hurts.
set
fact-
piece, though.
the fact that it was that big and it still had the like creepy skitter of real spiders, you know, when it like breaks through the wall and all of its legs are going all over the place, and if you're uncomfortable, it's like, yeah, get away from me, fuck this. That was impressive. I just don't know how they married that. It's so big and yet it's so small and creepy looking while being gigantic and eating your face.
You're describing a lot of things right now there, bud.
Yeah.
I was looking at Bo,
Penis.
sorry. I was looking at Bo's T-penis. That's my fault.
Oh my god!
Oh, you can tell we're at that delirious stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, we get into Raccoon City proper. Well, on the outskirts of it, where the quarantine was from.
The title, though, the title before, when it pans across the city, you see Ground Zero, and then the big ass fucking bold letters, Leon, Raccoon City. I think I was like,
I screamed and went, "That's Alan Wake!"
right?
Yeah.
Yep. Very inspired.
Yeah.
Not the first time
was
they did
very
it, but like seeing Leon in Raccoon City, it's just like, we're back, baby. We're fucking back.
Well, and it was
Yeah.
like a reset almost within the game, you know, because we just went through this emotional moment arc with Grace. And when you see that Leon thing, it's just like, oh, is this another game starting? You know, not knowing it's not another game, but it did feel like it was just a very hard chapter break. And it was cool. It was a very cool, I don't know, just a tone setter once again.
Yeah, it definitely helped reset the mood, if you will. And then as you go in through, because I totally forgot, you got to come through the subway first before you break into where the barrier is, or the quarantine barrier. And I thought it was really cool. They kept the quarantine wall from when they still had
Definitely.
from when during the initial incident. And I thought it was really nice. But then you have to go find all of the parts for the detonator. I'll let you guys kind of dissect how you wish there. But I personally went through the warehouse, or I think you have to go through the warehouse first.
Yeah, I think it's
and
scripted.
then-
The order is scripted, yeah.
The order, yeah, very much.
I think you can do it you can do the warehouse, but then I did other stuff in a different order.
Well, yeah, you got to do the warehouse. Dude, the idea of zombies surviving by going underground and then them coming up as like skeletons,
Yes.
fucking awesome.
No, that I wondered after the Titan Spinner fight. I was just like, okay, so we're just going to be wandering around this desolate thing and having a bunch of jump
Right.
scares because
Yeah.
Nuke dropped, you know, Ground Zero, all this shit. And then as soon as you find it's a BSAA camp, right?
Yes, yeah.
So you find the BSAA camp and then you go into the next building, you know, you duck down and you're walking and you're just going down a little bit of this corridor. And I just got this feeling because we've played video games before and also they set it up well where it's just like, I'm not alone, but what the fuck?
Right.
You know, not knowing
Where
what
they
it's going
at?
to be. No spiders.
Okay.
And it's just a half empty room. And then the minute that you like get close enough to continue, all this shit starts coming out of the ground and you realize you're not safe anywhere because the ground is also behind you. So like, I'm turning around wondering if they've spawned behind me and just running out there like a child. And that was really exciting. I was really impressed with how they handled that too, because Leon was just as confused as we were. He was like, how are they here? What is going on? Why are nothing should have survived?
So
Like,
even
that was-
Sherry,
odd.
she was like,
Where's
"What do you
all the
mean there's
bodies?"
zombies?" Like,
Right. And
that
that
was a
music, that battle music for Leon. Oh, so good.
Yeah, they even foreshadowed it a little bit as you first went in there because he says, "Hey, wait, where are all the bodies at?"
Yeah.
Which I was like, "Oh shit, you had to point it out because now I know what's about to happen."
Mhm.
yeah,
It was interesting too. I mean, right before that, at the BSAA camp, where you get that bracelet that's like tracks your points for kills. Again,
Yeah.
because video game, you know, cool. But I was so
Sure.
excited because I was like, well, that means we got to kill some shit. There's gonna
Right.
be things to do, and I am Leon right now, so that's
Yeah.
extra fun. And then of
And then
course
you see the body armor. Oh, go
yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, no, well, the box.
Then you
that
see the
can
body armor.
buy stuff.
It's like, oh, this protects you from explosions and gunfire. What?
Yep.
Yup.
Yeah, which was a great surprise the first time that happened.
Zombies don't have guns, or do they?
and then the way they animated him when you finally got there, it was kind of like he's spraying in general direction, no control at all, just whatever gets hit. But somehow magically he could be shooting off to the side, and I'd still get hit if I was standing in front of him.
Dude,
I don't know if
right?
that happened to you.
Oh yeah.
Especially on
just
Insanity. It was a pain in the dick on Insanity.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because they had the body armor, which by the way protects against Requiem shots.
Requiem shots. What do you mean?
Yeah, so by the time it came to, I had Requiem with infinite ammo. If you hit him dead center in the chest, the body armor actually protects him.
Oh,
It does.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I also want to say too, props to the animators. As Bob, I know you've shot fully automatic weapons too. I don't know if anybody else here has. That was like the zombies' arms going absolutely crazy, shooting these guns. It's pretty accurate when somebody limp wrists like a full auto rifle. I was like, damn, that's actually like pretty fucking spot on. If you don't know what you're doing, it's gonna do that.
Yeah, the attention to details is nuts.
The tactical reloads was really what had me. Like the first time I reloaded the shotgun and he put it up on his shoulder, like John Wick style, I was like, okay, here we go.
And he was smart. He hold 2 shells and slide them both in at the same time.
No, like, they nailed it.
And when you go to reload Requiem, if you do it when you still have ammo in the chamber because it's a revolver, they like make sure to keep that extra round in and pop it out, and then we'll slowly reload each individual round. But if you empty it all the way, they use a speed clip. Use a speed clip.
Well, I love that too. Yeah, like if you, it was really noticeable in third person and first person. It didn't matter. Where if you still had rounds in the magazine, they would pocket it and then load a new mag, and then if it was empty, they'd just throw it away. Like you see them just throw it down the hall, put a new one in. And I was like, that is just a brilliant detail.
Yeah.
What a waste of magazines, though. Don't throw them things away.
Right?
Crazy economy?
Especially for a 30 round. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
You could have bought another Porsche if you just kept those magazines.
Right?
Oh my God.
Oh.
I gotta say, when you get to the camp, I just had when I found out, okay, this is some more RE4 upgrading all the guns and everything. Because this is in your first playthrough. This is where you find out, oh, we're upgrading guns and shit. And I was like, God, I hope it comes back from 4 because we have Leon, we have the attaché case. And one of the things I missed in this game, and one of the reasons it's floating with 8, is the treasure economy and the merchant. There's no merchant. Yeah. There's kind of a digital merchant and a little bit of economy there. But when you drop Lady D and you get her fucking crystal bust as a treasure, that was something else. I would have loved to have seen unique treasures like to the spider or the girl or whatever. But they didn't do that.
Yeah.
But when you get to this camp and you're like, oh, okay, we're upgrading guns. We're going to just annihilate people in Raccoon City. I had a smile on my face and I was like, all right, this is our Leon section we were waiting on.
Yeah.
So,
oh, did anybody else at that point like run around and try and find the rest of the BSAA cases? As soon as you
I got the key,
about them? Yeah.
I was going to say pre-key, no, because I was like, I have no idea. But after the key, yes.
Dude, I was like racking my brain. I'm like, where the fuck are they?
Mm-hmm. There's
like
one just said too.
Yeah, one just said sniper rifle. I'm like, that's gonna be the shit right there.
Yep. So. Yeah.
Just my strong hand.
We get through there, and the mortar scene.
Yes.
Where you finally get up on the roof.
Oh my God.
Piece of shit. I died there my first time.
I died so many times there.
They're so accurate.
I couldn't figure out where the hell they were half the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I could see that because there was one that was really covering for me all the like I couldn't figure out where he was. And then by the time I saw him, it was like I looked up to the left and to the or up and to the left, and it was like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot because I was looking to the right as you're coming out of the building. It's naturally pointing in that direction. But I've seen videos, people, you can parry those mortars.
Yep.
Yes, you can.
Wait, really?
Parry everything.
Of course you can. Of course
You can parry the entire game out of the PS5 if you have physical.
Yeah. And then it felt so good by the time you finally got that. You got the part, but then you're sitting at the mortar and you're like, oh, I know what I'm going to do. And you're playing the tower defense game the whole fucking, for at least a couple of moments there.
Well, when you jump down from the roof, like after you get the part and then all the zombies show up, and I ran right back up there.
Yeah.
You can play at this game. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah. And then they foreshadow the mortar part with they show the actual apparatus in the apartments, and they're like, oh, they got some heavy artillery. And I'm like, we're going to use that.
That's a good call. Did anybody figure out if there was actual use next to that mortar apparatus in the apartment? There's a window, and you go into this like little grassy knoll area, but there's nothing there. As far as
there's
I
a
can tell.
case. There's a case hanging up.
Oh,
yeah, you have to look up.
There's a case above you.
Okay,
I was playing Raccoon City like this the whole time, just looking for the case. I was like, those motherfuckers, they're hiding cases everywhere.
Yeah, and you can actually get to it when you're on the roof up there. You can actually shoot it from up there, and it'll drop down.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a different case.
Yeah.
That's a different one.
There's
That's a different one?
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my
There's
god!
a case in the skylight, and the cases, they had like legendary bracelet
Yeah.
chunks. So,
Which is
which
cool.
gave you like 4,000 points, which was significant for the first playthrough.
The only real like quote unquote secret, and it's not really a secret, that I discovered with the mortar, because I was like, I played these games before. There's got to be a breakable wall somewhere, and there was, like right in the middle of the first section. I don't even remember what it gives you. I think it's just like another ammo box or something, or a crate.
I think it's a
But
bracelet part.
it was cool to just be like, yeah, okay, thank you. Just the fact that they did have that breakable. I mean, you could have argued that maybe it should have just crushed everything, but nah, it was nice. It was video game.
I love when games reward your curiosity and your exploration. And this one did well to do that.
Definitely.
So
definitely. See, after the roofs and the mortars, I went through the gas station. I don't know about you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a
kind of a callback to 2. The beginning of 2.
Well, I wasn't going to say 2. I was thinking of 3. OG 3 when you're defending that gas station. So that's what I saw. But I mean, come on, who are you? The town lumberjack?
Yeah. Yep. That one-liner. My one-liner is coming up. My favorite.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
we'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. All in due time, right? And after that, we got to work towards the last piece, which is on the. You got to take that zip line, which, by the way, was an awesome touch. I love that. That was from the top of the roof.
Yes.
And this is like collapse building. The way they did the level design, where it's like,
yes,
it's awesome.
Dude, I was so nauseous.
They played on the fear of heights for sure, especially when you cross the little beam and they point the camera down. Those motherfuckers.
That's like my worst fear in the world, dude.
Is it really?
I was, yeah.
The only game that did it better, Fear of Heights, Last of Us Part 2.
Last of Us Part 2 is my exact thought. I thought that they were invoking that pretty heavily in this, but they did their own thing with it, which was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I could see that. Yeah. I hadn't thought about it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get so the glass floors later on.
Oh, so cool.
That you get there. I immediately went back to my old Counter-Strike days. Because there was custom maps that you could do where the entire battlefield was glass panels. So you just shoot the glass panels and watch people fall to their death.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
I don't know how many times I shot the wrong panels and I just fell to my death.
Wait, really?
They would be linked. And I would shoot the one I'm not standing on. I'm not that dumb. But I would shoot the one adjacent to me. It's just like, nope. It's all collapsing. Bye, Leon.
On my insanity run, I totally forgot that I was using the RPG with infinite ammo, and I blew up the entire thing, and all of the floors collapsed immediately.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah, dude, I had a death up there, and I'm embarrassed. But so you get past where all the where you can shoot all the panels and whatnot, and they have the zombie with the grenades that's chasing after you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I hauled ass because I'm like, I'm out of fucking ammo. I can't do this right now. Hauled ass down there. He blew up the floor and killed us both. I'm like,
Dang.
you're not gonna go through this sideways ass fucking building again.
Yeah. I love that section. It was cool.
Yeah, it was such a clever design. It
It
really
was something, dude. It really, really fucked with my stomach the whole time.
Mhm.
It's just
Yeah.
like it was fun, yeah, but like I dreaded it on every playthrough.
Yeah.
And then of course they extended. This is where I was like, oh, it's a great level design and it was cool. But then now where we're continuing is after you get the part, you go up to the top of the roof, and then you got to take the skyline elevator. I think is the best description of it.
Sure.
Back down, and it's like you got to explore one side, crank a wheel, go on to the other side, crank a wheel. Oh, by the way, now you got to fight on the elevator. I was like, guys, even I'm getting tired of this right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I do agree.
The video game trope, especially with Resident Evil. 2 cranks, both sides, got to explore.
Yeah,
And that escape sequence could have been tightened up a little bit, for sure.
And like, come on, like Leon's got enough money to afford a Porsche. Can he get a fucking parachute and just jump? Like, Christ Almighty!
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking,
Jetpack,
I thought I broke the game because, like, they would jump on the thing and you'd shoot them or whatever, and then you just stand there for like a really long time, and then it would just keep going down. I was like, okay, this is a bit much. And then I actually, because on the first playthrough, I hadn't looked at any of the trophies. I was like, is there going to be some fucking bullshit trophy where I like can't let them touch this elevator, a la the other Resident Evil games? So I will say I was really happy that wasn't the case.
Right.
Because
Because that's the trophy in 4.
Yeah, half the time I didn't know where the fuck they were coming from,
God.
even when I was looking, and I was like, I don't want to do that again. I've already proved that I can in 4. I don't want to do that again.
Right.
So
I hated that part / trophy in 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
It was
a
not
tough
great.
one.
It was not fun.
Yeah, not fun at all.
Although the rest of that game is not.
This is where I knew I got kill happy though, because when you find that elevator finally crashes and it hits the ground and you get off on the floor.
Those ones.
Same here. And then I realized later, oh, you're just supposed to just run through.
Nah, and all those points, baby.
It's points.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything else for Raccoon City? Because if not, we got the next section, which I thought it was a little fun. It was interesting. It definitely broke the monotony. And our favorite friend Victor Gideon finally shows up as Leon's leaving on his motorcycle.
Bikes.
Dude, this sequence was uncharted level.
One small other thing about Raccoon City, and it was going back to Alex's asking about the BSAA, whatever trailers. I don't remember what to call them.
Containers.
Yeah, sure, containers. That's way better. It is. I'm tired. Shut up.
I know. No worries.
But yeah, I had found 3 of them, and I know that there were 4 in the thing. You know, in the note they had said that there were 4 of them. So I was scouring everywhere to try to find out how to get to the other one, and I was like, well, I'm going to try to go back to the beginning of the zone.
Yep, on the
realizing
other side.
You can't through the Titan Spinner area.
Right.
And but it was one of my favorite sections in Raccoon City was when you figured out how to get back and you went back down in the subway tunnel. That was cool. How they did that, and it was perfectly creepy. Just you could hear shit, you couldn't really see it well because it was really dark. I mean, if you had your flashlight on, maybe. But I really, just a quick shout out to that section because I thought that was neat. And it was optional. I mean, you didn't have to do it to continue.
Yeah.
But I was able to figure that out the first time through. And I was pretty proud of that, even though I did get lost down there. Because at one of the points, you go back into
I did too.
the subway tunnel, like where you come out the first time. And I was like, wait a minute. Well, how the fuck do I get back now? I got to blow up this gate. Like what? But that was a neat a neat idea. And then, of course, when you get back and you open the container and you're rewarded, and then 2 or 3 zombies that were not there before show up, and you're just like, oh, fuck. Do I have to fight my whole way back? And on normal, you really didn't. But on Insanity, you did.
And spiders.
Yeah.
Surprise spiders.
Yep.
Oh, a lot of them, too.
Oh, yeah. I did not like that. Did not like that one bit.
And they're just like white and creepy. And,
you could hear
loved
them.
it.
Ugh.
Yes.
Yeah. It was gross. It was cool.
Yeah.
Gross. So anyway.
White and creepy is the worst.
Uh-huh.
Yep. But yeah,
so
no,
the motorcycle section is next.
Motorcycle scene. Yeah. I thought this was really well done. You're constantly, you get the infinite ammo, which is really nice. And then Victor's constantly messing with you on the RPGs, with his RPG. You've got the dogs that are chasing you down. You've got to try to balance between keeping him off of you and shooting the dogs.
Did you hear their name? I know the names of, they were Garms.
Garm? Yeah.
Garms? Okay. I knew it was a weird name.
Norse.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of the dogs?
Yeah, Garm.
Why did I think it was Cerberus?
Well, because they were Cerberus dogs, but then these became Garm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, got it. Okay.
Yeah. See, that makes sense.
That part was straight up just like one of the animated movies, but like
Uncharted.
Interactive. Yeah, it was a little wonky because it was like 100% on rails.
Yeah.
Like you had a false sense of freedom as far as being able to steer.
Right, yeah.
But it was cool. I thought
they did it well.
The dog design was fucking awesome.
Yeah. And then that jump off of the building. As soon as you were in the air, I was hitting the screenshot button on my controller so many fucking times.
Because you see the crater in the background and just yeah. I think I audibly was like, "What the fuck?"
Yep, that is accurate.
Should have worn a helmet.
I don't know
that.
I don't know how many times.
That's my favorite
sequence. I yelled, "Of course!" Like when he's like jumping over buildings and like flying up a thing, and I was just like, "Of course, that's what we're doing. Of course, that's what we're doing. This is great. It's fantastic." But
and then Sherry's like, "How are the roads?" And he's like, "A couple potholes."
It felt so weird for her to be like, "How are the roads, Leon?" I don't know. It's a city that was nuked off the map 30 years ago.
Right.
But yeah, you nailed it, Matt. You do that whatever you want to. The jousting contest with Victor.
Showdown joust on motorcycles.
Right. And then Victor just rolls off the ledge.
Yeah, and explodes. And he's like, "Should have worn a helmet."
So ridiculous.
Safety first, guys. It's motorcycle 101.
Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I was like, immediately I was like, that doesn't drop Victor. There's no way that drops Victor.
Yeah, this is Resident Evil, guys.
Yeah. Did you guys see the mod? I'll have to find it to you. I'll send you the image. They did that entire scene, but they removed the motorcycle model for Leon and Victor, and then they overlaid it with Crazy Frog.
I did not see that.
I love the mods.
I've seen a mod where they made the motorcycle a wheelchair.
Fuck is wrong with people?
That is amazing.
Also, thank you for your service.
I'll send you that guy's video later. But yeah, and then once Leon lands the motorcycle, goes to his next scene, literally starts right where he left off, or started rather, should I say, in RE2, the OG. We're back. The exact same. I don't know. You guys probably noticed the exact same path with the exact same vehicles in the still marked area, which is a little weird because a nuke probably would have pushed a couple of things around. But yeah, video games.
Because video game.
Because video
nostalgia.
games. Yeah, because nostalgia. And you get up in front of Raccoon's RPD.
And
I can't believe she's still standing.
It was awesome,
dude. He opens up the same gate that he locked in RE2.
Yep.
I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
Dude, I cried a little bit. Like there was like a legitimate tears in my eyes. I'm like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like
so well done.
a young guy again, not a kid at that point, but a young guy again. I was like, damn. I wonder if I remember where all this shit was. And sure as fuck, like a crackhead in Kmart, I knew exactly where everything was.
Literally,
It was heavy in a weird way. Like just going back there was just I don't even know how they did it. It felt
it resonated so hard emotionally.
Yeah.
And it was perfect.
and using the old music was
Mhm.
such a good touch.
The tone as soon as you open the door.
I was about to say that. Yeah, that down, down, down. It's just and then the callbacks to RE2 remake with the Welcome Leon sign.
yeah.
This is where
Typewriter.
this is where the game went from great to incredible for me.
Yeah.
No, I agree. The only nitpick I had on the scene, or on this part, was I wish the like flashbacks, like it would have just been cool if they like redid those cutscenes with Requiem's graphics.
Yeah.
Like
I
it's
agree.
different when you watch a movie, like a live action movie, and they do a flashback and you see the old footage. It's a little different in a video game. It's a little jarring. It's
Just a little bit. Yeah.
I think I would disagree because I think they were showing the player the other game, not necessarily the flashback in this world. They're showing you this is what happened in RE2. So maybe I don't know.
To me, it just didn't work as well in the medium of video games as it does in a movie.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I can understand
That's fair. Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, I spent most of my time going, oh, hey, I wonder if this thing's still there. Like immediately the side office inside the police. Yes, the puzzles that were still solved.
Yes.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Yeah. And a new puzzle with Barry.
Yep.
Yeah. His little scavenger hunt.
Yeah. Which I was kind of lost a couple times. It took me a while to find that code. And then I stared at the code for a while. I was like, okay. All right. Finding that picture was like, oh, you dirty dog.
It's a throwback for sure.
How bad
I wish that
guys...
basketball wasn't there.
And Wesker's a freak.
Well, how bad
He's
did
in
you guys
the type
when you saw that cop that was in the hallway as a zombie?
Thank you for your
yeah. Rest in peace, officer. Thank you for
rest
your service.
easy, officer.
It's easy. It was just like because I mean you had to, you know, like but I felt really bad. Like I didn't want to do it.
Too.
I felt horrible.
Yeah.
And then there was the zombie that was banging his head on the vending machine, also a throwback.
Yeah.
He was like, some things never change.
Yep.
Yep.
And then a stupid nitpicky one, but I loved it. I don't know if you guys noticed it. In RE2, the guy who had the bottom of his jaw gone, his skeleton's there in RE9 with missing the jaw.
It was so cool. It really was just a nice touch. And then
that's
of course,
where I ran into Tofu.
Yeah, when you're going down I don't know if Tofu spawns in the same spot for everybody.
He spawns in the window right there.
There were 3 different
one of the spawn points.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't spawn there for me.
And obviously I had no fucking idea. You know, I just running down the hallway and then I hear this like and it's like, what? And I look and I just see this like hat on a block run by and I fucking lost it. I was so happy for how stupid and ridiculous it was, but also weirdly touching. It was like I did this. I did all of this. Like it was cool.
Was for the fans, man.
Yeah.
Tofu is eternal.
It was. And then there was the bittersweet part, like, because I fucking love Barry. Barry is the man. And you get the, the zoo tickets, which was a great throwback or a great Easter egg for Resident Evil Outbreak.
Yeah.
Because the zoo is one of the locations. But like you get his checklist, like things to do, and one of them has to pick up the girls, and you're like, oh, you know Barry's story, and you're just like, man, like just that glimpse into the life of these characters that we grew up with, like before the outbreak. It was really cool to just get a little peek in that window. I loved it.
Yeah.
And Marvin's daughter.
Ooh. Yes.
Man.
Yeah.
So before I figured out Barry's scavenger hunt, I went into saw Rebecca's bag because like the same items from 2 that you can inspect are there still in Requiem. So like the jacket's still there, and then you still have Rebecca's bag, and there was a piece of me that was wondering if they kept an Easter egg. So I inspected that bag 50 times in a row, thinking, "Oh, maybe I'll get an Easter egg, and then I'll get."
My God.
I must have looked like an idiot. I didn't obviously wasn't streaming that part, but I just sat there X going, please give it to me. I want her picture. And then I completed the Barry side quest and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I spent 15 minutes for no fucking reason.
I think one of the best Easter eggs in the game is in this sequence where you get the tickets, where you open the locker. There's a PS1 with PS1 games in there.
Yeah.
Mega Man's
It's
in
also
there.
the scariest part of the game too. You see all those bare discs.
Oh my God.
sitting
That
there.
was the real horror of this
That
game.
bothered me. This is the worst scene.
That's the real evil.
That was the scariest part for me. It was just seeing these caseless fucking bare discs sitting in the dust. Wonder if that PS1 still works. Probably not. There's no power.
Yeah, I don't think so there.
Dude, I was scouring the games. I was like, oh, Mega Man. Just all kinds of awesome. cool shit.
There it is.
Yep.
Caleb sharing a screenshot of it.
Sharing the picture.
Dude, I saw that and just, oh, that was amazing. The Mega Man, the Mega Man 8. Oh,
yeah. It was Capcom that's like, we're here for you guys. Thank you for everything you've done and everything you've played. This game's for you.
Yeah,
It was a Capcom flex, and I feel like they earned it. So that's fine.
Oh my God. Capcom.
Yeah. Every little piece they gave us, like you having to get the jack to be able to get back into the backside of that would have been the east wing
Right?
of the, and it's like that was there because Leon left it there 28 years earlier.
So smart. It's amazing.
And then of course we get probably the worst part of the game after RPD.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, easily.
Probably.
Easily.
Yeah.
It's cool the first time.
Yeah.
It's cool the first
I
time.
wasn't a
And
fan the
then-
next few times. Like,
Yeah, no.
I wasn't a big fan the first time. I was like, this is just
It's cool for
the
storytelling. It's a
scary
good
part from
storytelling.
Resident Evil 2, like
Right.
it could have
At
been
least-
a cutscene.
yeah,
Right. At least there wasn't a fucking speedrun trophy like they had in the 2 remake for the Sherry section in 9. Ugh.
Yeah.
that's true. No, I did feel it's weird because as much as I would argue it's a game, let me play it. That was one after the first time. I feel like they should have just been like, do you want to skip this?
Yes.
Or do you want to just watch it? Like, I would have rather it been a faster cutscene.
I'm
personally.
playing Silent Hill F with the PSSR 2.0 update.
Nice.
Because I was on my 3rd playthrough and it got me to a part and it was like, do you want to skip this part and go immediately to the next like sequence? And I was like, yes, because I've already done this twice.
That's
I don't
awesome.
need to just do it again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's smart.
Just something simple like that.
That would have been good. Yeah. I thought about it. But
That was
outside
scary.
of
I
the,
liked it.
yes, that's
Yeah.
what I was going to say. That's the first part is that was creepy. The little creepy dirt girls a la the Shining Twins. They get to me so much. I'm like, oh,
Red eyes. They're fucking snapping people's necks and shit. You're just like, oh.
laughing about it the whole time.
Yeah, it was horrifying.
Yeah.
Like the first time through, I was just like, no, thank you, but in a good way, in a survival horror way.
Yeah.
But yeah, that definitely was, like you said, Matt. That was a good storytelling angle. But once you get through that, and that takes 15 minutes or so, you end up right back at RPD with Leon dealing with a tyrant again.
Not the tyrant. Just
No,
another
a tyrant.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was one of my other favorite lines is the I remember you.
Oh yeah.
And then
I remember that too.
It was a little weird because you run through the upper section and then it's like, where did the tyrant go? This makes no sense. RE2, he would have kept going for you.
Yeah. And then the section with like the helicopter part or plane part. I don't know, but it was going through the wall. I died the first time because I was like, how is this game doing this?
Yeah, I didn't understand. I thought it was a glitch. I really did.
Yeah.
Like I thought
Yeah.
the graphic was just like flying out of the thing because I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't. What? And then I just got cut in half. I was like, oh, I guess.
It took a few times for me to realize it.
Yeah.
I mean, I ran back the second time and I was like, I guess I'm okay here. And then he showed up and burst through the wall, but that was a weird choice for them, I think.
Yeah. It was still a good call out to the second one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's Mr. X. Fucking awesome.
Being chased through the walls as he's busting through. But we get through Mr. X, and then we've got the little segment right beforehand, dealing with the car garage and everybody's favorite gun shop.
Oh,
Kendo.
Good old Kendo. That cutscene got me.
Oh, tear jerking. It was like, and this was the guilt thing, playing on the fear of guilt, because he's like literally above their ashes, and he's like, I failed you. I'm sorry. He's like,
that was a neat addition as well, because you could just tell that it started to get to him more and more for like all the badassery that we had been dealing with so far in the game. You finally get more of this, like this was really hard for him to go back through. That was really well done.
Very traumatic and touches on PTSD.
It does. It does a really good job of it too.
I know Matt struggled with getting those postcards for the 1998. Did anybody else have trouble with them?
So
I missed the last one.
I got. Are there 5 total?
Yes.
5. Yep.
So I got 3 of them, but apparently I didn't get them in the right order, or like the next one doesn't spawn until you get the previous one. And I think I had gone through the garage area first, so I never found anything in there. And then whatever, I found the next one, and then when I went back, like I didn't know, I just assumed that my game was bugged. And then I think you told me, you were like, no, you have to get the previous one first. And I was like, how the fuck did I get the previous one after I visited the garage? Like it didn't make sense in my mind, but when I went back, it was there. So oops, I did eventually get over, but not the first time through. I only got 3 the first time through.
Yeah. And some cool additional storytelling too. Like Marvin had a daughter.
That was that hit me harder than I thought it would when I finally finished it. I was like, I mean, I had an idea that it was her, or who the dad was, but then when it was confirmed, I was just like, God damn it! I felt terrible.
Yeah. Ugh.
Find her shoes.
You find her shoes, and then he apologizes afterwards when he's picking up the reward for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you go right into probably one of my favorite fights in the game, if not my favorite.
Fight was
personally for me, against the super tyrant. Ugh. That one was that was a great callback. Old school boss fight arena. And then of course the parrying process made this significantly easier this time.
Yes.
Yeah, I felt like such a badass the first time you parried him, like with that long, when he's like, whatever that is, and that there's this like mini cut scene. I was just, at first I thought I failed and he was going to just cut my head off or something. But then when it follows through, I was just like, oh God, yeah, that was awesome. Like, it just felt really cool.
The expression on the tyrant's face is like, huh?
This worked the last time, damn it.
Yeah. Leon's like, I ain't that kid anymore, bitch.
Yeah. The way he kills him too with that, or just uses a hatchet to fucking chop him. Like,
yeah. And then, dude, when he goes up on the building, and he's up on the building, and he has the rocket from the helicopter, and Leon's like, oh fuck, or oh shit, and he throws the fucking rocket.
I forgot about that.
I loved when he would like launch the cars up in the air. If you were hiding or launch them towards you, I guess that was just a cool touch because again, dynamic. Like the vehicles could move and they could hurt you, and you could dodge them, or you could like hide behind another car and hope for the best. Like that was just a really smart boss arena. I thought
you can parry the cars.
Yes, you can.
I did not try that.
Neither did I. I saw a video He's like, Leon can parry anything. And yeah, I had no idea.
That's awesome.
I didn't think that was possible. That is awesome. The axe is the best fucking weapon in the game.
Apparently.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
But yeah. So after that, we've got the little train sequence. This was my Uncharted moment.
Mm. Oh yeah, Uncharted 2. Dripping with Uncharted 2.
Because as soon as you got in, I was like, it's gonna happen, isn't it?
Mhm.
Right? It's gonna happen. and then it does. And you come out of the train and he finally lands on the ground. He's like, well, I guess this is my stop.
Yeah, that's a good one. That was a good one.
And this is, of course, all leading up to the ARC facility.
Before that, the plants kind of threw me off. I thought we were getting a callback to 8 because it looked a lot like 8's roots and plants.
Sure.
And I was like, oh, is the E-Virus here? And they even called it the fucking E-Virus. That's why I thought it was the E-Virus at the end. But yeah, I thought, but it being plant 43 or whatever from 2, and it just had grown wild. Awesome.
The best part is you had not gotten to that section yet, and then a root destroyed your snowboard, and that's all I could think about. I was like, it's because the fucking Plant 43 is after him, trying to get him to come back and play the game.
Yeah.
Sincerely, I wanted to say that so badly, but I knew you weren't there yet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
I just
good.
love they brought back the plants from RE2.
So good. And then there was a boss fight, a Legend of Zelda boss fight. So, yeah. Loved it.
Which was a lot of fun.
It was fun. That was a good fight.
I like how you had to finish it by like it dropped the whatever the gasoline tanks.
Explosive canisters, yeah. But the arc door, so fucking cool. Umbrella logo, and then it like it turns into the umbrella logo. How it unlocks. Oh,
yeah. The design of that door was neat. It was just it was really cool design.
And that entrance to it, if you guys, when you go to the door, if you look, there is a elevator right next to that area.
Yep.
Which heavily implies that's how Zeno and Grace got down into the facility to begin with.
Attention to detail.
Yep. And then, of course, we've got the ARC. This is where you have to play as Grace. And you don't have the Requiem this time.
Well, you play as Leon first, right? Yeah, you play as Leon first, and that's where when you're introduced to the we got to talk about
Leon
for
like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is first the Leon and then the Grace, then back to Leon afterwards.
Then you're introduced to the Umbrella operatives that fuck your shit up on Insanity. And then, dude, I saw the liquor in the tank, and I was like, are there liquors in the game? Because it was kind of spoiled. You tried to avert it, Bob, and you did an awesome job. So I was still like, I'm going to shoot this tank. I'm going to fucking shoot this tank. And I shot the tank, and I was like, ah! Fucking liquors were terrifying. They nailed their design. Nailed it.
In first person was next level terrifying.
Oh yeah. I'm so glad I was in first person for that section. But we got to talk about the commander fight or whatever. It was Hunk. We fought Hunk.
Oh, that was
so good. It's just a callback to the Resident Evil 4 knife fight with what's his name? Yep.
I'm blinking on his name. I know you're talking about his commander.
Krauser.
That's it. Yeah.
But it was Hunk. I was like, that's as soon as he showed up, I was like, the Leo meme. I was like, are they doing that? I'm like, they've been feeding us the whole time. I think they're doing it. And then when I wanted to see the death sequence. Because I was like, what's the death sequence? When he snaps your neck and then he does that, I'm like, it's fucking Hunk! Yeah.
There's a lot of good alliteration to him.
I was a little disappointed when the fight was over that Leon didn't say, what a hunk.
Oh, yeah. That would have been cool.
It would have been stupid. Yeah. It would have been dumber than anything else. But
if you know, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he does tell Sherry that he was one tough son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It wasn't confirmed in the game, but someone did. I mean, in that the execution sequence where he does the jazz hands after. I mean, but it was confirmed. People data mined it. It is Old Hunk.
Well,
Is
and
what it's called.
it's the same voice actor from who voiced Hunk
Yeah.
back in
There you go.
was it
There you
2
go.
remake that Hunk shows up? Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been 2 remake. Yeah.
Yeah. I love.
I didn't
this
realize
fight.
it was the same.
awesome.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was the same voice actor.
Yeah, that's the only reason that I put it together, because I didn't actually really consider it the first time I fought him. I was just like, God, what an asshole! Like, it was cool. It was a really cool fight. And then when the game was over, when I rolled credits, I had noticed some of the voice actors, watching the credits of the game, and I was looking for who voiced the commander because he just sounded familiar to me, and I missed it. So I went on IMDb and I found that actor, and I was like, wait a minute. And then I, tapped his name and I saw that he also did Resident Evil 2, and I was like, oh my God, it's fucking Hunk for sure.
It's fucking Hunk.
Yeah.
That would definitely make sense. And I agree with you. His boss fight was amazing. Very Metal Gear Solid-esque.
Yeah. It was cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he didn't die. You kill him. You slice him, but then you go back to look for the body. He's not there. And I think it was maybe Hunk's way of trying to get out of the collective, his organization he was with. It was kind of his way of getting out of that and faking a death.
Yeah.
I could see that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we talked about this. This was the area I almost soft locked myself
Oh.
on
dang.
Insanity. Because as soon as Hunk's dead, it auto saves, and then you get ambushed by 2 BSAA agents, and then you have, if you hit restart, you have like 1.5 seconds to respond, and they gun you down really quick on an Insanity mode. So I would just literally spawn, get shot in the head, and then be like, oh, I guess I'll hit restart. Oh, look, I got shot in the head.
Shit.
Oh, I was so pissed. I almost saw. I managed. I don't remember how I managed to break the cycle. I think I just literally said, "Screw it." RPG to whom it may concern, and got lucky.
No, I got super lucky because obviously I didn't expect it. And when you guys were telling me, because you had done it first, at least Bo had. I think Bob, you might have done it first as well. Where you were just like, "Let me know how you like that mercenary section." And so I got through the first 2. I was expecting there to be like dudes behind me or whatever. And I was like, that wasn't any different. I mean, it was a little harder, but it wasn't, nothing crazy. And then I beat Hunk, and I just pure happenstance luck happened to be like running behind a pillar when shots were fired. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, it startled me. And then I like poked my head out, and I was like, you sons of bitches. And then I, healed up and I was able to handle it. But I was like, that's what they were talking about. But I had no idea. I was assuming that I was done.
Fuckery.
So that was fuckery. That was, again, Capcom in their troll mode. You were absolutely
literally.
Yeah, that was another troll moment. And of course, you still had more that respawned on the stairs and stuff as you were going up and finishing that sequence for Leon.
Yeah. Then it cuts to Grace's part.
Yeah.
And Leon's hurting real bad. And I think at this point, it gave me control of Grace, and Leon was like not doing too well. And I was like, I don't like where this is going. And I just sit down as Grace, and I'm like, all right, well, this ended well. Leon's still alive. This is a great game. Ready for my speed run? I'm not gonna play anymore.
So in
Leon's still alive.
In that cutscene before you are Grace, though, is my favorite Leon one-liner. And that's
when
they jump off the thing like to escape Xeno and that bullshit. And he's bleeding and he's coughing up blood and he's just like fucking miserable. They land on this, I don't know, half-assed weird lab crane thing. And Grace says something like, Leon, are you okay? And he just says, me? Feel like $1 million. But he's got blood running down his face and he's clearly like fucking dying. It was the best. I laughed so hard at that one. It's my favorite. I
think he gives a little thumbs up too. Like, I feel like $1 million.
Yep.
He's like bleeding from all his orifices.
Yeah. We've like the perfect untrue statement. It's
I was the
great.
exact opposite. We've missed mine. It's when he's getting interrogated by Victor
Oh,
in the
yeah.
chair, and he goes, "When was the last time you brushed your teeth?"
Yeah.
Because I thought of that scene from Casino Royale.
Oh, yeah.
When he's getting tortured in the chair, and he's like, "Hey, can you go ahead and scratch my balls real quick with that?"
Little
That's
to the left.
exactly where I thought went with it. It's
Yeah.
taunting his torturer.
Oh man,
But yeah, Grace's section. This was
scary as
like
fuck.
scary.
Yeah.
Especially with those liquors, and you're like, oh crap, I gotta go really slow and crouch.
It was fun though, man. That was a really fun section for me, at least. I
This in
And
first
the
person.
acid
Yeah.
vials you get, and
Yep.
the return of naked zombies. I was like, you can't have a
Yeah,
lab
new enemy
with
type.
naked
Yeah.
zombies.
Oh yeah.
I mean, new old enemy type, but
Yeah. Well, new enemy type for the game for
Yeah.
Requiem. Jesus.
Yeah. You know, this is the one area that kind of liquors are great and they're notorious, but we're missing the best regular enemy bioweapon in the game, in my opinion, in the series.
The hunter.
hunters.
You know it,
That's
Gemma.
my favorite.
fuck
Yeah.
those things, man. I mean,
Yeah.
they're awesome.
They were a highlight in the Resident Evil 3 remake. So I was happy to get them
Yeah.
back. But
Oh yeah.
I would have loved to heard those feet just going do 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 as you
Yeah.
come around the corner. Oh,
Then you just get decapitated from off screen, like in
Trigger.
Resident Evil 1.
Triggered. Balls just like swing.
Alex, do you remember the hunters from the earlier games?
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
Fuck those
And
things.
And this was the part of the game where you get the recipe, I think. Maybe we talked about it. Sorry, I was distracted with the kiddo. But this is where you finally get a recipe to turn the coins in this area into scrap.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
I
guess-
never knew. I found that out after I beat it 3 times.
oh,
Oh,
I still didn't. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Does
Is it in the safe?
I
In the safe? Because I missed a safe. One safe.
think it was in a safe. Yeah.
And it was the one before the archives, which
Yep.
man, yeah, the liquor part, first person, incredible. Like liquors and survival horror, like it's mashing the two. It's like this fucking works.
You said the safe. That was one thing I was really loved about this was you could go into a safe or something like that had a puzzle, and there was an option to pull up all of your documents right there. So I could be like, oh, I know what the safe combo is, but I don't remember the document, and I didn't have to exit a menu to go into a menu to exit a menu to go back into it, and then by the time that time passes, my ADHD brain forgot the passcode.
Yep, quality of life, man. Loved it. Yeah. And we get a bombshell of story beat. And it shows Grace's mom interviewing Spencer. Spencer returns in the wheelchair. So,
Well, this was the moment that the game like confirmed to me that this was the actual Ashcroft. Because I was like, I mean, she looks like her from Outbreak, but she's not really given reporter in this game. And then that was the point that I was like, okay, yep, there it is. Yeah. There's the reporter that I know.
That's a very good point. Yeah, that was it. And then of course this was that interview was the part that I really did not fucking like from a continuity standpoint.
A little bit of a retcon.
Yeah, definitely retconned a lot of.
We're completely ignoring 5.
Yeah,
5 is.
I think they are too.
Yeah. Oh no, it's going to get remade, and they're going to change all of it.
Yeah,
which is weird.
Including leaving Wesker alive.
I don't know. For as much shit as 5 got because it was like such a change in the style of game, I really liked.
I loved it. I
loved the way that they didn't hold back with the story. They were like, no, we're gonna like move on from this. We're gonna do this. And now the fact that they probably aren't, like, yes, I do miss having the infinite Wesker of just like, that fucking superpowered dude is following me around. I miss it a little bit, but I also don't need it. I don't need. I like what they did. They had most of this game without Wesker, like without that. Like Xeno was not introduced until much later.
We
and I
had
was like, okay.
generic ass Wesker though.
Yeah. But that was when it was just like, oh, okay. The rest of it was already great. I didn't need that extra little thing. So, I mean, whatever. I'm sure in the remake of 5, I'm going to eat it up because I'm me. But
Oh yeah.
right now,
Well,
I'm
we
just
just
like,
had nothing but one-off villains. These guys were one-off. Mother Miranda was one-off. What's her name? Eve or whatever her name was.
Yep. Evie.
And Evie was one-off. Like, bring it back. It's kind of like when the Saw movies, they killed Jigsaw in Saw 3, and they're like, oh shit, like we have this huge franchise. Why would we kill him off? Like,
that's why you can't watch the movies in release order,
right?
No, that would make
clones.
sense.
Like, clones are all over the Resident Evil franchise. I don't care if they're Wesker clones.
Yeah, that's they're literally generating bioweapons. That's kind of what they're doing. Which my favorite document of the game is in the Arc, where it's the sales flyer for all of the bioweapons, and then it's like prices and descriptions, and then you get to the tyrant and it says comes with trench coat and over hat to blend into public, and I'm like,
yeah, it's like price will be negotiated.
Yeah, you look like it's a trench coat and it's effective as Rafi from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah,
he blends in as an 11-foot tall man. Right, the trench coat and hat is going to help.
But you know what? It's taken so long to get like a document like that actually showed Umbrella profiting off of the BOW.
But. Yeah, so Grace comes to her conclusion. She gets the bombshell, and then that cuts back over to Leon right afterwards.
She's adopted by Spencer.
She's been adopted.
Kind of a nobody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I was fine with it. There.
But apparently, me too. Apparently, she's still immune to the virus because she got bit in the beginning by the cop. So
I don't think it's that necessarily either, because we saw people get bit by other zombies. They never turned. Like the one nurse with Leon got fucking chainsawed, but like we saw people get bitten in the streets and nobody else turned. I think it's just
the first lady turned, or the first guy got his nose bit off, and didn't he turn?
No, he died. He was dead.
Yeah, he just died.
And nobody else in the street. They just died. Yeah,
the lady got shot by Victor's thing.
I figured it was just a different strain or something that didn't pass that way. That was kind of how I wrote that off.
Oh, okay.
That was my.
It's also in one of the offices too. When like I think it's the first office you go to get the first prism. There's the one zombie eating the corpse. The lady that was on the ground didn't turn either.
Yeah, because there are corpses. You're right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like, you're fired.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. I took it as a because video game moment, because like you look at the other Resident Evil games and it's like, oh, I got bit and I took damage, but I'm not infected, kind of a situation. So that was a because video game moment.
Yeah.
Green herbs, baby.
Yeah.
Solves everything, and the U.S. government can't solve that problem. They can't make green herbs. Only the green herbs can solve the problems.
The blue ones are going to help you with the poison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Going back to Grace just being just plain old Grace, I was just happy that it didn't end with somebody going, "What's your name?" and she goes, "Skywalker."
Ashcroft. Grace Ashcroft. Grace Kennedy.
Oh shit! Don't you do that
right at the camera and say Emily, and then turn into a giant hideous monster. And that's the end of Resident Evil Requiem.
Speaking of the end, after the Grace section,
Leon passes out.
Oh God!
Because you have to go back through
this entire thing. I was like, they're gonna do it. They did it on mine.
Oh, I was scared shitless that they were. I just. I'm so glad I didn't choose yours first.
I will say before we get to the ending, there. I don't know if you guys saw that clip. Somebody is Leon in that specific section is trying to sneak past the liquors, and then that trigger sequence for his cough hits. So he goes,
Oh yeah,
right in front of all of the liquors, and they turn around like soldiers in a Metal Gear Solid game.
That's awesome. I have not seen that, but I love it.
That was a cool mechanic and added to the fear because, like, Leon, you're a badass and you just fuck everything up. But then, like, he's hindered and you're hindered as a player and at the most inopportune times, right? So,
and they weren't scripted. I mean, like, it wasn't as soon as you walk in this doorway, it's going to happen. No, it was just dependent on how long you had been playing since the last time, which was very smart.
Right.
Yeah. And they did the. After, like, so Grace catches up with Leon after he's leaning against the door and she brings him awake and he's like, just resting my eyes.
Yeah. Such a dad response, bro. I heard that so many times from my father.
Yeah, that ending. I'm pretty sure the consensus here is everybody except for Matt all selected one option on the first try, right?
Yeah.
So
have had subtext.
You want to talk about it?
I paid attention to the subtext.
Here's the thing.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah. I was thinking for a bit that the E-virus, that the Elpis was the E-virus. So that was a correlation there, right? Because it's called the fucking E-virus and Elpis, right?
Okay.
So one. And two, Spencer has always been the bad guy of Resident Evil. And they kind of retconned it from here. Three, I wasn't going to go against Leon's wishes. I was blinded by his promise that I made to him. And he was like, promise me you'll destroy it. And she never really promised. But me as a player, I was like, you got it, Leon. No problem. So I didn't want to go against what Leon's wanted. And that's another thing. Leon thought he was making the right choice, saving humanity, but he was dooming it. And he had good intent. So I don't know.
I don't blame you though. I don't. It didn't take I didn't go up to the computer and immediately make that call. I hesitated because I was like, fuck, do I listen to Leon or do I think right. I know what's really going on? And honestly, the thing that made me change my mind was when Grace, I mean, we've seen her grow throughout this whole game. And right before that choice, when she tells Leon, like, to trust her, it's like she has a plan.
Yeah.
And he says, I trust you. And it was like, okay, I think I know. And I fully expected to, like, do the wrong thing and just kill us all. It's just be like, well, I made a mistake. But yeah, it wasn't just like a clear cut and dry thing. I stared at the computer screen for a couple minutes. I did.
It was the moment we all had before on another game that I won't mention because this isn't that Spoilercast. It was one of those moments where the choice came up and I put down the controller and I'm like, you motherfuckers. And good 10 minutes.
The difference is when you press like L2, she literally types in the word destruction and narrates it. And you still sat there and listened to that and thought, this is the right choice.
See, I'm a practical guy. Zeno says any wrong password will immediately destroy this. And this is when they first get to Ark and Leon first catches up with them. He escapes with Grace, but instead of destroying it, he jumps off the ledge. If it were me, I would have just pressed A on the keyboard, hit enter, and ran as I'm leaving. If that was the game's intention to destroy the virus, they glaringly omitted an opportunity.
He could have done the Skeletor meme.
Yes, exactly.
Till then,
and then when that didn't happen. And then Grace is kind of like, they give you the documents, and then Grace is like, I have a plan. And Leon just says, I trust you. I was like, oh, okay. I see what they're going for.
Well, when you do the release Elpis, even Spencer is like, hope. All I want is hope. But then he's like, blind hope. And I'm like, is he still villain? Is he still villain? Fuck. They got me. That was a traumatic video game event for me.
I hadn't seen it yet.
ending.
Oh, I know.
I
saw your
hadn't
clip.
either. I watched it as you streamed. I had never seen it before, and I was like, "Oh,
my God,
wow!"
Uh-huh. And I was like, no, they're not gonna do this. And then they did.
Your
And I was like,
reaction.
I screamed. And like, and before that, he's like, at least I could save you. And I'm like, no.
You
And I
watch it
put the
goes
controller
right
down. I didn't even put the controller down after that. I didn't even process it. I was like, nope, that didn't happen. And thankfully Capcom knows you're in that mindset set, and it's like, do you want to try that again? Like, do you want to try that again? And I'm like, yes, that didn't happen. I didn't see that. That doesn't exist. So,
Wait, it asked you if you wanted to try it again?
yeah, if you do the bad ending, it'll say, you just saw what happened, right? Let's do a redo.
I didn't know that it asked you that. That's wild.
It rolls credits early, so Leon gets his head fucking blown off. And then it's like, Grace is just maniacally crying, like, no! Then it just cuts to credits. It rolls credits, doesn't even have any sound, and like it's a condensed form of credits, and then it's like something like, do you want to try that again?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
No boss fight,
Oh,
nothing.
boss fight, nothing.
It's
It's just
I
almost
thought they'd cut away
twisting
from
the
Leon
knife.
get his head blown off, but no, they just show it.
oh, they show it.
That does twist the
Yeah.
knife a little bit more. The do you want to try again? Because it almost is like insulting your intelligence. Like, hey,
Yeah.
you fucked up. Let's start over.
Usually I choose logic over emotion, and I let emotion drive this one because of Leon, because of my attachment to the character.
Well, I have some really bad news for you.
I don't know why all of you guys hate Leon, but
My
whatever.
friend who works for Capcom, my friend of a friend, I should say, told me that ending is canon.
No.
The DLC is just Grace crying in an elevator.
With a missing foot.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no.
She was in
The
a fever
DLC will
dream
be
the whole time.
you'll
She
play
lost
as
her foot.
whoever Leon's wife is, Claire or Ada.
It's
You play
Ada.
as them going down into
Claire.
the rubble of Ark to recover his body, or at least the ring.
My God.
Then they get down there and he's a new chunk.
Bring
Chunk Leon.
Doctor, bring the soldier home.
Yeah, you have to fight him as a zombie. You're not recovering the body. You just fight Leon as a zombie. It's a boss fight.
helmet.
It'd be like an apex predator zombie, though. Let's be real here.
Where'd everybody go? Bingo.
They'd walk in and he would say, "You're late for dinner."
God damn it. Dude, during the sniper section at the church, there was a bell. There was a bell tower.
Yep.
I thought if I hit that bell with the sniper, maybe a trophy, where'd everybody go? Bingo. Would have
Yep,
been
yep.
perfect. Anyway, you guys chose the fucking good ending. I'm done moping about the ending I chose. Whatever.
I mean, at least
I-
you got
Which
to
ending's
start.
better?
When I saw the right ending, I cried. I was like, oh my God, this is the canon ending. This was a fucking boss fight. And I'm like, oh God, thank God. That was literally a red herring. And she's like, oh yeah, you fucked up. You want to do that again, champ?
Yo, yeah. When speaking of that boss fight, as soon as I dropped Victor the first time and he turned into the octopus thing, I was like, of course he's a fucking nemesis.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like
Yep.
Jesus.
I stupidly.
Like no wonder he didn't die.
I didn't know, obviously, first time. I saved my Requiem ammo because I was like, I know how this goes. It's gonna be like 3
Me
phases.
too.
or whatever. And then
Yeah.
Requiem is not useless against that fight, but it is not necessary in the final stage. It's like it's a fucking waste. I threw a couple
Yeah.
grenades and then got like an assault rifle, and I was like, I have 30 Requiem rounds, and I could have used
And I
them
love that they did that.
at any time earlier in the game, you idiot. So
Yeah.
oops.
It was good. It was still a cool fight. And in that first stage against Victor is where I first started seeing afterwards. I started seeing videos of the game and clips, and that was the moment where I was like, wait, can you really fucking parry that? That's got to be AI generated. So when I replayed the game, I purposely waited until he fired the rocket just to confirm that you can parry the RPG.
Oh yeah, insane. But did you stun Victor to get the RPG? Because I did that the first time, and then I just one shot him.
Pulled it out.
Yeah, I never knew that was a thing.
I had
Yeah,
like
if you
30
get
rounds
fast
of
enough, he never
Requiem.
drops
I
it.
just blasted, and then I just started blasting.
I just started blasting.
I was up in business with the shotgun, like the whole fight. So
Yeah.
I never even knew that was a thing.
Yeah. But
Unfortunately.
yeah, I stunned him, and the rocket launcher dropped, and I could pick it up 1 round, 1 shot. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty mid final boss, especially in Resident
all
Evil
things
standards.
considered, yeah.
3 is pretty. 3 remake is pretty awesome. Fucking
Where's my giant laser cannon? dude?
yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Like, there's no quad rocket launch. Like, give me something
Mm-hmm.
to make it feel
Yeah.
epic. I was like, Hunk was my final boss. That was the
Mhm.
cool.
Yeah, I do
moment.
feel like that boss fight was way more. I was more invested.
It was
in
way
that one.
harder. Yeah, it was way harder too.
Yeah. Yeah. The big nemesis form, I thought it was some cool mechanics. You had to pop all his pimples or whatever. And then at the end, it turned into Shadow Colossus. He fucking runs up it and he's
I
just
know.
like, you're not getting up this time.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
shit.
it was.
Yeah.
It didn't
So-
help that Zeno, and
Oh yeah, he just fucked off.
Gideon
straight up
just
fucked up.
sucked. I mean, they
Yeah.
were shit villains.
Victor decapitated Zeno. He's like, you're just a shadow or a clone. Oh, all
Like,
right.
where's Wesker showing up saying like, I'm the upgrade? Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm the upgrade.
It was just lame.
Yeah.
I was hoping that the little fucking Napoleon kid from 4 would just show up again and be like, I'm the real villain. That would have been awesome.
Mr.
Yeah.
Kennedy.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Kennedy. Salvatore?
Salvatore.
Salvatore. Yeah.
Good old Sal.
Good old, you fucking kill him with a gold egg.
Cold egg. Yep.
Dude, I actually wondered if they were
I'm
going
not
to
your
have
bro,
some
bro.
weird like Easter egg like that, where because there were
Yeah.
usually in the final boss fights of the Resident Evil games, if you run out of ammo or like enough time passes, somebody will chuck you like the Jesus weapon, like the rocket launcher in the first game was just how that worked. I was really thinking about running around and seeing if anybody would just throw an egg down there and be like, because this was a game about us, about
Right?
every old Resident Evil be like, throw this at him. Just
Mhm.
like Grace, oh, I found this in a golden chicken. Here you go. Boop. that would have been sweet. Because
Hell
for all
yeah.
intents and purposes, the game was over at that point. You know, it was just kind of
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
through the
We
final
get the
motion.
ending cutscene.
Data-
And
And
Chris's
Sherry's
team-
keyboard is backwards.
what?
Sherry's keyboard is backwards. Did you see that?
No, is it?
No.
In the final cutscene with her, the whole
No.
game, anytime it shows her, her keyboard is facing the right way towards her.
Mhm.
But in that last cutscene, it's upside down.
What?
Google it.
I'm gonna have to go look at that
Oh,
later.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know
Huh.
why it is? It's confirmed that that's the bad ending. It's the other bad
Oh.
ending.
Oh, God. Stop
It's
it.
the bad ending because it's the ending where Ada didn't show up the entire fucking game.
Yeah,
For
I think
now.
I think she will, and I think we will get DLC with her during Requiem, like we did 4, like her section during, and we might see like where they, So
Yeah.
it was a little bit of a bummer that the only callbacks to Resident Evil characters were honestly the 2 we got were Leon and Sherry.
Yeah.
So
Those were the
I
only-
was hoping for maybe one more, but we'll get it in the DLC.
Yeah, I don't know. Just once again, video gaming and Resident Evil games are not necessarily always the narrative. They're not. You don't play them for the narrative, so you
Right.
don't look too close. Otherwise, the mirror is going to shatter.
Yeah.
But you don't set up the Leon being there because of a bunch of people who are dying from T virus infections, and you do not have reference to Claire or Ada or anybody else that was going to be there in Raccoon City. Outbreak, all of the Outbreak characters that are still there, Revelations, things like that. Those characters should still be relevant in this universe. So if you don't address it, you kind of left an elephant in the room.
They will. I think Jill might be our main protagonist in 10.
Oh my god! You know,
I need all the Jill.
I need more Claire in my life.
And I think Resident Evil 10, because there's an X in it, it's just gonna be called Resident Evil Sex.
Yeah, they're gonna play on the wording, and an X will be in there, and then it'll be like, oh, like they did Village. And
that's why it's Resident Evil Sex. It's the only word that would work.
Hell yeah!
Resident Evil Sex with Leon.
Whatever. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Done.
But yeah, Alpha Wolf Squad or whatever. Chris's team.
Yeah, the X can be a pair of scissors because it's going to feature Claire and Jill, and that's what they're going to do.
Yeah. I'm in. Take my damn money.
I have it on good authority that is true.
Yes. If it's not, you might need to place a bug in his ear to then place a bug in his ear.
Hey dog.
Yeah.
If you guys are struggling for ideas.
He looks both ways. He looks both ways and he's like, Tribinism.
Brokeback Mountain featuring Jill Valentine and Claire Redfield.
Also, can I star in this game? I don't care where, but I need both of these women in my life. Weird.
I don't know. I'm kind of in between both.
Did there.
Ending. Great. I like the ending. It didn't wrap up a lot, but it explained some stuff. And then Leon has a ring. Apparently, he's a married man. I'm jealous of her already. Whoever it is, I think it's Ada. Who are we going with?
Sherry.
Sherry. All right.
There's no way.
No, Sherry's too young.
Sherry's like 20 years younger than him. That's kind of
she was a little girl when he first met. Oh yeah,
yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio thing going. It's all right.
That's
true. No, it's got to be Ada. It has to. Be.
It's not Ada.
No,
Ada. It's okay. One of two, and I do think it's Ada. Could be Claire. It could be Claire. If it's one of the two.
But why?
But it's Ada. It's Ada.
Other than the fact that Claire was the other protagonist in 2, what was their emotional connection? Like I don't see that from 4 to Code Veronica to 6. Like I don't see Claire.
That's why I think it's Ada. They had chemistry in 4 and 2.
I feel like Ashley is actually not that weird of a possibility.
This is what I'm getting at, because Ada sounds good until you realize Ada is essentially been working for the Connections the entire fucking time, which is the antithesis to what Leon stands for.
And
he would not be worried to her.
Some inside information for him, and that's why he's there.
No, because that's where I doubt that. I'm telling you guys, it's a wild guess, but I think it's Hunnigan, because remember, Hunnigan, he has a line with her from 4 where he goes, "Hey, you're pretty cute without your glasses," and she says, "Oh, do I need to remind you that you're still on duty?" And he says, "Well, can I get your number afterwards?"
The original 4, they cut that out in the remake.
In the original 4, and she goes silent. She doesn't respond.
Hunnigan is just the money penny of RE4. That's all.
I feel like it would actually be more interesting if it wasn't anybody known. If it was just like, oh, I met this girl,
it's Martha. Martha.
It's the one Helena brunette bitch from RE6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Helena.
I don't know. I'm just gonna let the story tell me what it wants to. And
I
find
think
out
it's
that way.
Sherry.
I'm still standing by Claire.
I'm sure Barry taught Sherry how to hold a big old hand cannon, and Leon is like, "I've got a big old hand cannon for you."
It's the Requiem.
Who do you think it is, Bob?
I'm placing my bets. It's on Hunnigan.
Okay, Hunnigan. Ada. Yep. But interesting, he's married. Crazy. And then he gets saved, and he mentions Chris. So
He's married to his Porsche.
He's married to Chris.
Yeah.
It was nice for Chris to show up in this game, but it was better than and it was certainly better than the way he showed up in 8. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and it's funny. I'm not going to name drop him, but someone was just like trolling me. Is like, I'm going to spoil the ending for you. Fucking Chris Redfield comes to save Leon at the end. And he was right.
Oh, he was just being an asshole trying to troll you?
Yeah, he just pulled it out of his ass, apparently. Because I asked him, I was like, did like fucking in Civil War, Iron Man and Captain America, did you know? And he's like, no. I pulled that out of my ass.
Pure
maybe
dumb
it's
luck.
Luis from RE4.
Carlos, man.
Yeah.
Carlos. Or Tofu.
Carlos, too.
Maybe Tofu was just checking up on him in RPD, and that's why he was just like...
we all know it's Hunk. He didn't actually kill Hunk.
Yeah. Leon's like, I'd fuck that Tofu. All right. And overall thoughts of the game. I think we gave these in the beginning, but a masterpiece to say. Like 9 out of 10. High 9 out of 10.
It's a solid 9 for me.
Easily, yeah.
94 for me. 94 out of 100. I do 100 points.
94. Yep. Gotcha, yeah.
It's a solid A. My problems with it, keep it from being higher than that, but I just thought it was executed very well. The only bug I had the whole time was that visual bug that we all had with the strap, with Leon's strap, which was hilarious. But it didn't affect the game. It didn't break anything. And, it just made me giggle. But
I did have a weird one. I jumped off of like a wall. I was like, I don't want to go down the stairs. I'm going to jump over this. And like Leon got stuck in like a falling animation. Like on top of the stairs. And I was like, okay, like, is the game going to reset him? And he like started like clip like down. And then he hit the ground and finally stood up. And I was like, thank God I didn't want to restart that. But...
Yeah. That's awesome. I actually like this game grew on me the more I played it because I was a little cold on it at first, like the opener, and I was like, okay, like Resident Evil, but it really grew on me and it shined. It really shined with Leon Return to RPD. So I love this game. It was fucking awesome. I can't wait for the DLC. I think I am the only one here that 100%ed it.
I thought, Alex didn't platinum it yet. Never mind. I was going to say, I thought he did.
When I finish my plat, it'll be 100%.
Final puzzle.
Nice. First Resident Evil game I've ever done that with, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All challenges, all unlockables.
You didn't do challenges in RE3?
Huh?
They were simple in RE3.
They were super easy.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to look. But I don't recall doing all the challenges.
Until the DLC, I 100%ed 2, 3, and 4 remake. So
nice.
Like this final puzzle thing, like I said earlier, I was just like, fuck, why? Like that's stupid. I mean, not discounting that you did it. It's
put a trophy with it.
But well, it's so damn obscure. And again, with like the potential data mining shit. Like I don't know. But I might, when the DLC comes out, I'll probably do the final puzzle just to have it completely cleaned up.
You have to play through twice again, 2 times.
Oh well.
1.5.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I know I can get a speed run under 2 hours. So I've been tempted to go back.
Well, especially
it's
now
fresh in your mind, man. Yeah.
With infinite ammo on casual, I feel like I would just murder it like real fast.
It's real simple there because you don't need the RPG technically, except for a few spots because of the reload speed. So on easy, you just blast through shit with the high velocity pistols.
Yeah.
It always amazes me how quick you go through in your speed run because like 16 hours my first playthrough, and then I like speed ran it in like under 3 or under 4 or something like that. Crazy.
For a second playthrough doing a no heal, no blood speed run, I got 228 with the good ending.
Yeah.
Which is another like 10 minutes or 12 minutes for the boss fights.
Wild.
So, and that was not with infinite ammo. So if I had infinite ammo and I didn't
easily under 2.
Yeah, like there's no way that it would take me that long. So I could probably do that, except for the 15-minute required thing for the final puzzle, that would
Yeah.
take a little bit of time.
And you have to backtrack a little to flush the toilets and scan the hand. It pads about another 20 to 25 minutes on your run.
Yeah, it does.
So, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Resident Evil Requiem. Any other final thoughts, gentlemen? All right. Silence. Go play it. Yeah, go play it.
No, go play it. Incredible game. Capcom is on a renaissance. They have been for a while. This makes me even more excited for Pragmata. Even I'm already very excited for Pragmata. And Capcom is killing it.
And Onimusha.
Did you?
And then the eventual Okami 2. Like, I am looking forward to all of these.
Maybe a surprise Breath of Fire game. Who knows? But did you hear what Capcom said in a statement? They're like, we're not using generative AI.
I did not. That's good to know.
Yeah. So they made a statement. They're like, no, we're not going to use that. We're going to stay true, and we're going to develop everything, human touch. So I honestly think a lot of developers should make that statement if they feel that way. Because
I agree.
Yeah. So yeah, Capcom, man, killing it. RE9, one of the greats. It's probably going to be nominated for Game of the Year. I don't know what my Game of the Year is.
I'll be shocked if it's not.
Yeah. So, I don't even want to say my Game of the Year so far because it's going to change probably. But I mean, RE9.
Honestly, not even close for the other games that have released this year. For me, it's Resident Evil 9. I'm sure that something will probably overtake it just because there will be something with an awesome narrative and whatever. Yeah. But it deserves to be in the conversation just because it's awesome. It is awesome.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. So keep up the good work, Capcom. And can't wait for even the remakes. Code Veronica, Resident Evil 0 is rumored. But super excited for what you do next. Loved every minute of it.
Can't wait for Resident Evil 6.
Yeah.
And on that note, folks, what say the hell? We get the hell out of here. It's almost 5 hours in. If you're still listening to us afterwards, I give you a crisp high five. And I don't know if I'm rumbling. It's getting late here. We're going to go do this. Once again, thank you for listening in. Thank you for your support. I hope you have a great evening. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, day, whatever it is.
And thanks, Caleb, Bo, Alex, for joining.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, we appreciate it and love talking Resident Evil Requiem with you. So,
hell yeah.
Cool. All right. Peace. Shapes of Gaming is a podcast shaped around gaming and, most importantly, our community. That's you. It is written, created, and recorded in beautiful Colorado Springs, Colorado, by me, Matt Stenson, and my good friend Bob Harriman. If you would like to be part of this amazing community, be sure to like, subscribe, or follow us on all the social media platforms or the podcast app of your choice. Thanks so much for listening, and always remember, keep the conversation going, and most importantly, keep gaming.